just not working, but they need better ball movement from half back, and when they get that, I think that area will appreciate that. The defence is really rock solid. They had a great win against North Melbourne, but they need to get a win against a good side tonight.
Yeah, they do, and no Thilthorpe, no Rankin, so it's going to leave a heavy load to quite a few. But there's the Geelong season. It's always the same for the Cats. They always sit around 4th or 5th at this stage of the year, and they wind it from here on in, and they make their charge, and they take all comers on away or at home. And I like how they're building. I really do. It was a shock loss last week to the Carlton Football Club. But if you look at them across the course of a 4 to 6 week period, they're in really good shape. Yep. They're in really good nick. I like what they're bringing.
Rude, Tom Stewart is a problem for every opposition, but no more so than the Adelaide Crows.
Yeah, he licks his lips against the Crows, and have a look at those numbers there. He's just, 33% better. Look at that, 28 disposals, 630 metres gained. He's just had a field day against the Crows in his last 5 games. And we asked Matty Nix earlier, he said he's going to put Cal Archie against him tonight, who's done the job on him before when he played for Brisbane. So we'll look forward to that matchup in the first quarter.
Jack Bowe is back in the side after a few weeks in the VFL, playing 150, the former Gold Coast Sun, now Cat. So congratulations to him.
Yeah, and he's been dominating the VFL as well. I think he's been averaging mid-30s there. So gets his opportunity tonight. He looks like these conditions will suit the big-bodied mid.
The wingers always of interest, and the wingers for these sides, David King, you've got Cook and you've got Dempsey, who just seems to be able to snag goals within 15 metres.
Yeah, I just wonder if Daniel Curtin gets that role on Dempsey, because he can go both ends with him. He can compete in the air. He can bring the ball to ground. Do they have that luxury, being one mid-down without Isaac Rankin in there? So time will tell. But they just ask so many questions, don't they, the Cats? What are you doing with Cameron? What are you doing with Stewart? What are you doing with the wingman in Dempsey?
Hey.
Bailey Smith, and you know that the Dash brothers are going to get going. Holmes off half-back, or is he in the true midfield? So it's a match-up nightmare if you allow yourselves to get consumed by that. The Crows have got to play their game. They've got to get their game going, particularly off counter-punching half-back.
Sean Burgoyne.
Well, guys, really wet.
What up?
It's been raining most of the pre-game warm-up, so expecting the team to adjust to the conditions better to get off to the better start.
Nice crowd in here in Adelaide. A very cool and wet night. The coach from Adelaide told us a couple of things pre-game.
Yeah, he did, and it's already a challenge because Jeremy Cameron's just gone straight to the wing.
The two strongest wings ever. Jeremy Cameron, 6'7", up against Dan Curtin, 6'6".
Always in readiness. Footy guys just reminding us that it's a big freeze weekend. It's been bucketing down rain, and we might get a few early sliders tonight. It's a damp surface. Thankfully, the rain has gone away in the last 15 or so minutes. Coney in the ruck against McAndrew. Very side by
Here we
side.
go, boys.
Starting in the middle. That hasn't happened all that often in recent times. Dangerfield and Bailey Smith from the jump. Early ball up. Smith goes hard and lays an early tackle. He had 40 possessions last time these two teams met, which was only a few weeks ago. Towed off the deck. Ollie Hendry tried to slip it out to Holmes on the run. Left behind. It is a tough ball to pick up. It's greasy already. Cameron thumps it long. It's got Neil and Martin back into the lineup, and Martin may have been held.
Oh.
They rested him last week. A bit of a gamble, but that is what the Cats do. And Jack Martin, who kicked 2 and had 14 possessions last time these two teams met, had a dominant game as a forward.
Oh, yeah.
To get the first one on the board tonight.
Oh,
Back in.
he's
And
missed it.
After his rest last week.
He's missed it.
We already saw a couple of Crows players there just mishandling the ball. With these conditions, the ground is very heavy. We walked out, it's been raining all week, not just today. You've got to bend your back and get those ground balls.
Miller, who's had an outstanding season, straight to Dangerfield, though. The man, it still gets boos here in Adelaide. Runs around. Miller in good position. Martin comes in from the side. And it started brilliantly as Jack Martin, second attempt, needs to convert. Plays on, not happy with the drop punt first time. Snaps it around the corner.
Golski.
Silence, and the Cats with a great start.
Well, a great start by the Cats. a bad start for Wayne Miller, who's had given away a free kick, a bad kick in from fullback, just lacing out Paddy Dangerfield. And then his opponent taking a great grab again. So Cats off to a great start already.
He's deceptive in the air, Jack Martin, and this is probably the case with quite a few of the nominal small forwards of the Geelong Footy Club. When they fly, you've got to go with them. You've got to diffuse the problem. He's only, what is he, 6'1.5", so he's very good for his size in the air.
And managed last week, so it looks like he's been managed pretty well, judging by his start in the game.
Coning and McAndrew go at it again. Dangerfield again in the middle, but beaten for it by Berry. Gave it off to Dawson. Crows first look forward. Off the hands. Neil Bullen. Taylor gets the bender to go all the way around the corner. Zach goes whack. Zach Taylor with the first for the Crows.
Well, Adelaide needs Zach Taylor just to step it up a notch, a bit like the whole side, really. He's got to start cranking up, getting a bit more of the ball, and with no Isaac Rankin around, he's got an opportunity tonight. Matty Nix talked about playing the game in their half. The captain getting it forward.
Here's a
scuffle here.
This is so clever from Neil Bullen to draw a bit of a crowd. Shimmy one way, shimmy. Look at this. He draws a couple in and just buys some time for things to explode on the outside. Taylor just needed 1 second just to get some separation back corridor side. That's amazing poise and composure from Neil Bullen.
Well, it's bucketing down here at Adelaide Oval. The rain's coming down heavy.
Sheeting rain now.
We're really sorry, Bucks.
The oval.
It's all over my new hoodie.
Smith.
These are literally
Cameron
sold
started
out.
up on the wing.
Can we get our footy back?
Tough one. Gee, started well. Jack Martin is causing havoc early. Looks to lay it off.
Did I say something?
Just
Obviously.
drops it to the outer flank. Dempsey, the hard-running wingman, Bunce comes
He'll
along.
catch you before you even hit the ground. Ruled out a fishing rod.
Well, Jack Martin.
Pass it over.
If he
Catch
was
the
a
ball.
horse, you'd
Reel
back
it in.
him after the rest, wouldn't you?
He might play every second week from here on in.
How much cash you got on you?
When Malcolm Blight was at the Gold Coast, he said Jack Martin was one of the best kids he'd ever seen. And
Wow.
just some people take their time to mature.
Martin again tried to hassle his way past three Crows. That's better. Dempsey had a chance at it. Worrell goes wide. Cook barrels it away through the hands of Neil Bullen. Might be coming back with some interest. The wobbler inside 50. Tough ball to handle. Berry handled it well. Gave it to Dawson, who didn't. Neil. Dangerfield. Off a step. Drives it long. And he's nailed it, Danger.
Danger!
Back to his old home ground. Played most of his games for the Crows at Footy Park, but he's back to a ground that he knows exactly where the posts are.
It was a strange handball from Berry to Dawson, who was under pressure. You'd just like to see that clearing kick from here. Right now, bang that on the boot by yourself 40 or 50 metres, but he put Dawson into a spin, and just the class of Dangerfield. He loves these conditions, the big body, power forward.
Good boy.
Isn't it meant to be low scoring in the wet, Kingy?
It's a fast start. I mean, even the smallest of fumbles, you're paying a price.
It's who adjusts to the conditions. The conditions have been like this all week. It's not a surprise that it's wet. So that handball from Berry, does that say they want to take the game on? Do they want to try and run it through half back? Surely you got to play wet weather footy.
McAndrew over the top of Koning. Dangerfield.
Danger in the middle.
Centre bounce, which we haven't seen a great deal of this season. Wiltshire, the man that came into the side.
Contact Adelaide. Soligo.
In the way of the Crows.
Soligo, straight through.
Soligo free. Dangerfield pulled up with the ball just in time. Umpire telling Jake to go back and kick over the man on the mark. He winds and goes long.
Bang.
Fogarty, Walker back into the lineup this week. Chesney almost turned it away. He did. Gave it to Tex. Atkins, as it continues to bucket down. Hard ball to pick up. And it's total on the deck. The AFL said they fixed the arc during the week. We might have to catch the arc home.
It's a tough night for the crowd.
Oh, look at that.
Spot on with Dangerfield. It's only been
Piston down.
bounces 14 times for the year.
Probably look out the window.
So to see him in there early shows the regard that Chris Scott has for a start.
It's just unpredictable, Chris Scott, isn't he?
Curtin, nice little step.
Oh.
Has he got the check side? That's what
Oh.
he thought.
Oh,
Didn't quite come back around enough.
someone just
Bellied it
scream.
too much there, the big fella. He's been back for 3 or 4 weeks. He'll be looking to step up his output as well now. It is bucketing down.
You can hear that coming down in your lounge room.
Can hear it.
Out wide, DeConing McAndrew. So they've gone with DeConing in the ruck and rested Edwards this week. The Cats, Dangerfield, who's had a hot start in the cold conditions. The Canberra, who started on the wing. Just knocked away by Worrell from the grasp of Ollie Henry. Just got a hand in last second. Fed out wide by Jack Henry to Myers. To Wiltshire, back into the lineup. He struck that well and just touched on the line by Miller.
How was Jeremy Cameron's kick just before that we didn't get around to talking about? That was unbelievable, and that one was just about as good.
He's having a bit of trouble as we have a look at that kick. Just beautifully picked up, and then Cameron, little check side round the corner. Live play. Nice work by Lockie McAndrew. Been a great inclusion.
If it's a Dawson, mate.
Contest, Archie, little shove. Rochelle goes off the ground. We'll see a lot of that. Tex back in the side. Kick 5 in the Sandful. Bends it forward. Holmes.
Come on,
takes
Tex.
the mark. No easy marks today. And immediately spits it out to Manor.
Guthrie kicking against the rain at the moment to that River Torrens end. The Cats. Jack Henry inside to O'Sullivan, having, well, maybe an All-Australian season. He's been that good. The kid hasn't even played 50 games yet. Goes long. Miller can't take the chest mark. Then he dropped it, hit the deck. Blitzar's fed it wide. Manor up against the boundary. Near side, another miss. But the Cats are getting plenty of inside 50s at the moment.
Immediately they release to the skipper. Takes ground. Down towards Fogarty. Gets out the back. Holmes. Colin Jasny. Out of Bruin. Winds a ball forward. And the man that started the chain gets the football again in the skipper.
Dawson, 28 possessions last game against Hawthorn. Soligo spears it. Shelley's his target. Was he manhandled? Umpire said no. How's that for slick hands from Tex? And the run to paradise for Neil Bullen.
That's weird. A Port fan cheering the Crows.
Well, we spoke about experience pre-game, and Tex Walker brings bucket loads of that. His touch, his understanding to stay down low and take the ground balls tonight has already been first class.
Yeah, and I think they're finding a way to engage Stewart, to get him out of that intercept spot there at half-back. Ruin, I think it's paying dividends. I mean, that's just a perfect kick. As you can see, it just gets out the back. A little body check from Rochelle was terrific, but their work off half-back. It's an open and fast game at the moment in these conditions.
It was crazy.
And you can't bend over it very well. You've got to time your bend over. and Tex did it perfectly there. And I'm not joking about that. You can't stay down for as long. So you know your limitations. And he did it perfectly there.
2 apiece in wet conditions. Bruin just bashes it forward. Andrew does well to spoil Neil. Mullen. Bruin again. Dempsey hacks it forward. Good run from the Crows out of defence. Another flank. They go again.
Left.
Colin Jasny.
Whoa!
Murray brought him to ground. Unlucky not to be rewarded.
Gee, that was nearly a big non-decision there. Geelong got caught holding the ball 11 times last week. It's the most they've had since 2021. It was nearly on again there.
Crowd just showing the replay, and that rattled their cage even more. Ball out of play. The umpire just decided to put the whistle away in that little passage. Good crowd in despite the conditions. You can see the ponchos being worn.
Few would have chickened out with the rain, wouldn't they, Dwayne? But they might miss out an absolute cracker.
Not Crow supporters. Bruce, certainly not Crow supporters. Maybe some other fan bases.
Maybe the Geelong ones.
Ball knocked down to Peatling. He kicked around the body, but straight to Colin Jasny, who took the saving mark.
Play on, play on.
Shapes one way. He's got a short outlet. Tanner Bruin has been prevalent early. Coming for his 4th disposal.
They're just jammed into the hill again. They don't care that they're not under cover.
Just put your screw-ins on up there.
Tough conditions, ball A's. Henry.
So you'll just notice there at the bottom of the screen that Dawson was rolling back to Cameron, Jeremy Cameron, while he was on the wing, because Mullen's trying to get to the captain. So I think that's really clever play there to try and assist. As you can see there, Mullen, bottom right of that stoppage, just going one-on-one, hard tag.
And Rochelle's up on the ball.
So Blitzards and McAndrew this time. So 3 different rucks have already had a look at it for the Cats. They've had Blitzards, they've had Neal in the ruck, and they've had De Koning. They did it a few weeks ago against Grundy as well. Triple teamed Grundy. They dropped Edwards or rested Edwards, so their main ruck has been given a rest.
So Jeremy Cameron worked his way along the wing line there. He's just trying to disrupt who the matchup is and trying to pull that Adelaide grid apart.
Manor had a magnificent month. Neal, Butts, Laird. Around the corner to the aforementioned Cameron. Looks to the interior. It's an aggressive ball. He's such a beautiful field kick, as we've seen a couple of times already. O'Sullivan, he's got the runner in Collar Jasny.
Yeah, it's maybe not the night for fiddling with it, but these 2 high-skilled teams. Mullen with a bullet to Manor.
Well, he just snuck forward. He's good at that. Sean Manor, he's an absolute great goal kicker. We know that. We talked about in pre-game about how good he's been over the last 5 weeks. The 3rd highest rated player in the competition since round 8. He just snuck forward there. He had no one around him.
All of this is happening because Jeremy Cameron's pulling them apart. They're rolling up and rolling off as half-back flankers covering midfielders, and Michael only just got caught on a midfielder, and Manor was all alone.
Kicked 5 goals in a 30-possession game against the Lions a few weeks ago, Sean Manor. And you give a man a rap. But they are a contender, both of them, Sean Manor and the guy who kicked the to Machine Mullen, for the most improved players in the comp this year.
And the debutant's kicking in from fullback here.
Yes.
In the pink boots, Hugo Hall-Kahan. And he goes aggressive too, straight down the middle. Teammates couldn't support him with the mark. Slippery ball now. Gets away from Wiltshire. Myers sneaks his way through to Bruin. Crowded forward line. Confronts the number 4. Fist comes from behind. Falls to Manor. Laird's got it covered. Sees it to the line. So a couple of missed set shot opportunities from Martin and Manor. And the Cats lead it by 3 points early doors.
We heard Matthew next tell us that Hall-Kahan's been given the licence. He doesn't know the game plan, just to go out and play, which is perhaps easier as a forward than a defender, but he's playing as a defender here. Peatling got the handball up to Miller. 3-metre kick to Soligo. Out wide to Tex. Collar Jasny. Walker. Boundary line. He kept it alive, and he did try to keep it in. Tried to keep it alive. That's good enough. He knows exactly what he needs to do to let it go out, but
there's
half
the
keep it in.
There's the parents, Greg and Mandy.
You know a bit about them, Roo?
Well, they own a few pubs in Victoria. I think Kingy knows more.
I know him well.
Might have been a few of his establishments.
Too well.
Saw the jumper presentation, and Hugo gave his mum a big hug, which was fantastic. Laird brought down from behind. Curtin. And back to Sligo. Just a little step and a double-handed bounce. Here is the young man in the pink boots. Sends it inside towards Walker. Coming back with a good mark in slippery conditions was O'Connor.
Great grab. Huge grab. Under pressure.
So O'Connor wide. O'Sullivan. The horse racing background as well for Hall-Kahan.
Yeah, his mum is the sister of David Hall, who trained Mackay Diva to its first Melbourne Cup.
So he should be well trained for this one tonight. Bowes in game 150 long. Ollie Henry got up late, knocked it down. Dangerfield, good pluck with one hand. He was slung 360, still got a kick away into that congestion. Berry tried to feed it out. Miller, Wiltshire, all in there trying to fight for the hard ball. Neal lays the tackle, umpire let it roll. Worrell, Laird, hammers it out there. High, and a good mark taken under immense pressure by Toby Murray.
Wow, that's a big mark in the wet, and he needs to impose himself. Only had 2 handballs for the whole game against the Hawks. before the bye.
Didn't use it that well by foot, though.
Gee, it's a good quality game for the conditions.
Yeah, and the smart players, you can just see them not overrunning the ball, not going at the ball too hard.
O'Sullivan resets.
Let's go, roll back.
Umpire will have to toss it in again.
Just got to make sure you keep that ball in front of you if you're a defender for the Crows. They're driving in low and hard. It's skidding ball out the back. They've got crummers all over
They've got
the
some
place.
speed back there.
Oh, yeah.
Two high-quality teams. The team that finished minor premiers last year against the team that finished runner-up last year. Pushing them back. I know things have changed a bit this year, but they're still high quality, especially when the whips start cracking come the end of this year. De Koning out wide. Dempsey a long way from home. Congested forward line.
End zone.
Sits it up to the pocket. Neal couldn't get the big leap that he wanted. The feed off by Curtin. Ball lays. And that's a ball in. People can reset.
It's make it very difficult to get it out of here now. They set that grid behind the ball. 60 from goal, the Cats, and he's going to try a bit of in-out football for a little bit.
Martin and Dangerfield. Taylor and Neil Bullen, the goal scorers so far. Wobble ball out of defence. Bowes just threw a boot at it. Pretty well to trap it. Now to Bailey Smith. Sends it back deep towards Blitzarves. Gets two hands on it. Henry's gone forward to his brother. Puts up a high wobbling ball. Minor score.
The two brothers combining to put it over the back fence there. He could have had a shot himself there, Jack Henry. We did hear earlier before the game that they might modify their game style, high handball game style they've been playing this year, the Cats, to adapt to the conditions.
Well, you have to, don't you?
So maybe one handball too many there. De Koning and Murray. So Bruin collected it, kept it alive. Jack Henry crunched. Woodshire nearly the crumb on the run, but he kept it alive. I thought he kept it alive, but more importantly, the boundary umpire didn't. Ball in.
Bruins at 6 alongside Dangerfield, Worrell 5 and Sligo 5 as well for the Crows. Inside 50s Adelaide up 12-6. Cats attacking. Neal now towards Dangerfield, hunts the football. Manor off target, through from behind.
Not a bad snap from 55 metres out in the wet.
So Worrell, who had 28 possessions against the Hawks last game and 30 last time these two teams met. Dominant force in that win by the Cats that the Crows nearly stole. Wasn't all that long ago, a few weeks ago. Fogarty, slick. Neil Bullen, clean-handed. Out wide. Put the Jets on Curtin. He did pretty well until the athlete, Blitzarves, got him back to Curtin. Archie gave it back to him. To Tex in a 1-on-3, really. Ball knocked down. The Cats cavalry arrives. Neil Bullen happy to hold up for the tackle by Stewart. We'll get a ball up just inside the boundary.
Gee, that was good play. One more handball there and they were through and away for the Crows. He decided to take the territory.
I reckon we all should come out of anaesthesia.
Holmes. Blitzarves tries to struggle aside Berry. No easy
Biscuits
task.
are overrated, underrated.
Short, sharp handballs. Ends up with Atkins. He sends it around the corner towards centre wing. Henry in front position.
Gee, they're good in the wet.
Let it
Geelong.
be.
Exceptional.
Name something you
There's an old
eat
saying
and
that
have
great players
Scotch finger.
always show how great they are on the wet. Good mark taken by Bucks in defence. Been something for 100 years. The good players have
Point out now,
shown their
leading
skill
to that.
level more so in the wet, maybe because the difference factor between those that haven't quite got the skill level. Parts wide to Blitzarves, who, speaking of greats, the greatest ever game player in the number 46. Mark Blitzarves. No one's played more games in the number 46. There's one bloke who's kicked more goals, but he's not wearing 46 anymore. He's playing for Freo. Mason Cox.
Nice.
Dwayne Russell on Thursday Night Football alongside David King, Mark Rasciuto and Sean Burgoyne. Blitzarves. Kick doesn't really go anywhere. Brian Myers tries to step through some traffic with no real success.
Dangerfield's the one at stoppages here. He's had 4 clearances already. We rarely see him in this role at the start of games.
McAndrew down towards Berry. The skipper overruns it. The umpire very close to the football. Mullen Good contest on Dawson. Ball's across the line.
He's called it.
It's already out.
And the Arc don't have much time to check it either. So straight back into play. Myers with that strange kicking action. And lasso for lasso at the moment.
Can the Arc tell them to hold it till they check it, or do they have to actually make a decision?
I think it was fairly obvious, but that's the big question. How much of a role do you expect the Arc to play? It's good that they fixed the horror Keys goal that wasn't a couple of years ago that maybe cost Adelaide a spot in the final. It's good that they fixed it, but then the problem is they unfixed it earlier this year, and Ollie Dempsey had the same situation last week for the Cats and showed there's still a bit of a hole in the way the Arc is used. Atkins heads wide. So Jack Henry is down there. Dangerfield off the crumb. Did brilliantly. He floats it straight to Butts, who takes the mark at half back.
Just the required distance. Brisbane hammered on those under 15-metre balls last week against Freo. It's a good mark, well held by Taylor.
Great kick.
Really good ball. Dawson just popped in a little hole. Now there's a chance for some flow for the Adelaide Crows. Piercing ball forward.
Ah, free!
Just couldn't hold it. Went to take it out in front of his chest. O'Sullivan got a little involved in the contest, brought it to ground. Now Henry and Myers.
Heads out wide to Manor, but he missed him completely. Manor had to try and corral it, but Butts, Dawson, nicely measured. Inside to
at 50.
He's playing with a dry ball at the moment, Dawson.
Yeah.
50.
Right targets at the right times.
Hugo Hall Kahan was playing VFL 2 weeks ago. Off hands, Keys. Not quite what he drew up, but it's rolling its way to the boundary and does roll out in the end. And Keys. Did that non-Keys goal cost the Crows a spot in the final?
That's it in the arms.
Sydney would have had
Fucking hell, mate.
to go back and score, otherwise they would have been in the finals. And who knows what happens?
Yes, exactly.
Long memories.
Time to move on. It's only 3 years ago.
Holmes tries to burst through, doesn't take the football with him. Keys, Berry, snap out of the pack, driving rain, goal.
He's been good in and under in the last 4 to 6 weeks for Berry.
Well, he's probably surprised everyone with the stat that we're going to put up shortly, but have a look at him. Conditions tailor-made for Sam Berry tonight. He's an absolute bull. He's only kicked the 1 goal for the year before tonight, so that's goal number 2, which is a great snap. He's capable of it. He's just been around the middle part of the ground for most of the time. He's not really resting forward anymore, but he's been the 13th rated player in the AFL, which is a bit of a surprise. It's a huge improvement for him, and it's full credit to him to be able to do that. So a great snap for Adelaide.
Not happy there, Max Holmes. He had the ball. Bowes tried to take it out of his hands.
Danger on the bench. Looks like he's been spending a fair bit of time in the midfield early doors today. A couple of centre bounces as well. Atkins gets away from his through the hand pass forward. Curtin will be under pressure. Gathers really nicely. And Laird distributes perfectly as always.
Taylor short. Was that the required? Peddling comes back to him thinking it wasn't, but the umpire was going to pay the mark. Taylor, well, how's the umpire going to read that? It's fair enough. He took him on, didn't know where the boundary line was, and we'll get a ball in.
Lucky, Mark. Hold the meter.
Tackling's going to be critical, and speaking about Sam Berry's year, 27 possessions against Hawthorn, but had 10 tackles as well to go with it. Best on ground in the showdown as well. His tackling pressure as good as his possession rate. Dangerfield's been fantastic. Rolls it inside, 50, little fumble, and Nankervis. We've seen 2 Dangerfields in the last couple of years as well, haven't we?
Can he keep going like this for how long tonight? I mean, he's hardly been in the midfield all year, has he? Has he got the fitness to be able to do it?
He was in there for roughly a quarter of football against the Swans, but he's a break glass in case of emergency kind of guy, isn't he? We saw him in the grand final a few years ago go crazy.
Well,
the first quarter
suit him tonight. He can just run straight at it, and good luck getting in his way.
Butts high ball towards centre wing. Murray took a long time to get rid of the football, too long.
Oh, fuck off.
You want to play it immediately.
Where's the
Max
pry,
does.
mate?
Neil's on a long lead, coming back with a flight was really good by Cook. Just got a little important hand on. Ball A's. Neil, boundary.
It's a wet game. How was that holding the ball?
Dangerfield doing the big things and the little things. Wants to play next year. He'll play on for game 400. Get 100% of the merchandise sales as well.
He just loves footy too much. Danger, he'll play till he absolutely can't. He'll get everything out of his body.
Martin out to Myers, to Smith, to Martin. Arches the back, floats it. Well, they had a couple of options. Cameron normally gobbles those up. Then he fumbled it twice. Blitzars lays the tackle. Crows dodge a bullet. Soligo, some room to roam. Had to go short, didn't have a lot on long, and Guthrie content to see it out.
Well, he's the one at the moment, Danger, isn't he? 12 disposals in a quarter of football. 3 score involvements.
Cameron Newell.
Wears one on the hand.
Dangerfield's averaged 12 disposals a game for the year, and he's had it in the first quarter.
Released into the midfield, the number 35. Mullen has got some work ahead of him on Dawson tonight. Atkins leads with the head.
It just doesn't look like they've got, I mean, it's not Dawson aside, someone physically capable enough to lock him away, Rue, in there at the moment.
Is there anyone in the competition when he's in full flight like that?
Big chest roll in the night.
How long can he keep doing it for? That's going to be interesting tonight.
Miller, end over end ball towards the wing. Through the hands of Rochelle. Mullen hugs the line.
Might only need a burst in the first quarter. I'm sure they got plans for the second quarter.
Quality contest in this opening term. The 2-minute signs are up on the bench. Back into play. Neil tried to do something with it, but Curtin smacked it 45 to Tex. Got there and juggled it nicely. Act like you've done it before, Big Texan. It was a good mark, but he was casual about it. Goes along with the kick. Keys played for the free.
Oh, come on.
Get it, Bose. Played for the Sheeran and got it. Goes to Stewart.
Wasn't a lot of contact there, Dwayne, admittedly, but worth the gamble, I reckon, if you're Keezy.
Bose, who started it with the intercept mark, looks back in for Smith. Needs to be precise and is.
Just the one kick for Smith.
Alongside his 4 handballs. Switches on using the full width of the oval. Holmes and Tex gets a nice little hand on to insert himself in the play.
Well, they got to put pressure on the Cats defence. That's what Carlton did last week. No free kick there. Little bit of a shunt, but not enough for a free kick.
It's really simple. It's just regular.
We're going to do that tree. We're going to.
Koning and McAndrew do the ruck work. Dangerfield another possession, although he had it stripped, almost ball. Dawson had it stripped. Fed the handball out. Curtin, Blitzarves, a little roller back inside. Mullen got it from Smith. Dangerfield again. Tried to barrel his way through a couple. Hot in the kitchen on a cold night here in Adelaide. Smith fed it out. Got another possession for his trouble. Crowd still screaming for a free.
Handball, mate.
Sorted out in the end with a ball in with a matter of seconds left to quarter time.
What about Haley?
Both sides, pretty good pressure. It's pretty hot out there. 179, 176.
Kandra to Koning. The ladder at ground level. Peatling providing the pressure. Atkins works his way through the contest. Rochelle in a dangerous position if they can get it to him. The skipper does now. Creates a little bit of space. The centering ball is good.
Cook!
And Cook.
Cook!
Well, we highlighted this matchup before the game. Cook and
Cook!
Dempsey both like to get forward and kick goals. Cook kicked the match-winning goal in the showdown. We know what Ollie Dempsey can do. A great kick by Josh Rochelle to set this one up. And he's got the Michael Holding run-up.
6 goals this year, all in separate games. 21 career goals for Braden Cook. to make it 3 in a row. To really lift the Crows and their supporters.
Play on.
And misses just.
Let's play on.
So tight term of footy in wet weather conditions. Adelaide lead it 3-2-20 to Geelong 2-6-18 by 2 points tomorrow night on your home of footy, Fox. The Dogs take on the Hawks for the second time this season. Ginnivan, Watson and Co will have to do it without Gunston. And good luck to Cody Waitman back playing for the Dogs. You see it tomorrow night on Fox.
15 idiots.
You're watching Thursday Night Footy on Fox.
What?
Brought to you by HBF Health Insurance.
I just have 15 hitouts in the first quarter.
Instead,
what the hell?
Pendulum of luck.
You get 60 hitouts. You get 15 a quarter.
When the bounce serves you a clanger.
How about kid? The grown-ups are talking.
The man, Leroy.
What's up with your face?
Baby, I'm back. Cool.
Go Harvey Norman half-yearly clearance. Hot deal. DeLonghi Magnifica automatic coffee machine now under $500. Save $1,000 on this LG compact wash tower. Save
Cuzzy, what up, mate?
77-inch OLED TV. Best prices at Harvey Norman now.
How are you, bro?
From the moment you join Cbus, your future is building the smart way. Cbus Super. Build your something.
What's up, mate?
Hey!
How's it going?
In my darkest hour, the fleeting seconds before the storm, drained of all my power. Waves pinning against the shore, slipping through your fingers. When I'm losing track of time, you're my solace, you're my rescue, sifting through the sands of my mind. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. In this constant chaos, the fleeting seconds before the calm, pull me deeper under until I'm falling into your arms, slipping through your fingers. When I'm losing track of time, you're my solace, you're my rescue, sifting through the sands of my mind. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel
Yeah.
like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not here. Minutes feel like hours, feel like days, feel like years. But you're my hourglass, you bring me back when I'm not
Let's head back to the footy.
Field. I mean, the Adelaide player, the community never wanted him to leave. They admired him. He did everything right when he was in Adelaide. But you don't have to rub salt into the wounds and come over here and try and win another game.
Supposed to be getting old, Danger. He looks $1 million out there. I'll tell you what, if Jordan Dawson wasn't out there for the Crows, they wouldn't have had the luxury of their ball use off the back line. I thought he's been terrific. First receive off stoppage. He's had 9 disposal, 3 score involvements. His work directing the ball, I think largely through Tex. And Tex has been really clever with some of his
is that your prediction?
knock-ons and his body work to allow
4 points, 4 goals.
But there's a heavy responsibility with that man tonight, Jordan Dawson, and he's living up to it in spades.
Very tricky conditions. You don't really get much harder. I mean, it could be a little bit windier, but it's wet, it's windy, there's high pressure. This has been a great game considering.
I wanna
Do you let Danger continue to run free route? How long can he roll that out for?
I reckon you just keep going. You just let him go here, and that's what I would do. And I think Matty Nix will be looking at the scoreboard, thinking that at this stage it's going okay. There's Stewart and Archie now. Tom Stewart's had 2 kicks, and Archie's had 1. So doing the defensive forward role.
Yet to have an intercept possession, so he's doing that job. He's moving him out of the way at the right times. The Dangerfield discussion is a beauty, because if you look at flat clearance numbers, Geelong lead, but 2 goals, 2 to the Crows, just 2 points to the Cats.
Jeremy Cameron lining up on the wing again against Curtin. Ball up in the middle. De Koning gets a clearance of his own outside of the boot. Wobbles it to Wiltshire. Back into the lineup this week, and there's a few in the 2 knocking on the door to get into this Cats lineup. He hits long off the hand. Martin got it from Borlase's fist, tried to get the handball through that traffic, knocked out of play, and we'll get a ball in front of that packed hill again in front of the Moreton Bay Fix here at the Adelaide Oval.
And McAndrew's getting over him in the centre square, but it's 6-1 now, centre bounce clearances. That's a big advantage in these conditions. You get the game in your half.
You're caught behind in the ruck contest. McAndrew takes on a tackle or 2. Smith tumbles it forward by hand. Miller at ground level. Smothered straight off the boot of Laird, and both Holmes sees it across.
It's amazing in whatever grade football, under 10s or AFL football, boundary throw-ins, you got to watch the boundary umpire. They don't always throw it in the way they should. You just saw it on that last one. So don't watch the rucks, watch the boundary umpire. See, here it goes again.
McAndrew and Neal dance that dance down to Dawson. Slick-handed to Laird. A 2-on-2 on the wing. Tough ball to grab, and in the end, De Koning goes safety first and dumps it to the line for a reset.
Sam, are you up? Thank you. Sam and Lockie.
Sam.
No tag on Dawson now. Dawson's running around with Smith. They're just... Rochelli's on the ball. Cameron's by himself.
At the back. Coney, end over end ball towards the flank. Again, goes across the line.
One of the challenges when you play the Cats through is to not just answer all of their problems that they pose. I mean, they're not really getting pulled apart by Cameron at the moment. They're holding their structure. They're not really going with Dangerfield, allowing him to play. They're backing their mids.
So Neal does the ruck work against McAndrew when it's at half forward. De Koning slips behind the ball. Miller kicked it down the line. Fastest way home as the crow flies down the middle. She slipped on the slippery deck.
How?
Didn't have much prior.
How can you pay that when you slip over like that?
Didn't have any prior, really. Is slipping your prior?
Yeah, I thought he had enough time to make a decision and execute.
Fuck off, you slipped over. You're a dumb cunt. That's the worst comment ever. Who are you?
But the discussion really is if he had have got
Who are you?
Out and gone. What he's doing with Stewart and pulling that intercept player away is working perfectly.
Worst commentator ever.
Are you surprised Matthew Nix gave that away pre-game to you guys?
No, I don't think the coaches are too shocked by what the others are doing.
Okay. Back into play through the legs of Bailey Smith.
High,
Curtin caught high. Crowd happy that there's a free kick given to the Crows finally.
Curtin's probably had his best first quarter, or best quarter since coming back from injuries. Played about 3 or 4 games.
Chips it to Butts, so they're going to work it forward slowly. Michaelani.
Does not stand.
Have a tall target down the line. It's going to be the captain.
They go past Curtin. Dawson with a little bunny hop infringed on Bailey Smith. Cameron thought about the wraparound hand pass. Smith plays on. Sends it to about 35 from home. Cook comes in from the side. Miller. Now Cook does arrive. Needs to be clean over the football. Taps it towards Laird. And they see it across the line. So explain what Archie is doing with Stuart Kingy.
He's just following him everywhere. He's just not giving him the position that he wants to be in. And if the ball comes quickly, he's checking his run. And at least you get a contest. You get nothing uncontested from Tom Stewart. We know he's the major strategic piece out there tonight. 2 disposals so far for Stewart.
McAndrew short.
Throw it in again.
Towed off the deck by Saligo.
Fucking hell, man.
Colin Jasny couldn't handle it. Tried to knock it on.
Throw it in again.
And we'll get a ball in. I'll put it down to your
recall it.
That's what I put it down to. The fact you're able to get all that info from
recall the throw.
Yeah, hasn't been well.
Fucking hell.
No, this is working really
What's
well.
wrong with you?
Not much Tom Stewart can do about it at the moment.
McAndrew in front of Neil.
Better.
It back towards the interior. Saligo just tried to toe poke it to Walker. Stewart got in the way. And again, the ball goes out of bounds, and the lasso's called.
That's off him.
Oh, that'll be a Crow's ball, I reckon.
So they're going to look at the arc here.
Come off Stewart. He kicked it onto Stewart's boot. The Cats tried to play on quickly, which is smart, but they're being called back. He kicked it onto Stewart's foot.
Stewart's foot.
They own the lasso off the foot since round 3, Kingy.
What?
Off body after the foot because it definitely hit Stewart's boot.
So they had a consultation.
Oh my God.
The arc obviously didn't see anything to intervene. McAndrew took it out of the air, fed it on towards Laird, put his head down in the hole, almost got one high, did get one high. Play on Adelaide. Open space, and he kicks into the space. Race on. Little fumble from Curtin. Cameron, who's against him on that wing, half wrapped him. Ball came to Michael Annie. Thumps it along in the Walker direction. Dawson, Walker, both there. Neil Bullen tried to slap on Archie, couldn't trap it. Almost high with that tackle attempt. Umpire didn't pay it, and Myers looks up and asks the umpire why not. We'll get a ball up.
He's doing a great job, Tex Walker. He's just bringing that ball to ground. He's making sure they get a secondary look at it, never outmarked.
Smith. Round the corner, back to Dangerfield. Miller infringed.
What are you talking about?
Coming up for possession.
Oh my God. Where?
Step. Makes it tough for Neil. Butts read at best in the air and takes a defensive mark on the wing.
Why?
Take a step. He faked the handball, and the umpire said that was good enough, even though he didn't.
Fuck off, umpire.
So Neil's kick trapped.
Oh my God.
They dodge a bullet. Berry, Peatling, high kick. Curtin goes up from 4 deep with a fist and gathered his own crumb. Hits the pass target, not quite. Fogarty off his fingertips. Colin Jasny with the crumb out wide. Dempsey caught, great tackle. Back down. Dame's gone up a gear.
It's on the ball.
For the feed on. Knock on by Cook. Rochelle heads toward goal. Touch on the ball. Stewart got there just in time. The crowd and Rochelle were about to go crazy.
Oh, this is a great contest.
Talk about contest. That work from Taylor, who just threw himself into the football.
And that was unbelievable how he...
Come on.
He just saw a ball spilled on the deck and he said, I'm going to make that mine. And he went at 100 miles an hour and just challenged Holmes. He went a fraction harder, a fraction lower. That is brilliant.
They were 2 big 50-50s, weren't they?
Yeah.
DeConey taps it only as far as Curtin, who's had a big term. Big start of the game. He's caught here, though.
I like it.
Yep. My fault.
Howie.
Who is an absolute tackling machine. Goes backwards.
Curtin's up to 13 disposals now. Dangerfield 14.
Boland to blitz ass. And he wastes no time. He's almost hit the roof with it. High kick off Neil's hands. Jack Henry's handed it over to Martin, who had a hot first term. Give it to the hot hand. He's got a couple, Jack.
Wow. What's that?
Well, he has had a great game so far, hasn't he? Good finish there. He missed an easy one at the start of the game, but that was a great finish. Real Cole's goal.
Yeah, and you can just see front of pack. He just charges to where the front and square's likely to drop. Started at the back and then wrapped around the front. Michael Annie just got caught in traffic. And it's a classic small forward move to just drop your opponent side of pack or back of pack. And Michael would be saying, why did I let him go? I let him have an easy run,
Stand there.
quality finish in the end, but it was uncontested in the end.
When a ball comes from one side of the ground kicked in long, quite often the spoil will come down and go to the other side, and it's exactly what happens there. So the good small forwards know where to run. Centre bounce clearance, 6-1 Geelong.
7 disposals for Martin, 2 goals, 1. He really should have 3. He's been the spark up forward for the Cats.
Oh.
Again, no room on Stewart.
How?
So the number 44 is the
It's sideways. Oh my God, you cheating cunts.
Little fumble, but good enough to mop up his mess.
Cheats.
To Mullen, to Bruin.
What are the umps cheating for?
Home ground advantage with the free kick so far tonight. 10-3 in favour of the Cats.
50.
Move out of the way. Stand. Move it on.
How's that not a reversal?
I think he's counting those free kicks, Howie. Can you take his pen off in front of it, please?
Play on. Play on.
Why are you going to play on straight away?
From deep in defence. Worrell, strong grab. Tough conditions and marks well.
Why are they calling play on straight away? In the back?
Single-handedly won the game. Another Adelaide free, a push.
That's a late call.
I think Darcy Fogarty to be a bit stronger in these long down the line contests.
Toby Murray, the free on the wing.
Pretty much only ever going to have 2 tools in their forward line, Adelaide. You can see at the moment Toby Murray and Fogarty. Tex Walker's on the bench.
So sits it long. Foyty got there. The spill. And you can see Mullen was content to let that roll out, and they can reset with the ball in.
Thank you, Lucky. Mark.
Crows by 2 at the first break. Only 1 goal for the term. Martin second.
Saligo on his own.
McAndrew, Blitzarves, Cameron started the game on the wing. Speak of the devil, Saligo, Archie, brilliant gather, buries, kick one himself. Senders the ball to a dangerous area. Stewart, oh, gee whiz. Well gathered by Colin Jasny because it was a bullet of a hand pass, so Sullivan forced to kick to a contest.
Oh, none.
On the wing, there's a hold. And it's going the way of Hugo.
Just got to think your way through this.
Well, can he kick the goal?
Spears it.
Ah.
Gone for home.
Well done.
But he goes for Neil Bullen.
They get to him.
Hyphen to hyphen.
Yeah, they get to him, Dwayne.
Paul Kahan.
Yeah, Mum and Dad pretty happy with that.
Had a few over time. The hyphens, Cam Ellis-Yeoman, Trent Orman-Allen.
You're the best.
I think this guy's playing a really smart game tonight, Neil Bullen.
So Neil Bullen from 45. You can hear the crowd the moment leather hit leather.
Oh, no.
Offline.
Now you've jinxed him.
No, I think he's getting into really good spots, and some of his top work and just his
Jinxed him.
His decision-making flow has been really clever.
Mullen pops up. Wasn't the required distance. Quick to his feet. Uses it well to the outer side.
Oh.
Slick hands. Onto Manor. He's got men down. Michael Annie can't cut off Martin. Gives it in board.
Bose.
Bose in 150. Right to the teeth of goal. The man that can play anywhere. Blitzarve streaks after it. Sees it across the line.
Great ball movement by the Cats. Coast to coast.
Matthew Nix there, 7th season as coach for Matthew Nix against Chris Scott in his 16th season as Geelong coach. Delicate stage of this contest. Back into play. Neil doing the ruck work for the Cats, but he knocked it down to Saligo. To Laird. And around the body kick to a big pack. Massive leap, but no mark to Guthrie. And from the spill, Archie. Drop one tackle. Hospital handball to Fogarty, and he knew the moment he tried that miracle kick that it was the wrong option. He's given it straight back to the Cats and Holmes.
Move out.
Guthrie, just a reliable, consistent player.
Oh!
With a slight fumble, second fumble, good enough to make up for it. Back to Stewart, gives up ground by hand. Colin Jasny's got options on the outer side.
So Mullen looks around. He's got the handball option of Bruin. Again, that slippery ball to Bowes. Now, is this entry going to be better? It's a precision entry that goes straight to the opposition. Mark for Curtin, goes out wide. Neil Bullen's got the runner, Michael Annie. Turns inside, bit of room to roam. Off the side of his boot, bit of the to Keys.
Tex is on.
So he called for the fair catch to Keys. Heads on to Tex. Dangerfield and Tex. Dangerfield might mark that.
Oh, he marked it.
How good is Dangerfield?
Brilliant from
Danger.
Started as a spoil, end as a mark. And Dempsey, they've got to be a run on the outer side. Bruin got caught. The Crows come again through the skipper. Doesn't pirouette. Wobbles it forward. Well attacked. Really well attacked by Jake Collar-Jasny. Over to Myers with a little step and a fake.
Yeah, hits wide, just Myers. There's 2-on-2 out there. Bowes and Curtin. Ball skims to the back. Kahan did well. Clean pick up, gave the lead. Give it back to me for the 1-2.
Look at him. It's good.
Matthew Nick said, just go out there and play. And he does. To Murray, who sizzles one down the spine.
Archie!
Clever to Tex. Go back and kick the goal, Tex. He plays on casually like
Bang!
for the great ones.
Well, this is what we're talking about with the coach.
That's a young kid.
So Archie's trying
Calhoun.
to get aggressive positions, and he stayed corridor. Stewart wanted to roll off, and he wanted to guess where the ball was likely to go. And you can just see what it does to the Crows forward line. It just gives them a good look. Every play, look, see there, you can see him getting to centre half forward, unopposed. Stewart's in the middle of the ground. He's trying to pick that play off. Now he's in all sorts. And you've got an out number forward of the ball because Stewart gambles, because he wants to get off Archie. He wants to go and get his hands on the footy, and he costs his team a goal.
Go the Texan.
Kahan there at half back. Exactly why they took the risk to get the better ball movement at half back. And Tex Walker, a lot of players had rushed there. He just composed himself. Should I go short or should I kick it myself? And off he went and did it.
The debutants used the ball nicely a couple of times off half back and one on an inside 50. He's got a beautiful boot on him.
Didn't have it up.
Train with him again.
Just once a week.
You fly in, fly out, man.
Country footy.
Touch ball. Blitzarves. Bailey Smith. End over end. Ballhays does well to trap it. Kept his hands behind it to lead. Squeezed by a couple of cats.
Oh, fucking hell, lad.
Pumps it out by
What are you
hand.
doing?
Now Manor in the black boots. Waits. Tosses it deep forward. Cameron in good position. Did everything but take the mark. Held it for a long time. Umpire said play on. Comes in towards Henry. Makes up for it.
Bloody hell.
The goal. Unusual but effective.
Should have been a free against Buddy Cameron for trying to fake a fucking free.
It looked like he should have been paid, but let's have a look closely. Did he deserve it? Did he control it? One. No, he probably didn't in the end. I mean, it is slow motion sometimes.
Well, there was a number 5 in the Geelong jumper who held it for less than that and got mark of the year.
That wasn't a
Mark of the century.
And I think it shows you that if Michael Lenny's going to go head-to-head with Cameron, it's going to be a problem. He had him for strength there as soon as he got him behind. So that match-up, whilst up the ground, is fine. Deeper towards
what a
goal
game.
Be an issue.
Can I apologise to Gary Ablett Senior for saying it wasn't a mark?
Yes.
I'm a favourite player. So.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of fly-in, fly-out players, didn't Patrick Dangerfield do it in his first season of
when he was
Crows?
17 and still at school.
Still going to school, so he just flew over for one training session a week and back to chemistry class. Here he is on cue, yeah. Although he changed his mind after the ball drop. Can't change your mind.
On the ball.
Berry picks it up off hands. Gave it to Cook. He chips it. Fogarty.
Oh.
Well, he was in the race for it, but Guthrie got there and marked it off fingertips, I thought, but paid the mark. That was weird.
Oops. Turnover with a wobbling ball. Dawson comes in and takes it.
Well, he's definitely capable of kicking the distance here, Dawson.
Yeah, and just his concentration, this guy. I mean, it's something we don't often talk about. But look at him here. Centre half back. He's just looking. Where's he going? There he's got to get across. Pushes across early. Does the work early. Stays head in the game. Gets an opportunity.
The ball movement out of the back lines tonight's going to be interesting. Geelong without Humphreys there.
Yeah, I will.
Fourth season as the skipper of the Crows, 64 at the Swans, playing game 165. It is a tremendous kick from outside 50.
Come on.
His arms wide.
Come on.
What a game. This is a cracker. An absolute cracker. You make a mistake, you pay a price. It's a high skill level for the conditions that these guys have been put to. And just there you can see him, top of 50. Just watching what's Guthrie going to do. Yep, there it is, I'm coming. Gets across, gets the job done. And as Mark Rasciuto said, he backs himself straight away. He knows he's got that 55-metre bomb in him.
You hesitate with a kick out of the back lines. Everyone's reading it. They get an extra 5 metres that they can cut you off. If you're going to go, you got to go, don't you?
Well, it was almost Greg Williams' teasing distance away there, where Greg Williams didn't shut a man down. He would stay off him far enough to entice the kick and then go. It looked as if he could have shut him down earlier. Bailey Smith hams it on the top of the 50, and I reckon Ollie Henry's marked that.
Great mark.
Turns to go. Cameron in the pockets, that on his head. Dawson doing it at both ends. Got there and thumped it out of play. Big 7.5 minutes coming up to half-time. Seesawing battle. Crows 33, Cats 30. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we're enjoying it with you on Fox Footy.
Rain's just eased off a bit in the last few minutes. Still light rain across Adelaide Oval.
About time, Howie.
Yeah, Murray, it's been wet all week.
Only the farmers are happy.
He's had the 5 disposals, Jeremy Cameron. He's just now gone to full forward. Not sure whether that hand's giving him any trouble or not, but he's a different matchup down there.
He's shoved aside from Michael Lanny at the moment. Henry threw himself into the contest. Dangerfield, who had 13 in the first quarter alone, sees it across the line.
I watch every Crows game I have for years. I didn't see the Michael Lanny on Cameron matchup coming at all. It's an interesting one.
Yeah, and just for size, look at that. Look at the difference there in the two bodies.
Rain starting to come down a little heavier now. Jack Henry takes it out of the air, stripped of it. Hammered away, but it might be coming back if Blitzars can get there ahead of time. He couldn't quite get there to grab it on the one bounce, and now he's wrapped up by
That's ball.
who did brilliantly. He almost wrapped him up too quickly because he didn't have prior opportunity.
What do you mean?
Put Michael Lanny on him, Root.
Well, you can definitely run with him if they're worried about Butts or Borlays not being able to be as athletic as, what they might need to be.
Oh! Holding on up.
Guthrie with the intercept down towards Henry.
What's the fucking cunts holding on?
Dangerfield spills it, plays it on, nearly loses his strides, back to Blitzarves, goes on the left, he'll need the bounce. Henry tried to keep it in play.
What's the holding on, the young fella?
Oliver, 2 metres back. Thank you.
Even Dangerfield can't handle it in these rainy conditions. Miller up, entrusted with the kick in. Bangs it out wide. McAndrew, Blitzars to Koning, all there. Ball scoots to the back. Archie, good gather. Murray, not your run and carry kind of guy, but he does pretty well here. Sizzles one to Tex. Pick up was superb to Rochelle.
What?
As the umpire called it out a throw.
It's a handball.
60 metres away.
Not equal to the theatre of the occasion.
It's a fucking handball, mate. Yeah.
Yep, that's the old-fashioned Crow throw. You normally get away with those, though, don't you hear?
Well, sometimes.
If Mark Rasciuto's not arguing about it, he's definitely a free kick.
Hey, I'm very honest. You know that, King.
I do.
Collar Jazzy back to Bowes.
Most of the time.
Shake to the outer side, then came back to Bailey Smith, coming up for his 15th disposal. He plays on.
15th disposal, no impact.
Henry!
Oh!
Magnificent grab.
What?
In the dry, let alone the wet.
Shit.
Plays on immediately. Off the instep forward, lands in the hands of Neil. Quick ball movement from the Cats.
Bit of space at the top of the square. Adelaide got a flood back.
Gee, Cameron was screaming for the ball. I feel like he should have gone to him quickly. He had a good position on Michael Lanny.
He's only had the 2 kicks. He probably wants a bit of a piece of it. You want to make the most of it.
22 goals for the season. 44 last year. Shannon Neal. Dawson from outside 50 at one end. Neal doesn't have the accuracy. Minor score.
Just costing them a little bit, the inaccuracy so far. 4-8 now.
So Miller up. Michael Lanny. Paul Kahan is Played a big role on debut to Laird, who heads wide, 2-on-2 on the wing. Looked high on O'Sullivan. Umpire said play on advantage. Not sure Guthrie agreed with him. To Smith, to Holmes, who lays out to Neil. He's had a sider. He's a little closer, but the angle's a little worse.
It was a good kick, wasn't it, from Holmes? Good ball movement.
You come out, Swain. Follow him. Thank you.
Just game 58 for Shannon Neal.
Wayne, no closer.
Big boots to fill. Tom Hawkins' boots as the main key forward for the Cats, but they're picked 33 from
Cameron's the main key forward. What are you talking about?
Well, he's starting to grow as a player. Not his conditions, but he makes it.
Oh.
Gee, he got a bit of swing. I don't think he leaned enough after the kick to get that ball to come around. He had the body language going a bit. Not enough.
That's 15 instead. Oh my God.
Last goal of the first term towards Walker.
Archie's out here.
Taylor. Keys tried to ride the tackle from Stewart. Got boot to ball. Slick hands again from Myers. Out to Atkins. Now Wiltshire.
He's a good connector, Myers, isn't he?
Told to move it on and does just that. Henry's out the back. If it gets that far, Curtin got an important fist in. Berry again. Hoovers it up at ground level. Exits beautifully to Miller.
It's great work by Berry to push back to the defence and help get the ground balls.
Miller to Keys. Too wide for Dawson. Too wide for Allbar.
Come on, man.
The free kick.
I'll tell you if they can find.
What is that?
Back into the corridor. Archie is playing Tom Stewart beautifully, and they'll get a good look.
He's a fair player, mate.
Stewart's trying to roll off.
Can't even kick the ball down the line.
Had a lot of ball in this first half. Just the 6 disposals.
3 minutes from half time, and maybe a change of kit for a lot of these players who do sometimes change their jumper in shorts, sometimes even have a shower up. Nankervis.
Especially if you're auctioning off your jumpers.
Saligo. He'll be changing 9 of them. Ball down the line to the wing. Big fist knocked down. Dempsey back to O'Sullivan, the man who fisted it to him. Atkins puts his head in the hole. Knocked down. Nankervis. Atkins. Huge ball to win. Nankervis did magnificently. Knocked it to Saligo. Right. Look high from here. It looked high from there.
Oh, come on, umpire. Come on, mate. 50.
2 goals apiece for the term.
What do you call play on so quick for the Crows?
Walker presents well.
Didn't have it.
Dawson tried to steam through the pack. And towards Nankervis picks up nicely.
Adelaide, advantage.
Advantage is taken. Murray.
Oh.
His teammate got in his way.
Oh.
From the side was Taylor. We need to leave for the big man.
Fucking hell.
To the Cats and Smith.
Smith goes wide, and the fist of Atkins just kills it for the reset.
Don't mind 2 forwards going for it. Eyes on the ball.
Yeah, the way.
Sometimes you just haven't got time to look around and know what's coming, so you're better off having 2 going for it than none.
I'm sure Matthew Nix, given the look on his face, agreed with you, Ruben.
I agree with that, Roo.
Maybe Murray should have marked it anyway. Ball in. Blitzarves knocked it to the wrong guy.
Use it better. What is that?
O'Connor knocked it down, but to the danger zone. Race on. O'Sullivan clean-handed the kid again. Scoops it over the top. Little toe poke was okay from Holmes. Then he rode the tackle. Then he almost threw it out.
Throw.
That looked pushing the back-ish. Umpire said no. Curtin got the all clear and then got the handball. Kicks around his body to half forward. Crows up the numbers.
Stewart.
He knocked it straight down to O'Sullivan. He knew they had the out number. He needed to get it away from the contest.
Oh!
Back slammed. Back on the deck. Nankervis. Miller. Curtin. Hot contest. Closing stages of the half. Tex goes up. Knocks it down. Archie got it forward. Richelli sweeps it on. Peedling. Big moment if he can find a target. McAndrew. Goal square. Keys. Best passenger play.
There's 4 Crows in the fucking square. Wow.
Amazing stuff.
Curtin was huge. Huge on the wing. Beat 3 or 4 twice. What an clues, and he's been back into this lineup over the last couple of weeks. He stepped through all the traffic, and then Tex again just bringing the ball to ground. They're little things, but they go a long way, and you maintain that advantage. The Cats having to roll up, having to trade up, and all of a sudden you've got 4 guys versus 1 out the back. But I can't talk highly enough about Curtin in the contest on the wing.
Have a look at the Adelaide players forward of the ball here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Outrunning the Geelong defenders there.
They lead it by that goal. Keys with his 14th
Oh,
of the
what are you
season.
tapping
Under a
it,
minute on the
mate?
clock. Can Geelong respond? Myers trying to do something about it. Peatling sends it the other way. Scrubs it only as far as Keys. Gets an important tap. Dangerfield tries to rage his way through the tackle. Doesn't really work out. Crows drive it forward again. Really well done by this impressive young player.
Zach Taylor getting a bit of a look from the doctor.
O'Sullivan after the intercept mark sends it towards Neil, just crunches the pack. Martin kicked a couple of goals.
Whoa!
Contest, hold the ball.
Yeah.
Trying to get in front of the big forwards room. You get cleaned up.
So one long launch, that's about all they've got time for here as the seconds tick down.
That's why they clean him up to teach him a lesson.
Tex uses his body. Ball knocked to the boundary. So time enough for something ridiculous, but that's about it. A free kick out of the ruck contest. Won't be good enough, they'll be on their range, but flick over the back for a long kick, maybe. Been a fantastic half of footy. 2 quality teams head to head, taking us down quality street for a half of footy in wet, rainy conditions. The team that finished runner-up last year, the Cats, against the team that won the minor premiership last year, the Adelaide Crows, and really we're no closer to knowing who's going to win tonight. Crows at the half by 6.
It's been campaign footy. Just been absolutely brilliant in heavy conditions. There's a lot of water on the deck. The way the players have been committing their bodies to the contest has been first class. A great game of footy.
Dangerfield first quarter was amazing. Back in the absolute centre of the field, Curtin and the captain Dawson have been unbelievable. Cameos from a few forwards for both teams really, but we haven't sighted Jeremy Cameron just yet. He's looming large.
Grab some sustenance, get a cup of tea. Big second half coming up here at the Adelaide Oval. We head back to Sarah Jones.
Thank you, Dwayne. Yes, both sides certainly up for the fight at Adelaide Oval in really challenging conditions. It has been a hard, tough game of football. Jason Dunstall and Tanya, what are you loving about this one?
It's contested. I mean, the conditions demand that you play contested footy. The funny thing is, Geelong have done really well in the contested ball, but they haven't got the reward on the
Curtin's got
scoreboard.
18, 16.
Centre clearance work
16.
has been really good, although the Crows stoppage work around the ground's been great. But I think we've just got a great contest. It's going to play out over the next couple of quarters, and it doesn't look like there's going to be a big margin either way.
No, it's going to be single digits again, you would think, and that is going to be the big story for the Adelaide Crows. They've played in 6 games already this season, decided by single digits. They're 2 and 4, and that is the difference between
The
being a top
Coning
6
6
team
clearances?
come September, or playing in a wild card, or potentially even lower. So this is a game now. I think they need to find a way to win because they've lost a lot of these close ones. It's been a good fight back. I thought the second quarter, Curtin, Berry, Dawson, they were able to break even in the contest clearance game. The Dangerfield ripped apart in that first quarter, and it's given them some good looks. So if they can break even in that part of the ground, they're a big chance.
Tough night for boundary riders. We have one of the very best in Sean Burgoyne for us on Fox Footy tonight. Sean, how tricky are these conditions? We're seeing players fumbling, and as Jason said, the contest is so crucial on a greasy night.
Yeah, well, James, it's been raining all game so far, on and off, really hard. I'm standing right in front of the Oz kickers here in the background, so you're going to see them slipping and sliding
2.3 out of 10.
In a few seconds as well. But tough conditions, the players are adapting, and for the Adelaide
Sony,
Crows
everybody's
I just
laughing.
want to touch on their captain Jordan Dawson,
Is that
who's
your
leading
game plan?
from the
To get
front
everyone laughing?
in these really trying conditions. He's
It's
had the
working.
13 disposals, a lot of those in these conditions. He's had the 4 score involvements as well, and kicked the goal from himself. So with Isaac
Dennis got me
going out
crying.
of the team, Jordan
Inside.
Dawson's really stepping up here and leading his team into halftime.
Thank you very much to Sean Burgoyne. Well, it's been an extraordinary opening half by Patrick Dangerfield, the Geelong veteran. We're going to have a look at some of his Harvey Norman highlights. But, Jace, for most of the first half, he was the highest rated player on the ground. I think he slipped down to number 2. But 18 disposals and a goal, and I think a late effort has him back up to number 1.
Yeah, his first quarter was ridiculous. It was through the roof. He's the one winning all the contested ball. He did it all. They've actually got 3 players that have won 18 possession in the first half. I mean, Smith and Holmes also getting their share of the footy, but this was the guy that did the damage early. He was winning the stoppages, he was pumping the ball forward. As you mentioned, he was able to go forward and also kick a goal. So it's been a long time. We've been wondering whether he had much of this football left in the system. Gee, he showed it when they needed it, Joey, didn't he?
He certainly did. The first quarter was vintage danger. It's what we've seen in the past. The question is, can he sustain it for the full game? Has he got the capacity to continue to play in the midfield today? Maybe sitting forward in the third quarter and then unleash him again in the last quarter. Only Chris Scott and he will know his capabilities right now, but he looked every bit of the Dangerfield of old. He was clean and he was tough as always.
Did it set the tone having him at centre bounce right from the get-go, knowing what a contested beast he's been over the course of his career?
Yeah, it was a message, I think, from Chris Scott. Disappointed with how flat they were last week. Made a statement. Him in the centre bounce. Jeremy Cameron started on the wing. O'Sheen Mullen, who we expected to tag, on the bench. So, as always, Chris Scott just gave Matthew Nick something to think about early.
It is an awesome tactical battle in the coach's box. We spoke pre-game about the fact that Chris Scott definitely has the record. The Crows are 1-7 against the Cats in Matthew Nicks's reign. But Matthew was really honest when he spoke to the Fox Footy team pre-game about his plans for Tom Stewart. Let's take a listen to what he was planning on doing.
We'll put some time into him because he's hurt us, and unfortunately he's hurt us when we've put some time into him previously. We have quite an experienced player that's going to do that in Cal Archie tonight, so hopefully Chris is not watching this broadcast. I'm sure someone is for him.
Fox. He does love Fox.
But the reality of it is he probably knows we're doing it. Yeah, Cal's got a really good balance of how to be relevant, how to be dangerous, try and hurt him when we have the footy, but also show him a lot of respect. He's one of the best players in the competition.
So no intercept marks, 1 intercept possession. Joey, and Archie's been busy.
He has. He's been really good. He stuck to the task. He played a sort of a similar role grand final day against Geelong when he was at Brisbane on Ollie Dempsey, but he's an experienced player. He knows the right time to make sure that he stays with Tom Stewart, and then when there's opportunity to get off him, like in this clip, he was able to do it. And Jace, we've seen for years that as great as Tom Stewart is, he has been vulnerable when teams have set a play up for him, trying to get that balance right between playing his game and understanding what the opposition's trying to do. And at times tonight, we've seen Archie get the better of him.
I like that. That clip in particular from Archie. So Tom Stewart's playing off him, playing ahead of the ball, just reading the play. But Adelaide have got possession. So Archie's gone, well, I'm not coming to pick you up, mate. You do whatever you like. You're in no man's land. I'll go and put myself in a dangerous position. He got used, helped set up a goal. I thought it was a really clever play, and that matchup has worked big time for them thus far.
So then what does Chris Scott do to counter it?
Oh, he won't do much. He will back Tom Stewart because Tom Stewart's had plenty of tags over the journey. He's a quality player. He'll back him to fight back in the second half.
All right, we're going to head into the newsroom because John Ralph has picked up on an incident involving the pair.
So, hey guys, Michael Christian will certainly look at this incident involving Cal Archie, where he was bumped high by Tom Stewart. Now, it's all about whether this is to the head or to the upper chest. Now, this is the incident where, of course, it led up to that extraordinary team goal. Now, you be the judge of that one. I don't think
Didn't
he's
need to hit him.
I think he's actually bumping. You see Cal Archie, he's not thrilled with it. But look, medium impact and to the head would be a week. But if it's only the upper chest, it's probably a fine, and we all move on. I think Michael Christian will be very closely scrutinising the slow-mos there.
Thoughts?
My first thought, hard to tell whether that's contact to the head or the chest, so I can't make a decision on that from those camera angles.
Looks worse in slow motion, and the fact is he was going into the contest, Stuart. I think contact was inevitable. He just turned, and whilst Ralphie's suggesting he didn't necessarily just brace, I think he turned his back, and then when he felt the contact, he then sort of pushed him off. So I'd be disappointed if he got rubbed out for that.
Yeah, well, we'll see when the MRO has a look at that one.
Didn't need to hit him at all.
Coming after the break, do not go anywhere because we are about to reveal which member of our Fox Footy team will be sliding in the big freeze on Monday. Many of the Fox Footy crew over the years have been down the icy slide, and one of our very own will be revealed after the break.
I hope it's Joey
Go the meatball.
Oh, it's hot.
Really hot. Numbers?
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Hey, where's my camera, man? Hey, man. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that's right. Nice. Ba ba bee ba da ba 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 ba. Oh. Where's the other chat? No. This one. Bring that one over here. Someone gonna tell me when the footy's back on? Oh, what do we get? There's a code, I think. Hmm. Oh. $38 with any player, huh? Should have got Halliburton. Should have got the Halley of the Burton.
This game features something different, as we'll see talent from the college ranks blended Lego scandal was done surprising you with twists and turns.
Charlie!
You're off your gourd, Buster. You're straight gourdless in these streets. Bricks and Minifigs is a name that sends shivers down the spine of even the devil. There is no diabolical tactic too dubious, too unethical, too filthy for them to employ. They love to play around in the pig pen, and they are some fucking dirty hogs. There is no low they won't sink to. They go lower than this note.
Oh, that's
I
low.
have just learned, well, it has just been made public, I suppose, is more accurate
God
to
damn,
say,
that's low.
that Bricks and Minifigs has attempted to have Reckless Ben's Patreon taken down, banishing it to the Shadow Realm in an attempt to take away his main source of income. I imagine the idea is, if Ben starts running out of money, he won't be able to keep putting up a fight. That seems to be the playbook that Bricks and Minifigs likes to pull from.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction.
What a disgusting, slimy, underhanded maneuver here. This is some shit that not even Umbrella Corporation was doing. They are that evil. So they have put in all of the official paperwork here to force Patreon to take down Reckless Ben's Patreon account. And this is the CEO coming forward to let the community know that this has been submitted. This is real. This isn't someone impersonating Bricks and Minifigs. This is all the vile, despicable, unholy work of an evil organization led by someone who legitimately has a twirled mustache, the most comic book character villain looking motherfucker imaginable. Ammon, I'm talking about that goober. This is them now trying to starve out Ben. They tried numerous times to have him thrown in jail over some barnacles and horseradish. That didn't work. So now they've come from the top turnbuckle to try and instead just take away his income. I cannot fathom a world where Bricks and Minifigs as a business exists beyond this point. I just don't think it's possible, not even in a fucking fairy tale, because who would possibly feel comfortable going into bed with them from this point forward, knowing what we know now? Even just fully setting aside what I believe to be blatantly obvious, bare-naked corruption from the local Utah Police Department over there that Bricks and Minifigs top brass are utilizing like their own personal fucking military force, their own little hound dogs. Even setting that aside, the immutable facts are, Brian brought his father's extremely valuable Lego collection he collected over the course of his life to sell through Bricks and Minifigs here, and then everything went tits up. He didn't receive any payment for it despite them selling that collection, and they still refused to give back the collection. So even just that right there should be a nail in the coffin of this business where customers won't feel safe, because who's to say this was some isolated incident? This is just the one everyone knows about now, but it's very possible you take your Legos to them to sell, they don't give you what you are owed for it, and then if you try and request it back or try and put up a stink about like, hey, you got my Legos and I haven't been paid for it, well, they might just go try and ruin your life. And then even that won't be enough to satisfy the gluttonous greed of this corporation. They will then wipe their ass with your rights and try and take away your income to silence you from speaking about your experiences with them and talking about the
about
truth of the
8
matter
seconds,
behind a
you
lot of things
cheats.
here based on all of the available evidence. It is unbelievable because they, I think, have completely torpedoed their company. There is no world where this business should be around after all of the dust settles on this case. It's fucking crazy. But anyway, like I said, the most recent development is they're trying to take down Reckless Ben's Patreon to take away his main source of income. And they've submitted all this paperwork. They've given it to Patreon to force their hand to take it down. But I have saved the best part for last.
So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact, unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. we're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us. Patreon out.
It is exceptionally rare, almost unheard of, for a company of Patreon size, they are a huge company, to actually side with a creator against a massive corporation. Bricks and Minifigs is huge, and they are using all of the elbow grease they can against one guy, Ben. And they tried to bring the legal hammer of their girth here to force Patreon to take him down. And Patreon said no. Now, I haven't been the biggest fan of Patreon. I think all of you know that. But this right here from the CEO, I think is such an admirable move. Like, yeah, it's kind of easy PR at this moment because everyone rightfully is against Bricks and Minifigs. But it's extremely difficult and extremely uncommon for a company to actually put their own ass on the line to help a creator and protect a creator they believe is in the right. Because there is a chance Patreon does get sued here. They are going against the orders that have been submitted to them for this takedown. So they could be on the hook, which I find extremely admirable for them to be willing to fight with Ben to protect him against this injustice, or what appears to be injustice based on every single piece of evidence that has been provided, of which Bricks and Minifigs plus the police department have provided none. Actually, zero evidence of their own, by the way. So I think this deserves a big round of applause here from Patreon to just say, fuck you, we're going to keep it up. Yes, you submitted all this paperwork. Congratulations. It's going in the trash. And if you want to proceed further, you can sue us. That's kind of been big dogging them because Patreon does
for the time being, but it's been bucketing
Bricks
down
and Minifigs.
on occasion.
So
Great to have
Bricks
your
and
company
Minifigs loves
on
to talk
Fox
about
Footy.
how they will drain
As we all settle
their
in for a big
opponents of resources through long, drawn-out legal battles because they have enough money to just burn on it.
Leads,
So
but
then
that's all. Been a seesawing contest, and we're underway in the second half. It was the Dangerfield show early. Harley Smith hasn't had a lot of it. Hammers one to half forward. Worrell and Manor. And now
Harley
Cameron
Smith
is
has
still on
had
the
a lot
wing
of
in
them.
with Curtin. Ball off the deck. Inside handoff by Worrell. Will work. Although Miller saw it cut off. He got his own ball back from home. Squeezed it wide. He's got Laird and Cook out there. Cook said, I'll take it. You run. And then I'll give it to you. Tight ropes the boundary.
But it's just had 19 touches. Fucking hell, mate. Are you dumb?
Cook to half forward. O'Connor can't mark it under some pressure. Dawson half had him. Neil Bullock holds it up. Stops Guthrie from going anywhere.
Crows by 2 at quarter time. A goal at half time. As Dwayne said, there's been nothing in it all evening. Pouring rain in the first term has cleared a bit. Butts attacks the football, gets a hand to it. Neil follows up at ground level. Peatling only as far as the Cats and Myers round the corner.
Thursday game one decided to troll the Knicks with this music, announced their lineup.
Took an extra step and then turned
Didn't
it over
work.
to Michael Annie, which was a little bizarre.
Didn't work. Funny, but didn't work. Is this guy right here, Jalen Brunson, is an absolute dog, and not talking just like a pit bull, vicious dog going up against Nally and Wemby. Pulls out 30, puts the Knicks on his back, said, hey, we're not going to do shit anymore. I'm going to take us to the promised land. And I'm blaming one person for this. This fan here who decided to run the court to get a selfie with Wemby. Hey, you're to blame. Blaming you.
Geelong have been dominating the centre clearances. It's 10-3 centre-bounce clearances, and you take your best midfielder out and put him in the forward line.
Gee, that was good from Tex. He could have easily had a ping on the left. Went back to the percentages and said the captain from top of the square.
And it was brave ball movement from Adelaide right from the back. That hasn't been happening this year. So
for the biggest lead the Crows have had all night. Spears at home. He's got a couple. And the Cats have a couple of problems. Last 5 goals of the game to Adelaide.
And it was Dangerfield's kick, really, that was blast happy inside 50 for the
Daddy
Cats.
cool.
If you look at the halfback
cold, mate.
punch game for the Harvey Lorman replay, you can just see the Crows tonight, as good as they've looked, really, there's just a couple of different options now, Roo. I know the young kid is far from best on ground, but they look like they've been able to pierce through corridor off half-back tonight. 4 goals, the Adelaide Crows, from half-back intercepts tonight, as compared to the Geelong, just the one behind.
Jordan Dawson and Jeremy Cameron sharing the captaincy and vice-captaincy in the All-Australian. We have a look at the replay. Just infringing O'Connor. Back in the middle we go. Biggest lead of the match. Bailey Smith steams his way through. Bends it back round the corner. Through the hands of Manor. Geelong being required to respond. Borlay's got rid of the ball somehow. Not sure how.
That was holding the ball.
Back to Myers. Even he couldn't get boot to it.
Holding the ball.
Now Miller, a nice little step, and they'll load again on half back.
So Rochelle looks, he's got Archie wide, he's done the job so far on Stewart, but I think the Cats have changed that matchup as a defensive player, playing as a forward. Cook out wide, and a free kick to Dawson again. O'Sullivan was pushed into the contest. So O'Sullivan was pushed into the contest illegally. So Dawson here.
I'm going to stop playing.
He gets taken out, but O'Sullivan was the man who was pushed into him.
Oh.
Tex Walker.
Tex.
Gee, it's a big hit too.
It's the hip of Dawson, which he's struggling with, obviously into the body and head of O'Sullivan, who's popped up but looks pretty ginger himself.
It's an absolute no-no pushing players. Yes, you can, absolutely. John Ralph be all over that.
Dangerous, Dangerfield.
Gonna get weeks. What?
Not allowed to push players into the traffic like that. Tex.
Oh.
He did some bother. Not a lot in it, Roo, but you don't have to do a lot in that instant.
You could have killed him.
Yeah, it's the result of it as well that can have an impact. Let's hope both players are okay. McAndrew and De Koning do the ruck work. Down to Cook, who hammers one long. O'Connor in a one-on-one. Got the fist away. Ball close to the boundary. Dawson doing well. And is that knocked off a foot? Umpire says, toss it in, boys. Just on a nice edge at the moment.
Centre bounce clearances are 11-3.
So this Tex with a hand on the number. Gentle, but not insignificant.
It's there, but...
Dawson's looked dangerous forward. Let's have the Crows at the start of this second half.
Yep. Love to see Rochelle on the fly here. To someone create some movement.
Myers stands beside him. Neil Bullen. It's a touch ball. Stewart was panicking from
Post anyway.
Touch call, and all was okay.
X. Gonna get a week for that.
Archie's been playing defensively on him. Hasn't had a big night.
They're going to do a test. They're going to do a concussion test on the young fella.
Martin front spot. He started magnificently, but he's been shut down since. Fist ball in.
So he's trying now to go to Neil Bullen. Is Tom Stewart now? Let's just see how strong they are, the Crows, on forcing Archie back to Stewart. He's trying to get to him, causing a three-way run around right now.
I'd put Stewart on the ball.
That's why you're not a coach, Roo.
Miller steps a little bit of traffic, pokes it forward in towards Archie, the man who's had the job on Stewart. Touch ball, hand pass forward, Fogarty, first time we've seen him. Arrives with a goal. 4 in a row for the Adelaide Crows. They're out to a game high.
It's at the post.
If it stands.
Thanks, Max. I believe it's behind. Please check the ball, hit the goalpost. Score review. Umpire's call is
Fucking hell, one job, mate.
Review complete. Looking at this angle, we
Fucking
can see
hell,
the ball
mate.
strikes the goalpost.
One
It's
job.
on the scoreboard.
Missed opportunity for the Crows there.
He sounded a bit disappointed, the Arc man.
He's had a tough year, Dwayne.
He has, that's true.
It's been tough.
That's true. Crowd now finding out they're disappointed.
Was it good?
The local operators, the Arc operators, you think?
Not a great reader of tone, but just giving my opinion.
That's just his voice.
He's about to send it inside 50. Hits a pretty good spot.
I gotta look up at the point.
Holmes hasn't had a big night at the office yet. Takes it out. Content to see a ball in.
Adelaide need to capitalise on this dominance here. It's 5-1 inside 50s. They've kicked 1 goal, 2. I'd love another goal just to maximise their early dominance in this third quarter.
Oh.
Nice stepping from Miller up. 15 disposals. Burst through Peatling. Atkins rides the tackle, no prior.
I love that from Peatling. You just need someone coming through at speed to cause some chaos. You can often just draw a free kick through movement.
Yeah, they've got players darting left, right and centre, the Crows. Holmes gets on the end of it. Hammers it out of there. 3-on-3 on the wing. Butts can't mark it. Manor tried to go off the deck. Other options were available. Left it for Cook. Great smother. Holmes put his heart and soul into that smother. Got his body on the line in that congestion. 3, 4, 5 players around it. Umpire lets it roll. Smith can't do something with it. Berry got his arms free. Got it out to Dawson. Went with the time. Missed it. Guthrie had it. He couldn't get it away. Colajavni had it. Got it away. Dempsey outside of the boot. Rolling ball. And was it touched or is it Lasso? It's Lasso.
Miller of the recipient. Saligo runs off the bench, calls for the footy. That's ignored. Drops it. 30 from home into the pocket. Geelong covering it with this fine young player in game 39. Connor O'Sullivan looks so assured in defence.
He's pretty confident in it, and so he should be.
Yeah, the All-Australian squad at least. They're out. The way it travels now. So Mullen's going to have to go here.
What?
Did he get a bit of arm, bit of body? He needed to get some ball. And he had to really go for the mark there. You go for the mark there, you can at least take a bit of body and arm if your intention is to mark the ball.
That's great from Butts. If he doesn't make contact there,
they're
Cats
out.
had 2 free forwards out the back and gone.
So Walker's out wide. Jack Henry got a fist on it. And we'll get another ball in. The Cats began the round 4th.
He hit him again.
4 losses. Crows began the round 8. 6 wins, 5 losses. And that man knows how important the 4 points are in this one.
Adelaide led by a goal at half-time. They've kicked the only goal of the term. They're out to a game-high 14-point margin. Curtin had a big first half. Ball stays in place. Saligo tries to feint his way around Atkins, who was having none of it.
What do you like of my Stuart Cole Kingy?
Yeah, I just don't think they're complete down back if they take him out of there. He just leaves such a hole.
He hasn't done anything.
He's not having his best night, but
Dunstall, just shut up, mate.
Yeah,
Shut
right.
up, mate.
It's getting to that stage.
He could do the Dangerfield in the first quarter.
So McAndrew was that a little nudge. O'Connor did well. Used his body but not his hands in the back. To O'Sullivan. Heads out wide to Martin, who started this game brilliantly. Back into the team this week after being rested. Can't take the mark. Good handoff by Wiltshire for the 1-2. Got it back from Neil. Floats it forward pocket. Ollie Henry got up, couldn't mark it. Cameron's pushed forward again. He's got an arm issue or a hand issue. Ball taken out. Just doesn't look right, Jeremy Cameron.
No, it looks like it's something related to that broken arm, you'd think, Dwayne. The medical experts have a greater understanding.
His other hand, mate. Shot on his hand.
Into his forearm, into his hand. So we wait and see whether that's factual.
Oh, you get weeks for that.
Adelaide have dominated.
You get weeks for that.
Haven't really put them to bed. Peatling, spiral ball out of defence in a hurry. Colajavni got a fist in, came back with a flight. A couple of sore boys after that contest. O'Sullivan's had plenty of the footy in this term. As has this man Dawson, who does it on both
so
ends.
good. So good.
Another big crowd in for this Adelaide Crows home game. The weather's been horrific, but they still come, and their team's turned it on for them. Miller goes back to Worrell, to McAndrew.
Gives
Cleverly measured kick, just the required. Floats it out wide to his captain again, who hits the pause button. Holmes on the mark. Takes some time and has a little look at what's available.
Nothing short presents, so hugs the line. Walker's in front position.
Oh.
Sullivan, Wiltshire gave it straight to Nankervis, to Peatling, to Archie. Bombs it forward. Wrestle on the back. Rochelle, O'Connor. O'Connor went the football. Rochelle just tried to toe poke it forward. Good one-on-one contest.
Straight up. Hey, straight up. Straight up.
Yeah, toe poke attempt, not a kick, according to the umpire.
Thanks, guys. Who's up? Mark.
Just some arguing going on out there. It's intense, as you'd expect. Bailey Smith wobbles it away. Myers braces for contact.
Oh.
I said he had no prior and no chance of getting rid of it. Laird wrapped him up.
24 disposals, 25 now for Smith. Second most on the ground, Danger and Holmes with 20 apiece. Miller leads all comers for the Crows with 17.
The commentator's like, Bailey's hardly touched it. You're a fucking dumb guy.
Hangs up for a long time. Shelley brought it to ground. Stacks on the mill.
I just feel like the Cats need to take some chances now. Bring it out of stoppage. Run and gun. Get some handball going. The dump kick's not working.
They've got the players back there to do it, though, without Humphrey. Unless Holmes goes back there or Smith pushes back deep.
Man to that Cameron one-on-one with Michael Lanny. And yeah, it's not funny when you've got a funny bone issue like Cameron maybe has.
Put Dangerfield back there, put Stewart on the ball.
I'm thinking more from clearance route. They're really not getting anything proactive off the edge of clearance. So they tried Jeremy Cameron early, that didn't work. He's now pushed forward.
Ball back into play on the wing. Blitzars against Murray. Ball scoots to Myers, goes back to Bruin. Has to put his head in the hole. Towed away from him, and that'll work, RG.
Oh. And Tom Stewart, 15 metres behind, playing that loose man role that he loves to play, and you just get beaten by a smart half forward who's positioned himself perfectly all night. He'd be in
multiple
the
premiership player.
For the top 3 best players out there right now with his positioning and how he's changing Geelong's program.
It's 10 inside 50s to 3, but it's only 1 goal on the board. They need to put some scoreboard pressure on here, Adelaide.
4th game for the Crows. This is huge. Struck it well. Struck it magnificent.
Come on!
4 goals in a row, Adelaide. Punched it out to a 20-point margin.
And when you're a tagger or you're doing a defensive role, every now and then you need a little bit of reward for effort.
Yeah, and he's a non-factor at the moment, Stuart, as he comes to the bench. He's had 1 intercept possession. Now, this is a guy that's destroyed the Crows over the last 4 or 5 meetings. He's been averaging 11 intercepts per game. He's got 1 deep into the 3rd. So what Archie's been able to do, look at this teasing distance, just 10 metres in front of him. So if you want to take the risk on sitting off me, that's fine. I'm happy to gamble, because if you get it, you get a defensive 50 counterpunch. If I get it, I get a goal. So it's smart play. He's testing Tom Stewart to get it right, and every now and then he's getting it wrong.
What's Chris Scott got up his sleeve?
Last 4 of the match the way of Adelaide. They're out to a game-high 20-point margin in wet, slippery conditions. Long way home for the Cats, who have beaten Adelaide the last 6 times they've met, 9 of the last 10. Impressive Paul Kahan on debut, has done some good things. Atkins applying the tackle. Round the corner. Tex wrestles. He'll get the free for man in front and does.
Hand off to Curtin. Loop over the top, didn't quite work, and that's a lasso free. Berry's handball
What?
missed the target completely, and they've messed that up, Adelaide.
They're taking the game on, though, Twain, too, and that they need to do that to get that better ball movement.
So O'Sullivan goes short. Cook came straight off the bench and manned the mark. O'Sullivan a trickler, that might work. Ollie Henry, Dangerfield, floats it up. Cats need a hero, Blitzars forward, thumped away from him, but straight to Manor, went through his legs. Gets a second chance at it. Inside, Blitzars off hands. Hammered away again by Murray, and he finds his target, Worrell, on the rebound.
Adelaide with all the answers at the moment.
Yeah.
It was a hack kick from Murray out of the back line. There was a bit of luck there, but sometimes you get it, sometimes you
Big
don't.
Worrell. He's huge.
Oh! Just splits the pack, didn't really compete for the ball. Guthrie, tough over it. Bruin in a little hole, spirals at about 30 metres down the line. Blitzarves, front of the contest. Laird can't get it clear.
I just wonder if Jeremy Cameron's the answer at half-back, just to create some run.
Not with his arm.
At the moment.
It's not right.
He just doesn't look like he's going to impact the game at the minute.
Yeah, and has he got full feeling in those fingers? Give that arm knock. Soligo slung around.
Berry.
He got the handle to Berry. Tex Walker one-on-one. Guthrie, Walker, good battle. Knockout by Tex was great. DeKeys to Neil Bullen. Hit the pause button. Just ducked down a side street, let the police go by.
Oh, where are you kicking it?
Kick from Fogarty, missed the target though.
Fucking hell, Fogarty.
Stewart mops up that little mess. Kolajasny out wide. Bowes, Trickler, off Cook's hands. Wants to keep it alive. They're taking it on. Paul Kahan.
He kicked it.
Holding the ball.
Oh my God.
Went down a side street and waited for the cops to go by. Where on earth did you grow up, Dwayne?
Actually, just down the road from here.
Murray in good position, but Neil across. Good contested mark. They need more of that, the Cats. 50 metres. And 50. Now the opportunity comes to Geelong.
Yeah, Braden Cook
Gee, it was a good mark though, wasn't it?
Great mark.
A contested mark. He was 1v2 early.
What do you mean?
Physical punishment and then just launched at the footy.
Looks like a bit of a short 50.
Yeah.
That's a 40, not a 50. Or maybe...
Shannon Neal simply must take advantage for his first game. First goal of the evening. 2 behinds. To break a run of 4 Adelaide goals to a chorus of boos. Strikes it right through the middle. Celebrates with his teammates and no other celebration around the ground.
Yeah, well, great mark. Big mark too. Needs to step up a little bit. Talked about it pre-game, Kingy.
Yeah, it was
Jeremy Cameron's not getting the job done, so Shannon Neal's got to step up.
Well, now it's coming off, though. That's the weird part. You kick a goal, haven't kicked one for, what, 30 minutes, and he gets taken off.
Yeah, I hate that.
He's chasing his man.
They all do. And it all started with a big run-down tackle from Wiltshire. It's caught.
He's chasing his man.
Off guard.
So in the middle for the ball up. De Koning against McAndrew. Dangerfield side by side with Saligo. Berry side by side with Atkins. Dawson side by side with Mullen, the man tagging him. Clearance is huge. Latter stages of this third term. Flung out to Holmes. Bounced off a bump like a rubber ball. Myers got it from Blitzar. Gave to De Koning. Gave to Danger. They need some luck. Dempsey.
Oh.
He plucked it like it was a seagull from the sky.
Oh.
He just reached out one paw and
What?
pulled it down.
Beautiful take.
Oh, yeah.
And a push.
Can he finish it, though?
And a push. That's not a push. Commentators are very quiet. Very quiet commentators. You're not talking about the push. Fuck me.
Ollie Dempsey for 2 in a row. Got it. Game on.
And this is what happens. Adelaide dominated the start of the quarter. Didn't put the score on the scoreboard. Geelong with 2 quick ones. Dawson looks like he's hobbling bad, doesn't he? That corky, that hip. Contact deep in their forward line. He looks like he's struggling a bit.
Just stays involved. Dangerfield just follows up, stays involved. It's a bit of a doozer going in, but Dempsey knows exactly that situation. What a luxury to be able to throw him forward from the wing.
It's only 8 points of difference.
Yeah, it's a cracking game.
Yeah, you're right. That's fun.
Dawson, after that heavy impact with O'Sullivan about 8 minutes ago, looks a bit sore in the hip region. Not only that, he's got Mullen for company. De Koning grabs out of the ruck. Momentum now swung in the blink away the Cats.
Yep.
Dempsey again, back by hand. Stewart. They'd love to get him more involved. Atkins drops it towards Henry. Good contest.
It's 14-3.
It's 14-3.
Centre bounce clearance
It's
is now
unbelievable.
Favour of the Cats, obviously.
And McAndrew's winning the hit-outs in the middle.
And they're resting their main ruck, but again, they're doing the triple team thing. They did against Grundy a couple of weeks ago. McAndrew slaps it down, but to Atkins, who wobbles one inside 50, and that'll do for a ball in for the Cats. 7 minutes left to three-quarter time. 2 high-class teams, and they're turning it on for us tonight. This does threaten to go to the wire. 53's plays 45. 7 minutes left, third.
Crows led by 6 points at the major break. They got out to 20 points before the Cats responded with the next 2. Atkins shoves one away. Danger.
Oh.
You get the free kick. He fumbled it and was taken high. He's already kicked one as Paddy. Here's a big moment in the game right now.
Yep.
Straight back.
Experience, wasn't it? He knew Laird was coming at him at a speed. He's going to be unable to control, and he just put his head down.
Well, that was
No,
sloppy
it didn't.
by Laird, wasn't it?
It was just coming
What's
too
Laird
hot.
doing?
Big kick, this.
45th game here at the Adelaide Oval. 23 as a Crow, 26
Yeah,
as a
Studney.
Cat.
What up, mate?
For the second goal of the night. It's coming. not quite enough. Tightens up even more.
Did it? You won? Won the iRacing?
Start from the outset. Michael Lanny lifts it back to Miller. Oh, he ran into a brick wall. Wiltshire and Bowes combined to cook him. So Bowes in game 150. You can see the frustration on the face of Matthew Nix. This kick to make it a 1-point game. Hold that line. The umpire telling him, and a bit of controversy as to players not kicking over the man on the mark in the last few weeks. That'll work its way back. That will work its way back.
Oh!
From Bowes in game
Yeah! I get promoted. Nice.
Absolutely striped it. And he knew the moment he hit that, it was going through. This is just a strange handball give here. You're running into traffic.
Nice.
Chaser. Just lost a little bit of clarity here, the Crows, and they're back 50.
Oh. Ooh.
Full credit to the Cats. Good pressure. Yep. I know they're going to give it to Miller. It was Wiltshire that put the heat on. He was lightning quick to put the pressure on.
What about you just get the big ruckman to smash one out of the centre bounce? Just get it going, the Crows. 14-3 out of the middle.
Job, mate.
Both ends set.
A work of art, indeed. To Bosey.
41-24 the hit outs, and they're getting smashed in the clearances.
Chance for clearance now. The ruckman, Berry, almost threw it out. The Cats start to hover around the contest. Spits out the back. By foot, Neil Bullen missed it. Bruin with the don't argue.
Oh.
Got one. High up and under. Down towards Manor at ground level. Past him. But ducks one tackle. Evades another. Holmes provides the tackling pressure. Blitzarves. Now De Koning. Slight fumble. Rochelle.
Oh.
Myers just punches it forward. Only as far as Laird.
Bourlays to get him out of trouble. Heads wide. That one-on-one between Archie and Guthrie. Stewart.
Oh!
Dropped it. Crowd wanted a free kick, didn't get it. Archie went and got it. Rolls it inside 50. Rochelle hasn't really had a moment yet. Might get a chance to have one here. Dawson outside of the boot, but it'll be a ball in. Forward pocket for Adelaide. Crows led by 20 5 minutes ago. And the Cats are now threatening to take the lead at three-quarter time.
We've got a close one, Kingy.
We have.
Who's he yelling?
And this forward 50 stoppages have a happy knack of separating games.
Where's Rochelle?
Cracking game Thursday night footy.
Oh.
As far as De Koning, Bruin hurried on the left, round the corner.
Oh, you go.
Laird waited for it, went over his head. Cats nearly kicked it in each other. Myers feints one way, sweeping hand pass.
Oh!
Martin will need to be clean. Started like the proverbial, he's not clean. Opens it up for Taylor, little step, sends it forward. And now Fogarty, who is a magnificent kick for goal, dare I say.
He is a magnificent
What a
kick,
chase. What a chase.
Veer out on the right. Anything inside 50 will walk straight. What a great bit of pressure from Alex Neil-Bullen, but this will be an interesting one if he veers around, if he gets the fade on the kick late.
Became the 10th Crow to kick 200 goals this season. He's currently at 206. To steady things.
There it is.
And Mark Rasciuto telling you what is going to happen before it does here on Fox.
I reckon you've seen it before, Roo.
Oh.
Cut off and slapped out by McAndrew. Crowd rise again. 3 minutes and three-quarter time.
Excuse me?
How do you know that, but Fogarty doesn't? I'm trying to work that out.
Well, he probably
Oh,
does,
nice.
but he just didn't kick it far enough to the
Good
left.
job, mate. Good job.
Back into play. De Koning reaches over the top. Slapped it down. Keys lays a tackle. Fogarty's lurking. Taylor's not far away. Neil Bullen wants it in his direction. Ball towed away to Holmes. Got it to Smith, who's racking up the possessions now. Gets it wide. Great
now.
Jack Henry. And the Cats It's on behind play, but the Cats want to take off. It's 16 on 16 ahead of the ball. It's 2 on 2 behind it.
Smith and Peatling behind play. Will rejoin the fight in a moment. Back towards Henry. The Cats pressing. They're still going. Bailey looks like he's been in a scrap. They send it forward. Guthrie, good use of the body. Martin pushed out of it. There's a whistle. Everyone turns around and says, which way is it going? It's all the way back with the blue.
Yeah, and it's a big win too. For Gaze Bailey Smith. Yeah, he's given away a free kick. Has Smith 80 metres away. Peatling was annoying him and it went forever. And there he is, he just rips him down.
There's nothing in it.
I was watching the blue and Peatling did a really good job, really fought a very good fight.
Umpires are going to be better than that. You can't be giving free kicks for that. That is a huge turnaround.
That's a 100-metre penalty.
Peatling the recipient. Smith with Harpy's jumper ripped off. Sends it forward. Dawson trying to turn the momentum back his team's way.
Yeah.
And that'll be much debated.
How can you not get a free kick for getting tackled after you got rid of the ball?
You run the risk of having the umpire call.
Yeah, I know, but do we want blokes doing that and getting free kicks? I don't think so.
From the slap down, Berry went through his legs. Had a huge opportunity, goes back in and gets it. Big crowd around it. There's Bailey. Looking like Tarzan. He's on more billboards than Sydney Sweeney. Often wearing less. And he might be on more if he wins the Brownlow this year. He's the hot favourite for it. Martin hacks it out of there. Straight to Ollie Henry and he takes the mark.
Well, they've been good defensively this quarter, the Cats.
Is that what they call a clash strip?
Henry. Still back on Sydney Sweeney in the reference. Mullen. Now Myers. Had space but elected to give up a bit of time. Now back to Bruin. He's got an opportunity. Tanner Bruin assesses his options. Sends it deep. Dangerfield out of position on the debutant. Then Curvis perfectly front and centre. And now the Crows have got some run.
The good part is we've got another quarter of this. Down the line, Dawson flies. Carmark and O'Sullivan shrugged the tackle. Went to Bailey Smith. He's had a little pause for the Blues there. He's the enemy right now, Bailey. Curtin takes it.
Why are you playing all the time?
And he shook Rothschild out of his shoes.
Long ball down the line. Couple of Cats tools. Tex can't keep it in. He's had 28, Bailey Smith, but he's public enemy number 1 at the moment.
Yeah, he's had 10 for the quarter as well. Been a big turnaround from halfway through this third quarter.
Under a minute on the clock. Adelaide by 6 at half-time. They got out to 20. Geelong had given up 4 in a row. They've kicked the last 3. The Cats in hostile territory. Smith will be booed again.
Thank you.
Every great movie needs a villain. And this movie, I'm not sure what the ending's going to be like, but see if the villain ends up being the hero for the Cats.
Ball.
Very off hands. Guthrie a little knockdown. Peatling, great smother. Ball flicked out.
Throw.
Nice flick too. Peatling got it back. Floats it across goal. Race on. Stewart, Archie rolls out. It just was tantalising. Stewart had to pursue it. And there's 28 dangerous seconds left for the Cats. 28 delightful seconds left if you're a Crow here on the fly.
They are composed. They're experienced Cats. You just don't want to give away a free kick.
Keys is free.
Yeah.
No one really on the move for the Crows. Murray, Berry. Now the Cats clear the danger. 15 seconds on the clock. Then Curvis trying to get another foray forward. Cook. Smothered ball. Should just be about it. Stays out on the wing. Henry tries to hold it up. His brother comes to help the cause. Miller. Big turn.
Woo.
Big last quarter coming. Bailey Smith will need a new jumper. Dawson's been outstanding. Adelaide 8-6-54. Lead Geelong 7-10-52 by 2 points.
Waiting for copyright. What have you posted? You post it? Oh. Where is it? Where is it, Studgy?
Tell you what we can't be doing, giving away free kicks. Not only just a free kick, but a 100-metre penalty back the other way for this. Oh, come on. Game's gone if we're taking the ball from Geelong's forward line all the way back down to a Crows forward entry for this. Look. Oh, come on. Come on. I've seen fish flop less than that. The game's gone if that's what we start doing. Tell you what we can't be doing, giving away free kicks. Not only just a free kick, but a 100-metre penalty back the other way for this. Oh, come on. Game's gone if we're taking the ball from Geelong's forward line all the way back down to a Crows forward entry for this. Look. Oh, come on. Come on. I've seen fish flop less than...
An exciting group. This is an exciting team that is capable of greatness, in my view. And people can sit there and they can talk about Bailey Humphrey and Joel Jeffrey and all these players. They're contracted to us for the next 2 years. You can talk to them as much as you want, but they're contracted. They're not going anywhere as long as I'm coach of this football club. So Ben King, I can understand. He's a free agent. It's different. But the fact of the matter is our contracted players are our contracted players. Keep talking to them. They're not going anywhere. Why would you? Why would...
A new team has emerged. Zach Butter is going to be so filthy rich next season with an $18 million deal on the table from the Tigers. An $18 million over 8 years.
What?
Spurs in game one to sign it.
This is an
that.
It's crazy. That's crazy. Did you? Oh, there it is.
There's a car outside. Parks. It's closing in. Gaps. Outside's clear. The speed limit is 97 kilometers per hour. You got traffic behind. Be careful.
Are y'all just gonna keep fucking hitting people or what? Y'all know what brakes are?
Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Holy shit. You've got 3 laps to serve this penalty. Jordan, car
Dumb
number 1 is
motherfuckers,
now
bro.
in the
Y'all
lead.
sitting in the track like that. Stupid as fuck.
So much for avoiding the wet.
Stodgy's shocked. He's in shock.
Thursday night footy, it gets no better than this. Sean Burgoyne, who can stand up?
Well, we've had a cracking game so far, Howie. In really bad conditions, really wet and slippery conditions. But 2 players I think can stand up in this last quarter. Jordan Dawson from the Adelaide Crows.
Yeah.
He's been outstanding so far. 18 disposals, 2 goals. And the other one is Paddy Dangerfield. 24 disposals, 1 goal, 1. We expect him to throw himself in the contest. So I expect those 2 players to be right at the end of the game when the whips are cracking, guys.
Well, they've got so much scope for improvement, the Cats, haven't they? We talked about Stewart. He's been well clamped by Archie. Cameron's
Van Berlo.
and clearly he's impacted by something. I'm not quite sure what it is physically, but they've done it at centre bounce. They've got their territory from the centre bounce game, and you know, they've smashed them in there. 14-4 in terms of centre bounce breaks, and it's been Dangerfield and Bailey Smith really that have got them going, Roo.
Yeah, this is a big quarter of footy for both sides, obviously, but Adelaide just haven't been able to quite get it done against the top 8 sides. Have a look at their close losses, round 2, round 3, round 4, and their last game against Hawthorn. They had their opportunities there and didn't take them in the second half. So they would be absolutely chomping at the bit to have a victory against such a good side at the Cats.
Just wonder what you do with the centre bounce.
Right here, right now.
Just get the ruckman to spike it forward and clear the area. At 14-4, there's no point winning hit-outs and hitting it to the hoops.
Beat them the last 6 times, the Cats. 2-point margin at three-quarter time. Mum and Dad, it's one of those ones you let the kids stay up for the last term. Bailey Smith, he's got the jumper repaired. He's had 28 disposals. Dangerfield 24, Curtin 20 and Lee at 18. Berry and Smith are setting themselves now. Curvis is off half back in the centre. McAndrew and DeConing, and DeConing grabs out of the middle towards Berry, the number 3. Smith grabbed him by hand through the legs.
Oh,
DeConing ground level high.
Well, they'll get one, Kingy, from a free kick.
Neil Bullen to Laird. First crack for the Crows. Standing in the hole was courageous by Stewart and it's brought to ground.
See something, Kingy?
Man, handled him.
Threw him out of the way, but he wore some heavy contact there, did Stewart. Brave play.
Steaming through.
Didn't have it.
Stewart didn't really get much purchase on the football, and again, it's all stymied in there. Shawnee Burgoyne.
Well, you mentioned that Tom Stewart and Archie matchup. During that three-quarter time break, Archie went up the race and with the physio and had some treatment. Now he started on the bench as well, so that's going to be a keen one to watch in this last quarter.
Oh!
Holding the ball or holding the man. Umpire could have played either. He did have it, and then he was slung as Dempsey takes it out. He's the villain out there right now, Bailey Smith. The crowd's on the edge of their seat. The biggest margin the Crows have had, 20. The biggest margin the Cats have had, 8.
Archie's done his hamstring 3 times this year, so let's hope it's not another one.
McAndrew, DeConing, second attempt. Bailey Smith ripped off the football. Keys tried to get it out. Keys, little check side.
Come on! Come on!
Keys nails it. He's got a couple, and that's the start the Crows were after.
Neil Bourne again. He's
The key to winning.
Clever things out there tonight. Just a little tap. He knew he was under pressure. He was going to be nabbed, so he tapped it straight back to Keys, who was on the fly. You'll see it just here. Handball comes through, just there and bang. He just taps it back into the path of Keys to give him a snap opportunity, and he takes it. He's a clever player, Alex Neil Bullen.
Not a bad snap from the Keyser either.
Nah, brilliant. They just needed something, didn't they? A bit of magic from someone.
Over to you, Geelong. Crows had Geelong by the throat about 30 minutes ago when they led by 20 points. The Cats kicked 3 goals in a row. The Crows have ended that run with a goal of their own to start this quarter. Saligo out of the middle, wrapped up high.
Well, they've gone young in the centre square. Berry, Saligo, Rochelle.
Saligo gets the free kick. Off and running, Cook, the showdown hero. Slippers one wide to 10.
Oh!
1, not the second grab. Taylor, back to Taylor. Taylor Walker ducks out of a jam. He shrugs the tackle. Got one for too high. Speaking of heroes, there's no bigger hero.
Taylor to Taylor.
At the Adelaide Oval on Taylor Walker.
I talked before about Fogarty from outside 50. At this range, Tex just kicks him pure. He doesn't have to overkick it. He'll kick the distance, no worries.
He's in form, 5 goals in the Sandful last week. The greatest Crow goal kicker of all time. He's headed toward the 700 goal club. This is right in his wheelhouse here. To kick the goal and salute the crowd. He kicks the goal and salutes the crowd.
Come on!
Oh, what a game. This is giving us absolutely everything. Challenge at centre bounces, and as Mark Prosciutto said, some of the youngsters are going in there. Saligo he's been moved out of the midfield at the start of the year because he wasn't getting it done at a limited prep. But this is just head over the footy, wins the clearance, a chain of handballs. That's a very good kick from Cook. Tex couldn't quite take that one. Taylor's been busy all night and just slips high there, just clever play
there by Blixarves.
Gee, there's not many purer set shots we've seen than Taylor Walker route.
Nah, he's
Jonathan Brown.
Greatest double-sided kicks ever in the game, surely, for a bloke who's 6'4".
What a shot that is of Taylor Walker celebrating with Curtin, and many Adelaide fans supporting the talisman. So now once again it's on Geelong to respond as they have tonight.
Saligo's a beast, man.
Cameron hasn't been a factor whether he's got an issue with the hand. Neil Bullen. Nice little step around De Koning. Just got a fist in at the right time. Dempsey was tossed aside.
Well, you didn't call Stewart when he did it. Fuck me. Stewart did it up the back line. You didn't call that. Same bullshit. Fucking joke, mate.
Cameron under it. Beaten to it by Curtin. Flicks it to Miller. Caught, but got a kick away just in time. And Taylor stood his ground. They got all the answers at the moment, the Crows. Nice little step from Taylor. Loops it over the top. This is the kick, though. The dance from Michaelani was clever. Now to Walker.
Oh, I'm kicking it there to Walker.
With some poise. O'Sullivan. Blitzards caught.
Whoa!
Taken out by Curtin. And they can reset the Adelaide Crows.
They stick their tackles, the Crows. Best team this year at not having broken tackles. Tackles missed, so that they make you earn it.
Chi the watch. Haven't seen him in the final term.
In the back. He didn't use his body. Use his fucking arms. Fucking hell, Use his body. It's his fucking arms.
Crows by 2 at quarter time, 6 at half time, 2 at three-quarter time after they kicked 4 in a row to get out by 20 in the third before Geelong responded with the last 3 of the term, at Adelaide with the first and only 2 of the final term. They're up by 14
Didn't have it.
points. Bouncing ball. De Koning keeps it in play. Bruin tried to spin out of trouble. And as far as Fogarty, Saligo, Dawson sweeps it wide. Here come Adelaide.
Gee, it opens up for them. Keys in a one-on-one. Blitzards, Keys. Blitzards
Oh.
put it to grass. Keys.
On the ball!
The blitz is over and he knocked it out. O'Connor.
Wow.
Work by Blitzards there. He should never have won that battle, and he did. To Martin out wide, and now on the run, Dempsey on the quick rebound. Jeremy Cameron's on the march, and Jezza. Not the second grab, Bart's ugly bounce. Knocked away. Worrell couldn't take it out. Handball smothered by Neal. All the answers. Miller chips it wide. Taylor in a one-on-one. Guthrie knocked it down. Taylor kept his feet and then went down over it. Trouble. Plucked.
Oh.
Ollie Henry. Wiltshire. Inside
Oh.
50 just the required. Crowd don't agree to Myers. Now, I'm not sure he's within range here. He's got a strange kicking style. It's like he's trying to kick his golf ball out from under a branch. He has that side swipe style. Has he got this distance in him? Matthew Nix doesn't agree with that being the required. There is that sweeping kick. It's bending. It's coming. And it's touched through on the line. He didn't have the distance.
This is the game right now. Getting the ball out of the Crows' defensive half. Cats scoring.
What?
Front half game.
Miller up 21 at 81%.
Still no Cal Archie. You can see the Adelaide players warming up on the bench. He doesn't look like he's up anywhere.
On 5 of the last clearances, the Crows. 5 of the last 6 clearances.
Why's he going to play on so quickly for the Crows?
Especially in tough conditions here. Over 42,000. It's a vacant space on the wing. Mullen. Oh, he steamed through on Peatling. And it's a free kick.
Dawson he's got a massive corky on that hip.
So the winner of this going to be perfectly placed for an assault come the latter parts of the season as Kolajasny takes that mark. The Crows are coming off their bye, and the Cats have a bye in a few weeks' time.
Oh,
massive, and that's a
great grab.
to McAndrew. So the Crows should have plenty in the tank. Holkahan, chip kick. Fresh from a week off.
50! 50! It's the same thing as the other one. 50!
The only 2 of the term, Adelaide through Keys, second and Walker.
Bailey Smith in the protected area, 50 metres.
Small men waiting at the front of the pack.
Consistency umpires. Fucking useless.
Myers hurriedly onto the boot. Adelaide have got numbers well set up behind the footy. Nankervis with a step that doesn't quite work out. Good tackle.
Ton of time left for the big steal here for Geelong. Been a seesawing battle all night. Wide to Bailey Smith. Cue the boos. He turns inside. Wastes no time. Pumps it inside. 50. Leapers go up. Miller Estate down. Front square. Great spot. Found Curtin. And they're out.
She uses the ball well by foot, Miller.
Still wait. Crowd want him to go, but he's just got to wait for the troops to arrive. Long down the line, Geelong own.
Colin Jasny will try and float back into the contest, but Dawson outmarks too.
That's incredible.
Wow. And he'd almost kick it from here. He plays on, sets sail for home. Magnificent finish from the skipper.
Don't need you once, you cheating fucks.
And two of them are the best 2 goals of the night. 19-point margin.
He kicks more captain's goals than just about anyone I've seen for a while.
That could be the moment of the year. Is not entitled to take this mark. 2-on-1. I said the Cats own down the line. Kolajasny's all over that, and he gets out marked. Okay, well done. And then he winds up that left leg and goes whack. Follow me, boys. Follow me.
What a captain he's become. Vice captain of the All-Australian side behind Jeremy Cameron last year, but he is a true leader.
I think the Corkies are right in that left leg too, bro.
Number 6 in the competition against all odds.
Yeah, that's his rating this year, but we know how tough a year it's been for him. Neil out of the middle. Heads long. Time's of the essence now for the Cats. Ollie at the back. Gathers. Looks. Goes. And kicks the goal. He kicked the goal.
Oh.
Well, that's the problem for the Crows, because the ball goes back to those centre bounce clearances, which have been an issue all night. And there's Cal Archie. That's a sad sight. A man who's been challenged with all sorts of adversity this year, but a big centre bounce clearance, a deep entry, causes all sorts of panic. Cats keep their feet. Crows go to ground. Well played, Henry.
Guys, in the last 30 seconds, Adelaide Crows' Jordan Butts has gone up the race as well with the physios, so we'll keep an eye on that one.
That's
as well.
why I wasn't there.
Didn't have any ice, Chi, so some faint hope.
Dawson and Dangerfield.
Hopefully not another hamstring. So the Cats respond back to 13 points. Shaping as one of the games of the season. Dangerfield.
Oh my God.
In the first term alone for Danger, who's up to 25.
Cheaters.
Sure
Cheaters.
Martin's kicked a couple of goals. He's at ground
Cheaters.
Curtin, one of the Crows' best, down the line to Walker. Was it off the foot? No, it wasn't.
Umpires were talking to each other at that ball up. Watch
About Dawson.
As well.
Yeah, cheating.
Clued up as to
Cheating.
one-on-one between
Yep.
those two, as we see Archie with the ice
Cheating.
on his hamstring.
Umpires are cheating.
God, that's incredible. That's the 4th hammy for the year for Archie. Just thinking, what the hell's going on?
Peedling around his body. One of the greats of all time. Tex Walker beats O'Sullivan, hands down. Thumps it long. Rochelle.
50.
How clever was that? He
50.
Back, made contact, and just threw Guthrie's timing off and come back at the football. Really clever play.
Yeah, that was a very, very good mark up against a player that's very good above his head. Can he kick the distance? That's the question here now. This is right on Rochelle's range. He might have to veer around to the right a little bit just to get that little bit of extra distance.
40,000 plus, waiting to erupt if he kicks this. Struck it pretty well. It's sailing, but it's to the near side. Only a behind of the Cats. Still
The umps talking to each other about how they're going to cheat.
44 inside, 50s apiece. Disposals 10 to the good Geelong. Everything's tight on the stats board. Geelong have found answers when challenged tonight. So there's Butts on the bench as well.
Toby,
Butts looks shattered too. He looks injured. So it might be lack of rotations for Adelaide.
I just reckon we saw just someone take some ice to him. We'll get back at that in a moment.
Yeah, I thought I could lip read and I thought he said calf, but it's a guess.
Review it.
So Jake Saligo being told by the umpire, no, mate.
Nah, review it.
You might have fooled a lesser man.
Cheating. Cheating.
Problem.
Cheating.
Cameron also on the bench for the Cats as injuries left, right and centre. This has become a war of attrition.
Cheating.
So Blitzar's in the ruck. Against him was McAndrew.
In the back.
Toby Murray, I should say.
Oh my God.
Off hands to Woodshire.
How much do you guys want to fucking cheat, man? Like, seriously.
I need a mark.
Saligo clearly in the back.
The answers at the moment.
Adelaide got
gave it
players
off.
down on the wing here. I reckon there was a clash of heads.
Cook wide. They might have to stop play here. It's Hawker Hahn who's in the hands of trainers.
And Toby Murray.
Yeah, it was
Big
Murray
clash.
and Hawker Hahn came into each other.
Blood everywhere.
Oh, it's nasty.
So they've already got 2 on the bench that are out.
Oh.
Surely he's not coming back. So they're going to be 3. Toby Murray will have to get stitches. He looks like he's got a broken nose. There could be 4 on the bench that can't come back on.
Oh, yeah.
And if they do the concussion test, that's him for the day or the night as well.
And he's been very good. I mean, that's you lose that bit of talent, that bit of spark off half back.
When the run late.
Yeah.
There's still 10 minutes of game time. Let's have a look.
Oh! Toby Murray, mate. Fucking running into everyone.
Does that automatically mean they're both out? Nearly.
They'll be assessed. Tough watch for mum and dad, that. Back to the game. Brutal as it is. Keys kicked a couple off the ground.
They'll be assessed, and if they're not showing any signs of concussion, they'll be fine.
So that's 4 on the bench though. They got 1 rotation.
Very.
Yeah, but a test takes 20 minutes if you do the full test. That's the issue right now. How full a test do they need? Woodshire can't trap it. Ball stays in for a split second.
Oh.
Sullivan knows. Had a chance there to keep it rolling. Chris Scott, what's he got left in the bag of tricks?
Well, they've got to run them. They've got to run them now. Exactly. They've got to get speed on the game and challenge the Crows.
But Adelaide can't slow the game down because there's 10 minutes to go. That'll play into their hands.
One team leading, but with injuries piled up on the bench. Atkins.
In saying that, Rue, I'd still rather be 14 points up with the opportunity to slow it down. If you take a minute or 2 off the clock here or there, go a long way to getting the job done.
Coney back in business for the Cats. Myers. Funny little kick. But it might work out in the end. Danger throws it onto the left. Henry.
Oh.
Good fly from behind to halve the contest. Adelaide standing up under pressure at the moment.
3-score game. And a push. 3-score game. Cats need 3 goals. They've got 9 minutes to play with. The Crows hardly any rotations left, if any. Chip kick.
Yeah, I like this. Just take what they give you. If they just get a little bit lazy, take the 10-15 metre pass.
There's the interchanges remaining 9 and 8. Laird down the line. Big fist, Mike Koning, and he kills it. Both teams all reset.
It was always going to be a tough game, wasn't it, with the conditions, but it's been brutal. It's been high speed as well.
Absolute cracker it's been.
And the Crows down just 1 fit man on the bench, 1 rotation.
It's my favourite emoji, that one.
Manor, very sharp hands to Wiltshire. Takes his distance, spits it out in front of Dangerfield. He'll just wait for Hoops jumpers to get ahead of him. Now puts it out to Cameron. Hasn't been a factor so far. And the ball stays in play. Everybody stopped except Dempsey. Little low ball.
Oh, what are you doing?
Strange option, really.
Dunstall would have been screaming at him.
They're going to win or lose the game, I think.
So Nankervis entrusted with a kick in. Heads wide. Jack Henry got in the hole.
50.
Still the belief high for the Cats.
That's 50 as well. Oh my God.
Ball fell to Cameron. He couldn't trap it. Second effort lays a hard tackle. Keeps it in the area. Manor locks it in. Good spot for a ball up here for the Cats.
Dangerfield's going to be dangerous. I can just see this in the last 7 minutes. He's going to throw everything at this game.
Manor trying to get on the move for the Cats. Atkins burrows in. Henry can't burst his way clear.
Need some movement again. Same thing for Geelong. Get on the fly.
Manor's got a little bit of space. He doesn't quite take advantage of the space, but nearly.
8-13, 12 points.
But lucky there, Miller. Didn't quite lock him away.
So the 3-score game becomes a 2-score game. 2 goals to margin. 7:43 left. Wide kick. De Koning. Great hands played on to Manor, who dances inside 50 and kicks a rip.
Oh!
Goal the difference. And
Manor.
Hollywood blockbuster finish now.
Well, they just locked that ball in their forward half, haven't they, the Cats? You see there that the wounded just making their way back to the bench. But this is De Koning just going at the ball. And the Crows have just become a little bit blast happy out of that defensive 50. And what a kick that is. What a finish. He has become some sort of player, Sean Manor.
He's done fuck all tonight.
He knows he's got the journey and flushes it.
Beautiful kick. He kicked 1 goal, 3. He needed that one.
Back to the middle where they lead 16-6.
Big centre bounce clearance.
Centre bounce clearances.
See the numbers for Geelong. Look, Hall Kahan was up and running, so maybe 2 on the bench now for the Adelaide side, but they are under pressure. The Cats are coming. Cracking game of footy. Berry just shins it forward. Big moments in the game. Bowes applies a tackle. Neil Bullen can't get free, and there he is, the debutant, ready to get back into the action.
Well, it's one thing to get out there. Can you get out there and do something? Can he play injured? It's a whole nother thing to be able to play once you've been hurt.
Ball pinballing around. Dempsey put his head
on the
on
ball.
And the crowd
Oh
recognised
my
the fact
God.
that he jumped on it. The debutant wasn't even on the Crows list a week ago, and here he is. Big moment.
Wobbled forward, bounces. Sullivan's been fantastic. This kick's important.
That's a good kick.
Gee, it was under pressure. And he hit a little 20-metre ball to O'Connor, who does something similar to Stewart. Chi off with a hamstring, Butts with a calf, and a couple in a collision. We haven't seen Murray.
Oh, bro.
After that collision. Good tackle, Rochelle. Surely gets his man.
Sippy didn't call the holding the ball for Miller.
Paul Kahan back on. Rochelle pumps it wide. Fogarty got up. Not sure anyone even got a knuckle on it. And a ball in.
Had 82 tackles, Adelaide, to 51. That's a lot of tackles.
Biggest margin of the night's been 20 points when Adelaide kicked 4 in a row through the second and third terms before Geelong responded with 3 of their own to make it 2 points at three-quarter time. De Koning shoves aside. There's a Crow down. Shelley holding his face. Atkins looping hand pass to Holmes. The Crows sweating on a turnover. De Koning trying to do something about it. They get it through Miller, a beautiful user. High ball. Cook's been the hero before. Goes a wobbling centering ball. Tex picks it up. Steps one way. The crowd watches. They wait.
Oh.
And they say, oh no, Tex.
Could be a handy point.
Long launch out from fullback. Stewart heads wide. Jack Henry flies. Off hands. Myers gets there. Hands it off to Bowes.
Oops.
Heads to Ollie Henry. He can turn and goal. Looks up. 40 metres out. And
Oh.
that's what pressure does. One kicked the margin. 5:29.
Fuck, what a game.
This is the problem, though. They've had awful difficulty getting the ball in their defensive 50 in this last quarter, have the Adelaide Crows.
Cameron was leading away. Wasn't utilised. Michael Annie in a cliffhanger in Adelaide. Tex desperate. Bowes in his 150th. Wobbles it inside 50. Henry taken care by Michael Annie.
Brendan, are you right? Yep. Ruck, Shannon. Adelaide Ruck, Rocky.
Crows defenders trying to identify the danger. But it might actually be danger. Who's the danger right now? He stands under this. Neil knocked it down through his hands, Dangerfield. Couldn't get away with it. Ollie Henry feeds it up. Bailey Smith, the villain, to Holmes. Bumped on the kick, pushed on the kick. Atkins hands it up. Bowes heads toward goal. It's Mopati.
Oh, no way.
And it's all tied up.
What is this game?
Well, he's kicked a couple of big goals now, Jack.
What the
Dominated
fuck?
at VFL level and kicked 2 big goals.
They just can't get it out of there, the Crows. They've lost their run, and the Cats are hunting hard. They know they've got a wounded opponent, and they're charging. You see them getting to the outside immediately. Flick the ball around, away they go. Crows are lamenting, just they're out of gas. They can't move. They're in the quagmire.
Well, Hugo Hall Khan is back on the field, so this will be a story one way or the other anyway, but have they got another bullet? Adelaide.
Cats have beaten the Crows the last 6 times they've met. 9 of the last 10. They got out to 20 points. Geelong won't be denied at the moment. Last 3 to tie it up. Holmes ripped off the football. Now there's some dash coming for the Crows. High ball, shallow entry inside 50. Fogarty. He's missed one long-range bomb tonight. What does he do from here, Roo?
Well,
get down to him, Roo.
Look, I'm leaving it to Darcy here. I think he won't have to arc around as much from low 50s. The umpires have put the whistle away, which I like. Make you earn your free kicks, King, in big moments.
There's a big tackle on Holmes.
This is a big kick.
Couple of misses for the night. Fogarty to take it out to a 1-goal margin. Under 5 on the clock. From on his range of 50. It wobbles. It swings.
Bang!
Massive moment in the game.
Come on. How did that go in?
He misses that. He'd have a new number by Monday. No doubt about that, Roo. What a finish. He's absolutely smashed it. It's a great lead and a beautiful kick. Just allowed him to work his way into it. But he still had a lot of work to do from this position here, didn't he? I mean, that is a great set shot.
Sticks Kernan to be happy with that mongrel.
Well, it just seemed to keep on travelling.
Sometimes they do, don't they, the floaters? Big kick.
Now, this is as good a game as I've seen Curtin play for a long time.
Yeah,
he's missed a bit of footy, but 25 touches. Big moments like that. He's been there to answer the call.
Dawson into the middle. Dangerfield into the middle.
They're just holding it up here to review it. Just a little delay here, as if the arc hasn't had enough controversy in the last couple of weeks.
What?
Surely not.
Cheating!
Fans going wild.
Cheating!
Maybe they're just holding it up to get it right. 100% right.
Did you say it was a local man?
He won't be for long.
Nowhere to hide now if you're a player or an arc reviewer. Oh, no.
Oh, what?
Well, they lead, but it's only by behind now.
Cheaters!
They do lead, but it's only by behind.
Looking at this angle, there is a spike on edge as the ball passes a post. Decision on the scoreboard.
Where?
The footy gods making Adelaide earn it. A point's a point if it hit the post.
Well, just have a look at the kick out here too. They're set up one side of the Cats to allow some space and some speed. Got to have your wits about you here. Off goes Blitzarfs. Look at him go.
This is theatre at its finest. Live sport. Can't get better theatre than this. off hands. Hawker-Hahn nearly knocked out moments ago, fighting the fight. Blitzarves lays the tackle, and we're down to 3:38, 1-point game.
Wow, step up everybody. Who wants to win it?
McAndrew, no one can get clear.
Too early to save it.
They got a loose man back.
Why are they putting it up so quick? Take your time, mate.
Looking for a 30-second disposal. Spills out.
Oh, none. Pushing the back. Take your pick.
They're placing possession footy.
So Neil Bullen back pedals.
She's been good.
I'd love to land a knockout blow here, but they don't want to turn it over. He kicks it high. Guthrie got there. Knocked it down. Bailey Smith hammers it away. Jack Henry in a one-on-one. Almost won it. Ball flicked away last second.
The back again.
Fields goes down. Couldn't quite get it to his teammate. Lays it
High.
It was high-ish. It was very high. Crowd saw it. Umpire heard it. Umpire saw it.
50.
2:51 on the clock. Been tight all night.
Plenty of time.
Oh, wow. Neil Bullen.
Adelaide have got out to a 20-point margin, a 14-point
Back with the
margin
flight.
both times. The Cats have had the answers to a contest. O'Sullivan has been fantastic. Neil Bullen searches for the line and finds it. 18 seconds wasted.
Matthew next. All he can really do is chew gum. Not much he can do now. He's got a 1-7 record against Chris Scott, head-to-head as a coach. Back into play. McAndrew edged out. Umpire says, I'll have it.
Rochelli's in a terrific spot here, defensively guarding corridor. You can't allow the Cats to come through at speed.
40,000 plus on the edge of their seat.
The ball!
You are at home as well.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Around his body.
Cheats. Pushing it back. Oh, my God. It's pushing the back, mate.
Big moment. The big boys will fly. Neil Dangerfield crunches the pack and it spills out the back. But the Cats are in attack.
Fucking horrible umpire.
Coach on the edge of his seat. The crowd out of their seat. 1-point margin the way of the Crows. Cats have won the last 6, 9 of the last 10 between the pair. McAndrew, Blitzarves. Martin steams in, sits on top of the footy.
Stewart's loose behind the place, just rolling forward into the forward 50 at the moment. De Koning's loose behind the play as well. Adelaide had got the extras at the stoppage.
Clearance is huge, don't need to tell you that. Cameron had a chance, missed it. O'Connor gave it up. O'Sullivan kick smothered. Brilliant by Keys. O'Sullivan picked it back up. Behind and it's
oh!
a goal and they lead. Umpires put the whistle away. No, he hasn't. He found it.
He found a whistle out of his fucking ass.
He found the P. And it's Hawker-Hahn who might be the hero with that one.
They've got to try and play some possession footy.
Point to the good, the Crows. De Koning.
Oh.
Big fly.
Didn't pay it.
Held it for a long time. Tex went with the underground hand pass. Massive ball to be won. Smith left it for a teammate. Now he could get it out the back, Bailey. 3 Crows are going to sit on him. Tex caught with a football. No prior. Clock stops with 1 minute and 7 remaining.
They have to do a lot right from here, the Cats. It's still absolutely doable.
Oh, great theatre. Fed off. Tex got it off just in time. Soligo. Dawson. They almost messed each other up. Drag down is Rochelli. 55 seconds left. Can they land a knockout blow? What's that got inside 50? The Adelaide Crows.
Smart play there from the ruckman. Just keep grabbing the ball if you can. Kill some time.
Adelaide have got 1 loose behind the play. Is that enough? That's the question.
Mullen. Dangerfield. Here they come with the Dash Brothers. Holmes winds it forward. Blitzarves out of position.
Curtain!
The club stands up and takes a pressure relieving mark.
Miller needs to hit this target. Taylor. 30 seconds. Tick, tick, tick.
Off your mark.
The 30-second signs are up on the bench. The players now know how long left. He kicks it to a 50-50. Cats need a miracle. Up they fly. Hits the deck. Tex jumps in. We're down to 13.
Here we go. We're just going to have the charge of the Light Brigade. Chaos here. Cats is just going to spear through this stoppage.
Danger's on the move. Against his old side. The ball's held in. Boundary line will be nicely received. Smith plays on, last gasp.
That should have been 50.
On the clock. They need a mark and a miracle. Geelong, Stewart hits the line. Clock beats them. Crows beat them. After 6 straight losses to the Cats, Adelaide in an instant classic.
Come on.
By 1 point. Party time here in Adelaide.
Did your best to beat the Crows, umps, but you can't beat them. Fucking hell. I've never seen any more cheating umpires in my whole life.
They go 7-5 and break a run of 6 losses in front of 40+ thousand here, Mark Rashuda.
Nah, I'm not going to post that.
Losses against top 8 sides. They needed to break the hoodoo, and they did it.
Well, it wasn't without controversy. A little bit of arc love late just to really tighten things up. And that last ball, when it spilled forward, it was Stewart that was charging. They had the loose man at Curtin, and they'd orchestrated Stewart to be the run and gun guy, and he nearly caused an unbelievable moment with seconds left on the clock. But you take your hat off to both parties. This was some sort of contest.
A 4-point loss last week for the Cats versus Carlton. A 1-point loss this week. They take on the Suns at home next week. The Crows have got the Dogs away, and Shawnee Burgoyne's down on the ground.
Well, I'm with the Adelaide skipper, mate. Just run us through that last quarter there, and especially that last play we've got really frantic.
Yeah, we need to work on it. I think the kill the game mode. Yeah, we tried to save the game there the last 7 minutes. And to their credit, they used their numbers well around the contest and were able to score against us. But yeah, it's the first time I've beaten Geelong since being at Adelaide, so they've had the wood over us. So we really set ourselves this week to bring our hunt, and yeah, it was a good contest.
Well, you mentioned you went to save the game mode. Dan Curtin went back then. He was crucial with a couple of intercept marks there. He's just growing week by week, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, we saw it at back end of last year. He really found his straps on the wing, and to be honest, mate, he was our best trainer in the pre-season until he hurt his knee. So he'll be better for the last sort of month getting back into his footy, and he's a real man-child, and he's starting to throw his weight around a bit more as well, which is good. So we love having him back, and he's pretty crucial, and he will be crucial for years to come as well.
And yourself on ball, you even went down in the cage there, 3 goals tonight. You also copped a couple of big hits. How's the body feeling, and you happy with your form tonight?
Oh, yeah, it's a bit banged up. Like I said, they always bring the contest along. They've been such a great team for so many years, and love playing against them. Like I said, they're always close, good games. So, yeah, a bit banged up, mate, but that's footy. You don't really go too many weeks without feeling pretty sorry for yourself.
And what about the young fella drafted in the mid-season draft, Hawker Hahn, comes in huge. It went off, I'm not sure if you know, but he went off with the blood rule. He got smashed in the face, comes back on, gets a hold on the ball in defensive 50. You must be impressed with him.
Oh, mate, unbelievable. He's come in, fit in with the group, and yeah, it's a credit to him to come out and just play his game and fit in seamlessly.
Congratulations on the win, mate. Go enjoy the win.
Well, it's as good a game as you'll see. Dawson's played tonight, 22 touches, 3 goals. And you have a look at his season, Dwayne. He's 5 times he's been in the top 4 rated players on the ground. In the other 3 prior to tonight, he'd been 6th or 7th. So he's been amongst the best every week. And tonight, when you had to have it, he was huge. And they lacked a bit of leadership at times, and he stepped up when it was required. It's as good a game as I've seen Dan Curtin play tonight. Just knew exactly what was required at key moments. Finishes with 26 touches. The Cats were great, but they were just a star short tonight. They didn't get what they wanted out of Stewart, and they couldn't get Cameron into the game. And the Crows have played one of the great games of AFL footy for 2026. Planned perfectly. Archie on Stewart was terrific. What a game.
Let's head back down to Sean Burgoyne.
Well, I'm with Tex, mate. Talk us through that last quarter.
It's just a game of footy that, you know, two good sides are going at it. You know, I thought we started the game quite well, and as you know, Sean, you've had some good tussles against them when you're playing at Hawthorn. They're a quality side. They always have been. And you just know whether you're up by 3 goals, 5 goals, 2 points, she's game on, and you have to play it out to the last sort of siren. So we had to do that tonight, and, you know, very, very proud of our group. It was an outstanding win.
Bit of me time over there in front of the crowd. Do you have to work on your goal celebrations?
Well, I've got, as you know, mate, 2 young kids. They try and tell me what I need to do, but yeah, I've just been able to take my moment and go back and slot it when we probably needed it. Was the most pleasing thing. So one of those games is a tall forward. It's pretty slippery and wet, so you don't get too many opportunities. So you got to go back and take them when you get them.
Looked like you targeted Stewart tonight with Cal Archie. He was huge on that matchup, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's a quality player and has been for such a long time. I think it's one of the best stories in the AFL, what Tom Stewart's been able to do since coming into the AFL. So we knew that we needed to nullify his influence on the game. I thought Sneeze did a great job tonight.
And where to now from here?
Mate, we'll be down in the rooms, we'll have a quick chat, and then we just got to try and keep rolling. You know, our first half of the year, we probably haven't beaten some of the good sides. We've been thereabouts. So to be able to get one of those under our belt was very pleasing. So we just got to keep taking baby steps, mate. We haven't played our best footy at the first half of the year. So we just got to continue, you know, week by week.
Congrats on the win, mate. Go enjoy it with the boys.
You're watching Thursday Night Footy on Fox, brought to you by Ford Everest. Conquer the weekend, and that was an absorbing contest, punctuated by some injury carnage, some incidents, an intriguing tactical battle in the coach's box. But it was a game where both sides showed great character in trying conditions. It was certainly very wet, particularly early in the game, and it's the Crows' first real scalp of the season. Jason Dunstall and Lee Montagna. What a game of footy.
It's a brilliant win, and we can't understate
how good quarter by quarter.
Attrition nearly got them in the end. They were the walking wounded in that last quarter for the last 10 minutes. I think they had one on the bench that could come on. So for them to be able to find something to win that game and then to control it at the end, a couple of special performances, but this is their best win of the season and something that can really set them up now, Joey.
Yeah, they can build off this, absolutely. It was gutsy, it was courageous, they were tough. Full credit to
Barry
Matthew
and Dawson, 9 tackles.
He had a game plan tonight that worked.
For Shelley, 8 tackles is good.
Coach Chris Scott, and even
who didn't get any tackles?
A couple of standout performances, and that's now their 7th game already this year, decided by less than 10 points. 3rd win this year by 1 point. They're the fine margins in AFL footy. The Cats now lose back-to-back games after we all thought they were premiership favourites a fortnight ago. It continues to amaze us what footy does, but full credit to the Crows tonight.
How many games did you say by?
That's now 7 of their 13 games have been decided by single digits. And they're 3
Dangerfield,
and 4,
one
and those
tackle.
3 wins have all been by 1 point.
You wouldn't want to have a dodgy ticker as a Crows supporter, would you?
And you can only imagine if the results went the other way, and there was some controversy with some arcs and free kick decisions, you would have understood if the Adelaide supporters went bonkers, but instead they get to celebrate this moment, and who knows where they go from here.
And our KFC Zinger moments are indeed the 4th quarter. If you were tired and thinking about going to bed in the 4th term as a footy fan or as a fan of either of these two teams, well, you're crazy because it was so entertaining.
Yeah, and every time they looked like they were comfortable, the Crows, the Cats saw De Koning take that market play.
Because he was close, because he said Crows by 4.
Terrific. This one from Tex, I thought a couple of opportunities to kick the goal, and in the end, he misses it. There were opportunities at both ends. It became a slog.
And full credit to the Cats, as Jay said, they kept coming, they kept pressing, and Adelaide were in that tricky position with sort of 7 or 8 minutes to go. They're holding on to a little bit of a lead. Players down on the bench. How did they play the final few minutes? And I thought some leaders stood up and had some moments. Neil Bullen had some moments. Tex Walker. Of course, Jordan Dawson we'll get to, but some of the guys that just needed to help their team find a way to win did the job. And a couple of youngsters like Hugo Hall-Kahan and Dan Curtin had some excellent moments as well and big games. So it had a bit of everything this 4th quarter. It was a great occasion.
The big wobble ball from 55 metres that we thought was a goal, and then the arc.
Is that enough to even call it like that? Is the finest.
A feather edge, nearly a mark to the Koning. And then one last push in forward again. You thought, are they going to get a chance here? Oh, it went to the wire.
It certainly was a brilliant exhibition of our great game, and not only were there plenty of Crows players injured on the bench, also out on the ground playing hurt. So we know Dawson, the skipper, copped a really heavy knock to his hip. We can see him pretty emotional there. We know the awful year he is enduring and the courage he is showing, and there's high standards, Joey, he's hitting week after week.
To be honest, it's one of the more remarkable individual seasons, and we'll show you some numbers later on. And David King just mentioned at post-game what he's done in every game he has played this year, but the emotional toll that he is carrying to still come out and perform and lead his team the way that he has, it has been incredible. Amazing that so many people done their All-Australian mid-year teams and not many had Jordan Dawson in it. He's an absolute lock. It's been incredible, and his leadership was on display tonight with his courage. Even some moments that might not have been captured when Geelong had the set play from a kick in and they opened it up for blitz halves. He was the one that came forward to get the fist in, and his direction was crucial, and huge win for the club.
You think perhaps he'll win the most courageous player at the end of the season, because he has certainly displayed remarkable courage under fire this season. As we head inside the rooms, Hucky rooms, really great scenes down there, and relief, I'm sure, because had they lost another close one at home, and obviously with the ARC involvement late, it would have been mad.
Well, Jason, you were saying if they'd have lost that, what it might have done for their psyche, and how much it might have, just potentially broken them to lose another close one, but they didn't. They found a way.
It would have broken their hearts, because they deserved to win this one. Genuinely deserved to win it. How's that for a bath?
Oh, Hugo.
Helping him out. Yeah.
Gosh, he's only been at the club for such a
Skirt.
My whole world is numbers. 5 a.m. wake-ups, 9 milligrams of vitamin C, 106 calories, 16 grams of sugar, 25 grams of protein, 146 BPM, fast 150, 150, hit it, rep 3, go 9.5, sports 18.0, high 5, 5 degrees, feels like 2 degrees, 3, 2, 1.
But 0 carbs means 0 counting. Thanks to Nothing Hard Ultra.
You spend your working life being helpful to others. So at Aware Super, we're super helpful
Oh.
to you. With Aussie call centres,
Oh.
tools to manage your super 24/7 and working to keep your accounts safe and secure. For super helpful service, join Aware Super today.
If you're on regular medication for chronic conditions like high blood pressure, cholesterol or diabetes, get your prescriptions at Chemist Warehouse and save more money every year. Look out for our price list or head online to see how much you'll save. Chemist Warehouse, discounting prescriptions every day.
At Coles,
Lillard.
fans can score more with the Coles Goal because it's just kicked off this exclusive online offer. Use promo code MATCH20 at checkout to score $20 off a weekly online shop of $200 or more. That's right. Order online or in the Coles app and add promo code MATCH20 at the checkout to score $20 off your shop of $200 or more. Footy fans, watch out for the Coles Goal every Thursday and Friday to score more at Coles.
With network monitoring, Telstra Internet helps protect you from suspicious activity. Visit Telstra today. With network monitoring, Telstra Internet helps protect you from suspicious activity.
That's suspicious. He played 2 ads in a row, the same ad.
Today.
Oh, 3 times.
Suspicious activity.
Oh.
I know Roo wants to talk to you about it, your nose and what happened, but take us back 10 days ago. You're on the training track in the VFL and your life changes. What happened? How'd you find out?
Yeah, I was training at Willie, and then I knew it was getting close, so I claimed to be a little bit sore. Went back in with another bloke that actually went mid-season at Willie as well. So we both got to watch it together, and I knew I was close to Adelaide, and yeah, I went in and I asked what pick it was up to, and it was the one before. So everything sort of happened like that, and then yeah, my name got called out. And
what was that like, mate?
Yeah, it was unbelievable. I was just in the medical room with a few of my mates, bit of the medical staff, and everyone just went ballistic, and then I was just straight out of there, straight home, and then I was here the next day.
How many training sessions have you trained with the boys?
Twice, so just 2. Yeah, came in, flew in Wednesday, trained on Thursday, and then we trained Monday night. So yeah, it was all.
Well, it didn't look like you've only trained twice with them. You played a fantastic game, 16 disposals. You ended up with the ball in your hands. Where is it? What'd you do with it?
I don't know. I was trying to get the ball at one stage, and all of a sudden I was on the deck. So no, it was amazing. I was yeah, one out on Dangerfield a few times, which was bloody scary, but that was an unbelievable experience in its own. So everything was just amazing.
What's happened with your nose? Is it broken?
No, I don't think so. I just got a few stitches in there. Lips a bit cut, but yeah, I think I was just chasing someone, and then I think I headbutted with Big Ibis, and yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you probably don't want to see it. You ran in a big Murray there, and neither were you in good shape. Just take it back a step. We were talking to the coach pre-game. As you said, a couple of sessions. So much of footy these days, Hugo, is about time with your line coaches, data analysis, looking back at tape. You didn't have any of that, so what did the coach say to you?
Oh, that was where Nixie was unbelievable. He came up to me and said, just play purely off instinct. He's not gonna, he didn't want to feed me with any information. I could, if I wanted to, go up to our backline coach and get a few bits and pieces, but he said, we picked you for a reason. You know, composure, speed off half back. And he said, if my VFL form, if that was sample form, he would have picked me anyway. So that's why he made the decision, and yeah, I'm very thankful that he did.
How'd you find the speed of the game?
Yeah, it was a lot quicker. You get closed and pressed a lot quicker. Geelong loved to shift off turnover, so I found that they were just going really, really quick off turnover. So their half forwards, Myers, Manor, they were getting up down the ground a lot. It was
and what about the crowd? Like, what was your biggest crowd you played in front of before tonight?
Maybe 5,000.
And 42,000 tonight, and probably 1 million people watching.
Yeah, it was unbelievable, and you hear it, that's for sure. They got us over the line. That last quarter was incredible.
What about the family? How many you got here tonight?
Yeah, I got a few. My mum's actually from here, so got auntie and uncle, mum, dad, a few mates, my manager. Yeah, we got a few down here, so it was nice.
Yeah.
And the jumper presentation with an inaugural Crow that used to play for the Cats as well.
Yeah, it was amazing. It was amazing to get my jumper from him. I heard he was a bit of a legend, as they said it down at West Adelaide. So no, that was amazing. But yeah, I was glad to just get that done and get out there and play footy.
And who they chuck in with to live with since you got here?
Living with Woz. So me and Woz grew up together.
Worrell?
Yeah, Josh Worrell. Grew up together. He used to drive me to school every day. So
he drove you to school?
Yeah, every day. So we've been mates for a fair while, and when we sort of knew this was happening, there was a lot of back and forth between us, and when it happened, it was, yeah, we were both delighted, and now I've moved in with him, living with him and his girlfriend. It's been amazing.
Can you actually believe this is happening? I mean, seriously, like a couple of weeks ago, this would have been the furthest thing on your mind, and now you've just beaten Geelong, the best team in the last 20 years, on Thursday night footy.
I don't know if I'm going to sleep tonight, but it's been the biggest whirlwind. I was saying I was sort of settling down and was able to move in with Woz and just sort of settle down, and then I got picked and it all sort of ramped up again. But the last week, it's just been incredible. But Nixie's been so amazing for me. So yeah, it's been.
Well, we better get the big fella in. You know him better than me. You grab him in here. Grab in here, Josh. Now we heard, Joshy, congratulations on your game, mate. Great to see you. Hugo's just telling us you used to drive him to school.
Yeah, so in Victoria, if you're under 16s, you can have an extra person in the car, and he was 15 at the time, so I was driving him to school. A few close calls. I mean, wasn't the best driver going around in a little Honda Jazz, so nah, it was some testy times.
And what did it mean for you? You would have been no doubt across what was going on. He said he left the training track at Willie. What did you think when one of your mates rolled up here?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I think we've been in contact for a fair while now since the start of the season. I heard a few rumours, and then to obviously get picked up and then to get picked in the team, it's pretty special.
What was your advice to him before the game, Josh?
He's a bit of a stress head, so
he didn't look too stressed out there tonight.
I'm pretty relaxed. I was like, mate, you'll be fine. It's another game of footy.
I was 5 minutes to my jumper presentation because of him.
King William Road was pretty busy. So
you held him up for the jumper present. You were driving again, were you or not?
Yeah. I was late again, so.
And now you've moved in together. How's the new house guest?
Yeah, he's good. He's a good cook, so he cooked a nice pasta last night. So if he can keep cooking a few more meals, we'll be happy.
A big win for the club, though, Josh. We had 4 close losses to top 8 sides leading into tonight. You're due for a win.
Yeah, we were. We've been working on it all season. Obviously, some tough losses throughout this early bit of the season. So, yeah, to come away with the chockies, pretty amazing.
Hugo, just before we let you go, Joshy, thank you for your time. Lovely to speak to you. There'll be a lot of young fellas out there and young girls now that think their AFL or AFLW dream has been dashed. You're living proof that it's not always the pathway. What have you learnt and what advice would you pass on to those that haven't made it first time but would like a second crack at it?
Oh, just keep believing. Like, I kept believing in my ability and just knew if I got to work. I did two pretty big off seasons with a speed like gym coach who's just transformed me. So, just get to work, get to a coach, keep learning that way, and it'll turn.
Have you got a girlfriend?
No, I don't.
I don't reckon you'll get one tonight with that nose, but...
Absolutely, mate. Congratulations. We'll get the microphone off you, mate. Enjoy the night. Enjoy the night. He was all up and about, and you told him that through. But they are the great stories that the mid-season draft provides.
You got a girlfriend?
And he looked right at home. He ran the game out. He's got a smack in the nose. He's had a 1-point win against the Cats. He'll be pinching himself tonight.
How good's footy, Jonesy?
How good is footy indeed? A superb interview. Well done. Not sure about Rue's question at the end. But those stories are so heartwarming when you hear about 2 guys that used to just drive to school together and now they're driving to Adelaide Oval, albeit running late. It's awesome, awesome stuff.
Yeah, he'll be pinching himself tonight.
You know what I love as well? I love the fact that hard work got rewarded. So he went away and did a couple of pre-seasons, got himself a coach and got himself a gym fitness instructor and really pumped himself to give himself the best opportunity should it come along. It has, and he grabbed it.
Does he keep his spot on the side next week?
Oh, I think that's immoral.
Has to now. I mean, they've got a few injuries,
That's
which
right.
we are going to check in with John Rolfe
Yeah.
a little later because it was injury carnage. But first, we need to have a look at the Crows' pressure, which was such a key factor in them getting over the line. And it was solid all game.
It was terrific. They had the right intent, the right mindset with the conditions, and it's becoming a bit of a kryptonite of these top teams in the competition. If you can out-pressure them and get after them, you give yourself a really good chance of winning the game. And look at that there, plus 27 tackles on Geelong. So you do that, you give yourself every opportunity, and they're able to find a way.
Especially in the wet too, a game that was always going to be around the contest. Jordan Dawson, we spoke briefly about how magnificent he was. 3 goals in particular, 22 disposals, but 3 goals. He punished them on the scoreboard.
Yeah, he did, and sometimes less is more. I mean, he can get games where he has a lot more possession, but he can chalk up 30 possessions pretty comfortably on occasion. But the ability to hit the scoreboard, and he kicks bombs from outside 50 when he needs them. He delivers when they genuinely need something. So he can play behind the ball, he'll play in the middle, he'll be the connector going forward. He uses the ball beautifully. I mean, look at that pass there. Where do you want it, Tex? Seriously, spit the seeds out of it. It's a watermelon. I don't know how he fumbled that one, but he did. And he just did what was needed. So here's an intercept. And then he goes back at a critical time from 55, just bombs it through. This guy's a serious leader.
Yeah, and the point was he did a bit of everything. So we saw there 9 tackles, he had 5 intercept possessions, he won contested ball. He's obviously involved in scores, and the leadership, you can't measure. So it was such a well-rounded performance, and he was sore. Sarah, you mentioned he really copped one. That we'll have a look at that incident in a moment, but he definitely played sore for that last part of the game. But he just willed himself to find a way to have an influence. As I said, he had a huge spoil on Mark Blitzarves late from that kick in that they could have potentially been out. And his year, I mean, you look now, so he's averaging 25 disposals and a goal a game. The only other players to be doing that this year, Bontempelli, Dacos, Heaney, Petrarca. He is in very, very elite company with what he has produced this season.
see the respect and the esteem with which he's held by other players in the competition. I mean, look at those rankings, Joe. This is what you were big on. And it's probably snuck under the guard of a few people this year.
Yeah, this all season. Every game he's played this season hasn't been outside the top 7 rated players on the ground. So that's early in the year, and it's continued for the last 4 weeks as well. So again, 5th tonight, but incredible consistency. And as I said, I think one of the more remarkable individual seasons we are seeing.
Loved his game. The other standout individual performer was young Dan Curtin, a top draft pick who is obviously developing and growing within the game, but he was so strong tonight.
Yeah, we weren't sure exactly where he was going to play. He spent time forward, down back. He's really come into his own on the wing and getting time around the middle of the ground. So 26 possessions to chalk up. He had 5 clearances as well. 7 intercept possessions, and he's starting to take the game on. That's what I like about it. He's got confidence now to back himself, and when he thinks he can actually carry the ball, use it well, he'll do that rather than just, getting rid of it as soon as he gets it or doing the first thing that pops into his mind. He's now creating time when he gets the ball to make good decisions, and I mean, he's only going to improve.
Yeah, and when we talk about the Crows and Matthew Nicks, we say sometimes they lack the amount of weapons that they can use. We know about Rankin and Rochelle, and they've got a few, but this guy, I think, is a weapon that Matthew Nicks can turn to because he can play anywhere. I mean, really, as a junior, he was a half-back. We know he's played forward, but he
Tell you what we can't be doing, giving away free kicks. Not only just a free kick.
It is a luxury.
I wrecked my back. He didn't know the lyrics at all. She had Baz.
He can sort of manipulate to help his team, which I think he did really well tonight.
Will they continue to roll him around different positions, or do you think they'll let him settle into that wing spot?
I was thinking that as we see other teams try. Josh Weddle, Hawthorn try. Doesn't quite work, but maybe while it is for Dan Curtin, they can continue to mix and match what they need.
They showed great grit tonight, that is for sure, the Adelaide Crows, because it was injury carnage. We go into the newsroom with John Ralph. Ralphie, you're going to have to roll us through them all because it was pretty hectic at the end.
Well, this is complete chaos. Now, the potentially serious injury is to Cal Archie. Just given his injury history of the last couple of months now, it's at least the 3rd and potentially even the 4th hamstring here, and so they'll have to get scans for that. You can see him on the bench there with ice on the right hammy. So his year has been decimated with hamstrings, a tweak in the WA versus Victoria game, then a high-grade hamstring injury of round 2 that had only really just returned back from. And so, unfortunately, you'd imagine he'd be out for some weeks there.
This is an exciting group. This is an exciting team that is capable of greatness.
The collision we thought,
and people can sit there and they can talk.
A new team has emerged. Spurs in game 1.
Yeah, I don't know about his prospects in the date, but I certainly know about his prospects in the music and
their lineup.
Wasn't even a broken nose.
Oh, they're not talking just like a step. Like
so you imagine there with Butts potentially out for multiple weeks.
Was locked in. Now he's doing selfies in the middle of the game.
On the weekend, and so with only a 5-day break leading into that game against
Spurs in game
Thursday. Look, he's coming off a ankle dislocation, a broken leg, and a syndesmosis. So he's going to need some game time, but of course you'd imagine that it might be managed there, and then they'll get him straight back.
I'm going to sit my car naked with 100 chicks.
And certainly Riley Philthorpe and also Isaac Rankin will be ready next week. So soldiers back there as well.
How are you?
The MRO chaos as well, because it certainly
was
a couple of really notable incidents. So Taylor Walker, I don't think he's going to get suspended, but it was a really ordinary act and one that the AFL very strongly discourages there. Pushes his opponent, Connor O'Sullivan, into the marking contest. The AFL looks at whether a player is trying to mark the ball, whether their eyes are on the ball, and whether there's any force. And as you can see there, I think all of those ones tick the box there. So thankful that he wasn't concussed, his opponent, Connor O'Sullivan. Otherwise, it's probably a 3-week ban there. So thankfully, both Dawson and O'Sullivan get back up. And so I think probably that's more likely a fine. I can't see the suspension there, but he's a very lucky boy. And then the interesting one with Tom Stewart. He's got a couple of ways that he can escape suspension and play next week against the Suns. As you can see here, it does look like he leans into that contest.
Generational
near
next.
Stationary. That's the phrasing, near stationary, for it to be seen to be bracing rather than the bump. And then, of course, the secondary one.
Royce.
Is it high? Is it to the head of Archie? I think we would all understand there that we can't
What's going on,
see
Danielson?
that angle in the best possible light, or it's really hard to see whether that is high. And so Michael Christian will have about 15 different angles. He'll assess it there as well, guys. But yeah, obviously a massive clash against the Suns and a really challenging fixture over the next couple of weeks. So yeah, both of those players will be nervous ahead of the MRO tomorrow.
There was lots in that. Joey, I just want to touch on
it's
Archie for a second. So important early in the game, particularly against Tom Stewart, played a massive role.
Yeah, it was huge. He completely took out Tom Stewart out of the game, which went a long way to winning. So he played an important role, his leadership. So it'd be a shame that he's out because, as Ralphie said, looked like they're starting to get some troops back. But they're going to be missing Butts and Archie. But I reckon Taylor Walker's going to be lucky to get away with the final.
How's that game of footy?
I thought that was what we were trying to stamp out. That was dangerous. He wasn't trying to mark the footy.
Yeah, I'm all right.
It was clearly trying to push the player into a contest to take him out of the play. It certainly wasn't trying to hurt him on purpose. But that was dangerous. So to get away with a fine, considering we see players get suspended for less dangerous acts, I think he'll be very lucky.
I'll tell you what my issue is, Joey, and I don't want to see Tex Walker suspended because I like him playing the game. But if you need to get this out of the game, you need to eliminate that act. Don't just worry about the result and is he concussed or not. Every time someone does it, you have to suspend them if you want to eliminate that act. Otherwise, players will roll the dice because there's a chance if the bloke doesn't get concussed, you get off. But if that's dangerous, and it is, I agree with you, there is danger in that. We have to rub that out. So you have to suspend everyone that does it.
Yeah, incredibly reckless and lucky for the players involved that they escaped unharmed. We're going to go back to Ralphie because there was a crowd incident that has caught your eye.
Yeah, Chris Scott wasn't thrilled with the Adelaide Oval crowd even before the 1-point loss. I'm sure he'll be asked about this one in the post-match press conference. So this is him coming down. I think it's at three-quarter time there. He certainly felt that he was verballed by a member of the crowd. Speaks to the security guard and says, look, I'll point him out afterwards. And this is him coming back up to the box and certainly, it's giving him the evil eye again. So certainly in 2021, there was an interaction with the Port Adelaide member. I think he felt maybe he was tripped. He wasn't sure whether that was incidental or whether that was deliberate.
Wow.
He said on that occasion, I'm still not sure in this modern age while we're walking through the crowd. It must be said the security guards are really fantastic at keeping close to those coaches, but it's one of the rare stadiums where the coaches have to walk through the crowd. And the other issue, of course, is Jeremy Cameron, who had 4 possessions in the first quarter.
No tackles
3 for the remaining 3 terms, and in fact didn't touch the ball in that last quarter. As you guys pointed out, it seemed he was kicked in the hand in a first quarter incident. Now, whether that was something that referred some nerve pain from that grand final incident where, of course, he broke his arm and had some real issues across the summer. So we'll certainly want to get an explanation there, given that he's right up in the Coleman race.
We'll be right.
It seemed a non-factor for the last 3 quarters of that contest.
Oh, so much happening. Good job, Ralphie. That stare from Chris Scott. He wasn't happy, was he?
Mind you, if you're a Crow supporter or any supporter for that matter, sledge Chris Scott at your own peril. He'll wind the clock back to his Brisbane days. Just go down and sort it out himself.
He was very restrained there, wasn't he? From what he was probably thinking in his head.
Had Bucks just behind him too. Look out. And Jeremy Cameron was the other one. It is a bit of a concern. He didn't look at his full marking best and didn't look like he had a lot of confidence in his hands.
Yeah, and kind of kept expecting Jeremy Cameron to weigh in and have his say in this game, but it never happened. Maybe that kick to the hand hurt more than we thought. Maybe he was carrying another sort of ailment. I don't know, but that was as ineffective as I've seen him in the game of football for a long time. In fact, probably the round 3 game in similar conditions, he's had 2 stinkers against Adelaide.
Yeah, not sure what it is, but certainly he was carrying something. You can tell the way he was holding that arm. I think it's been an issue all year. I've seen a lot of Jeremy Cameron just not play with the same zest and try and protect that arm as much as he can, whether it's going into contest or tackling, and clearly it's bothering him, where there was another incident, but he was not right today and he played accordingly.
All right, we're going to head back to the winners' rooms where the Adelaide Crows are celebrating that thriller.
Fantastic win by the Adelaide Crows by the barest of margins. Ben Keys is with us off a couple of goals as well in front of 40,000 plus. We love the game of footy. What was it like to play?
Oh, it was just, I think relief is the word that comes to mind, just to hang on there at the end. I think we've been on the other side of some close ones and, probably haven't played the conditions as well as some other teams as well. So to be able to do both those things and get the result is massive for us, and, we'll take a lot of confidence out of it.
Just a bit of carnage out there, a few injuries, a few clashes.
Yeah, it was a heavyweight fight. There was a bit of blood I saw, and young Hugo coming in off the mid-season draft, caught one, came back on and was absolutely amazing. But we've had that this year. We've had some players go in and out. I think the way we've covered for him has been really good, and some other guys have emerged as well. So just another one of those little challenges we have throughout the grind of the season.
I mean, that's new for everyone, to bring a kid in like that and let him play after 9 or 10 days. You guys are on a 4-day break. You've probably hardly done any training with him. What advice was the whole team giving to him? How did you get him up like that?
Oh, I think it was mostly just play, but I think it says a lot about our program that he was able to come in and pick it up so quickly and be able to just be plugged into our system. So clearly we're doing something right in our prep, but I'm just so happy for him. We knew him a little bit just through Josh Worrell. They're obviously really close friends, as you know, so we're a little bit familiar with him, which obviously helps him being comfortable with a few guys, but he was outstanding. It's an amazing story.
Some big games tonight. Jordan Dawson kicked a couple of huge goals again tonight. I mean, he was playing injured. He had a
Oh, really?
Just
Oh,
kicked
damn,
a couple
man.
of cracking goals.
That's no good.
He was huge. Like a couple of those
Can you get treatment for it?
goals, they're the difference in the game. The guys that can
Oh,
take the chances on a night like
that'd
this
be
where it's
painful.
greasy, the ball skidding off people's boots and a bit wet. So for him to take marks, kick goals, and the rest, just amazing effort from him. What he's been able to do this year, under the circumstances, is nothing short of incredible. So really proud of him.
And Cow Archie done a great job on Stewart for nearly 3 quarters, and looks like he's got a little hammy again.
Yeah, it's a tough one. He's obviously hasn't had a great run at it since he's got to the club, but full faith in him to get that right. And I think the guys that stepped up to take that job, like Zach Taylor was awesome tonight, and Alex Neil-Bullen, so the guys that stepped in. But it's obviously disappointing for Cal having dealt with that this year, but we'll rally behind him. He'll get right and we'll get him back.
All right, Roo, that's enough about the other blokes. We've got to speak about this bloke now. He's tenacious. You're often up there in starvation corner. You've kicked a couple tonight. What's your role? It's a difficult role you play, the small pressure forward.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was a little bit different tonight. Probably coming off the bench for 3 of the quarters as well, so a little bit different. Probably helped me a little bit, but again, just with the conditions, it's one of those games where, you know, it might not be your night with ball in hand.
Oh,
you just
really?
gotta take your chances and
Damn.
you just got to accept in that role.
Yeah, hopefully they can help.
Conditions, flow of the game, the opposition, some of these factors are out of your control, but just got to keep thinking, hey, can you help your team? How can you make your teammates better? And be ready when your number is called.
It hasn't quite clicked for the Crows, but tonight could be the starter. And
Both in the
Bulldogs
wars,
next Friday
mate.
night's going to be a ripper.
Yeah, I hope it is. Yeah, it doesn't get any easier. Bulldogs are in some great form as well. They stitched us up early in the year as well, so another test for us. The tests keep coming. I know everyone always speaks about how even the comp is this year, but it really, really is. The tests don't get any easier, so looking forward to the challenge.
Benny, we appreciate your time. Well played.
Thank you, fellas.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks a lot, boys.
Cheers. Ben Keys.
Thank you very much, team. Ben Keys, gosh, delighted with that performance as well. He should be, because it was the scalp they needed, Joey.
Yeah, he said relief was the right word. They knew they were close, but in this industry, it's about win-loss and the margins matter, and they get that scalp and now they can move on. But as he said, they've got to turn their attention pretty quickly to the Bulldogs next week.
All right, who has taken the biggest scalp in predictions tonight, Chief?
Yes, we have to look at the predictions, unfortunately. You went with Max Holmes being one of the top 3 rated players on the ground. He had 30 possessions and was thereabouts in the ranking, so you get a tick, Sarah. Joey went for Jack Bowes to take a bow, 20 possessions in the goal. He had 19 possessions, but kicked 2 goals, so that gets him over the line. And Joey's taking a bow, beautiful. You get a tick. And then I had Jeremy Cameron to kick 5.
Didn't get 5 kicks.
He found ways to avoid the football tonight, so it's a big raspberry
Oh,
for me,
it's great watch.
unfortunately. But hopefully, Jezza gets back to his best.
I don't know how they... The umps gave Geelong a 50, and then the same thing happened Bailey Smith in the protected area, and they don't give her 50 metres.
Post-match media
It's like,
conference of the Cats coach. Chris Scott is preparing to face the music and answer some questions after a pretty hectic game and a great tactical battle in the coach's box.
Bruce, how do you assess some of those key points? Like,
which ones, mate?
there was a decoding mark on the wing. There was a blaze forward from Max Holmes. Just some critical moments late. How do you assess the last 3 or 4 minutes where the game was won and lost?
I don't think it was won and lost in the last few minutes. We had our chances to win it. We were a little bit disappointed with some of our execution late, but high pressure, difficult to communicate in that situation. But you know, it was quite impressive, really, to give ourselves a chance to win the game. And you know, it's disappointing because, especially early in the game, probably for the majority of the game, we felt like we were at least in it, if not, well, not in control of the game necessarily, but certainly in a lot of key areas we were well on top and weren't able to capitalise. So the fact that we couldn't quite capitalise right at the end was a little bit of a pattern.
Had more scoring shots. Felt like at times you went inside 50 and they swept it out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Is that what you're referring to there? What other parts of the game do you think you didn't capitalise on well enough?
Oh, shots at goal early. Yeah, that's probably their defenders were able to relieve the pressure out of their back half pretty well, and that's always, there's always two sides to that coin. It's difficult to execute that, and they did that well, and we made it a little bit easy for them. You know, even when they were kicking the ball out of there under pressure, it sort of landed in their lap a little bit. So when we were pretty dominant in other parts of the game,
Bailey Smith, yeah. Did you see what happened?
But,
He kicked the ball, the guy tackled him and laid on top of him.
Had some positives. Like I
That should have been a free kick to him. But instead, Bailey Smith got angry and gave a free kick away.
A game lost to the competition, and most teams are going to struggle in that. You know, in that game, in a way, if we had won it, it would have been a game won to the rest of the competition. And we had some really good performances that I think all go well for what might be later in the season for us. So Dangerfield was as good as he's been all year, looking more like himself. You know, that's as well as I've seen DeConning play sort of through the middle. We brought a couple of guys in who have been dominating the lower levels, and they played well, Bowes and Wiltshire. Yeah, it was just not quite good enough to get it done against a good team, but I don't think we should be. I don't think we sort of walk away. It's hard because of the emotional bit. I was going to say we shouldn't walk away devastated, and now I'm thinking to myself, but I am devastated. Like we feel like the game was there for us to win, and we didn't quite grab it. But that is, to an extent, the competition we're in.
Yeah.
You had 14 CBAs, I think, before tonight, coming into the game, and then obviously starts so well. Did you feel like he was building to that type of performance, and to be able to put him in there from the get-go?
Yeah, but it's been a bit of a slow build. Like, again, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but no one has the access that we have internally to sort of where he's at, and this is sort of something that wasn't really available to us, whatever it was, sort of 5 6 weeks ago, and we think we've been building towards it a little bit more. And I think, you know, he's going to have. It's not a matter of sort of setting out a macro plan and sticking to it no matter what. He's going to have some ebbs and flows, and I think that's true of all players across the competition, but especially the ones that are towards the end of their career. But
he's a good player.
Got it, didn't he?
So has that been a deliberate build with his body to get him to this point where he can impact it at midfield?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I should have explained that a little bit better. Like, just you don't need to know the detail, but he basically missed 10 weeks of training, or certainly playing. But just he actually had a pretty good pre-season, and it was just interrupted for a long period of time. And it just, I get that it's, and we sort of fall into the trap as well. We sort of get subdued.
Just went like that. Just went, and the guy just there's fell to the ground.
Patrick, and then there's sort of more what we saw tonight. And it's a bit like life. You should treat things as they are, not as you wish them to be.
Three-quarter time, you were coming down from the box. It looks like you had some words with some fans, or they had some words towards you, and you alerted security. Can you take us through how that unfolded?
No, not except to say I didn't have any words with any fans. I spoke to security. You're reading way too much into that.
Words to you?
The fans? Of course I do.
Did you feel that need to alert security?
But that's okay.
Did you feel the need to alert security after?
I talk to security regularly. Yeah.
Do you think it's the right thing for coaches to walk through the crowd?
That's a good question. This is one of the best stadiums in the world. I love it. No, it's an oversight that coaches should have to walk through the crowd. I don't want to do it at any ground.
Cameron on the wing to start an early doors. What was you thinking there, and how's his hand?
With my understanding is it's okay. No, I just don't walk you through our plans. So we thought he was influential early in the game, up the ground. But yeah, the game sort of changed a little bit. So what we wanted from him changed as well.
I noticed that he doesn't wear a mouth guard. Obviously, you know, a man that has the big choppers, you've got to protect them. But how do you get through a game without a mouth guard? I thought you would have protect the big fellas.
Rumours are that you used to go down to bow repairs, chop a tyre in half.
Maybe. I mean, it was a pretty serious injury, but my understanding is he feels better some days than others. But again, you can read a little bit too much into these things, and sort of look for reasons why a player doesn't quite do what he normally does and get to an answer that might not be the truth. But yeah, and in any case, I actually don't know the accurate answer to that.
And just your take on the Bailey Smith off the ball, do you think that was enough to warrant a free kick 100 metres off the ball?
Well, I haven't seen it, but strangely, how people thought that, sorry, it was relayed to me that maybe we're listening to Seven or Fox, or that maybe the commentators thought there wasn't enough. You know, it's a heavy penalty. I tried to have a little bit of a look at it, but even the behind the goals vision, you couldn't pick it up. It was too far away. But that's sort of the nature of our game a little bit. You know,
Should we?
Like, for example, that's holding the man in a ruck contest. Like, should it be? That's not enough to impede him. And it's kind of like, is the penalty way off the ball too great? Well, the answer is yes, but like, what's the proposal to make it more representative of the action? And it's a bit like last week. Like, I honestly don't spend too much time thinking about it. And if I thought I could influence it, I would try, but they don't listen to us around that stuff. And that's probably the right approach to take. We've got enough on our plate.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Chris Scott, we can confirm, of course, they were watching Fox Footy when they were working that out. But yeah,
10 assists and 15 points.
It is. I don't necessarily like to see them paid. I don't think there's a need. Tell the player, get up, move on, and let them go. It doesn't affect the game. And sometimes we see, I thought even the 50-metre penalty early in the game against Braden Cook, it didn't affect anything. He tried to run on the outside of the player, and that almost changed the game and gave Geelong an opportunity. So sometimes I just think, I know the AFL will say technically they're all there, and they can. Everything technically is there. But sometimes you just got to umpire in the spirit and the feel of the game.
You know what I like about Chris Scott is even in the emotion of a close loss like that, he finds perspective in everything, and he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't go over the top, and he knows the sun's going to come up tomorrow, or maybe not in Melbourne, but at some stage the sun will come back, and he knows there'll be other opportunities, and they'll push forward.
That's because he's coaching a good team in Geelong. It might be a bit different if he was coaching one down the bottom of the ladder. We have another huge game coming up tomorrow. Friday night footy on Fox. Jason's Hawks taking on the Western Bulldogs. A couple of great stories here. Cody Waitman back after 600 odd days out. Our coverage starts at 6:30 p.m. Jack Gunston's out. Jason's worried about that it's going to be a big clash.
You're watching
Thursday
Night
there
Footy on Fox. Brought to you by Ford
Oh, it's not like a super pack or something.
England have equalised. It's the super sub to the rescue.
Keep your shirt on, lads. They're going to check this.
Oh, it's a tight one, you know. And it's ruled out by a pimple.
That's massive.
Pimple.
That's definitely coming home.
Ugh, anything can happen this World Cup, but you can always rely on the fast and easy sports bet app. The easiest way to bet on the cup.
90.
Win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
These drivers are hungry for victory. No, we're going to need a pit stop.
Taste the thrill.
At Coles, footy fans can score more with the Coles goal because it's just kicked off this exclusive online offer. Use promo code MATCH20 at checkout to score $20 off a weekly online shop of $200 or more. That's right. Order online or in the Coles app and add promo code MATCH20 at the checkout to score $20 off your shop of $200 or more. Footy fans, watch out for the Coles goal every Thursday and Friday. To score more
now someone
at
putting
Coles.
this up. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Over 6 million Australians have looked for the symbol and found a super fund where profits go to members, not shareholders. You too could be better off. Look for the symbol and find a fund run for you.
Dad, check it. Just joined CBus.
Smart kid.
Just join CBus. Alright there, boys. Oh. All right, let's do a pack. Let's do festival. No, you do next generation. This one? Is it first? It's not this one. This one's all the old packs. So we'll do this one. I'll do this one. Nah, I don't mind the Crows. I'm not a original Port fan. I was a St Kilda fan, remember? Here we go. Pack 1. Nothing. Pack 2. Nothing. Pink diamond piece. Pack 3. Nothing. Pack 4. Nothing. Pack 5. Nothing. I think that's opal piece though. Pack 6. Pack 7. Pack 8. Pack 9. How much did I just spend? What was that? I think it was $50. What a waste of fucking money. What a waste of fucking money. What a waste. Fucking money.
Right, we kick off with question 1. AFL Hall of Fame you just mentioned is on Tuesday night. Name the Geelong and Adelaide people who have been elevated to Hall of Fame legend status.
Polly Farmer.
Yes.
Adelaide. Jarman, no.
Legend.
83-3.
Legend.
This one's a little bit misleading.
Not Sammy Newman. What is he?
Because it's an
North Melbourne.
No. He might have had other clubs in his resume as
Malcolm
well.
Blight.
Malcolm Blight, indeed. Well done, Joey. All right, take a look at the footage and tell me what happens next.
He takes a selfie.
KD.
Someone tackle him? Banned for life, of course. Don't the security guards all slip on their backside or something like that?
Anyone else?
Trying to chase
No,
him?
one of the players sends him off.
You got to my notes.
No, I just think
Did you
that's
get to
what
my
was happening.
notes?
I did not. That's what.
Don't you feel
happening.
doesn't which
Player.
player? Him off?
Maybe Collingwood.
I can't remember.
No, have a look.
That is so dangerous.
He's running. He's running.
Oh, that's Matt Crouch. Got him.
Running.
This is Terry Alderman.
Still running.
Security.
Thinks he's off scot-free.
he's up.
No,
He's
sir.
there.
Down you go. Benny Keys got him.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, very
And then it was
silly, very naughty.
stacks on.
Very dangerous. We don't
silly.
do that whatsoever.
Yep. Not sure he's ever been back to a game, that gentleman. All right. In 1993,
Oh, my favourite year.
Tony Modra and Gary Ablett Sr. produced two of the greatest goal-kicking seasons in
129
AFL
goals.
history. How many goals did they kick between them that season?
I reckon 129 and 124.
That is correct.
Oh,
My
There is
1990.
no doubt
No.
that you have got to my notes.
No, I promise
That's
you.
her wheelhouse, the 90s.
1993 was the year I fell in love with football. I could tell you anything from that year. My memory is pure.
20-30.
Gavin Wanganeen, the baby bombers.
What did you kick this year?
129 for Tony Modra and 124 for Ablett.
Where were you? What did you
Who came third, Jonesy?
Oh, probably you.
Jason Dunstall.
What did you kick?
123.
Oh,
Stiff.
And missed out on all Australia.
and have never forgotten about
love that. I love that. He knows.
Never forgave them. Never forgave them. All right. Who am I? I made my AFL debut at the age of 28. I played.
Podsy Adley.
Great one, Tom. I said that was the easiest tip anyone's ever had.
All right, that's it for the video.
One of the 8 clues out. Seriously, I'm going to string Tom
There's
up.
not many players that made their debut at the age of
Correct. That's why I said, do you think this is the best clue to get first up? He goes, oh, no, they won't get that.
And Pajalski makes his debut for Collingwood. Yes, what is he? He's a health scientist, so he makes his debut on Monday. Great story for the Pies. At 27 years of age.
The next Podsy Adley.
Exactly.
It's my trivia quiz, Ralphie.
Sorry.
Don't ever interject again. I'm mad enough at Tom as it is. All right. Don't you giggle either. We have one final one. This better be a good one. It's the face smash up.
yeah.
Pick the 2 people involved, one from each club. One from Adelaide, one from Geelong.
Dangerfield.
Looks like Josh Tracy.
Is it Josh Jenkins?
Is it Texan Manor?
I was going to say Harry Taylor.
Are they current players?
It's going to be
Josh Jenkins.
well done.
Dangerfield.
Very good.
Coming into my own tonight.
you knew all the answers
I
tonight.
did, no,
Suspiciously,
honestly.
after not answering a question for 6 weeks, you knew them all.
You bring me 1993 questions and I will dominate this quiz. Anything from the last 20 years, my brain is
What
numb.
we will have next week is a different person doing the questions. Because, Tom, you are done, my friend. I cannot put up with this incompetence.
Poor Tommy. We're going to have to bring Tommy in one time and introduce him to our friends at home who are wondering who this Tom you speak of.
Have to get him out of the fetal
Comes in,
position,
I'll
wouldn't
choke
we?
the life out of him.
Jason, don't say that. We're going to head now back
Joking, of
to
course.
Adelaide Oval, the press conference from Matty Nix, who will be mighty pleased with his team's performance.
Matthew, you spoke pre-game about wanting to stand up against a top 4 opponent. What does that win mean to the group?
Yeah, we're all going to want to talk results, and it's obviously it's nice to finish on this side. We've played so many games against them that have been tight, so to get one's really pleasing. You know, great side. Geelong are such a great side, have been for so long. I think it's 21 the last time we beat them. But for me, it's more about the way we did it, the way we got it done. Deep down, I just know how good we are, and it's hard sometimes to sort of walk in here and talk to that. But I will today. Like it's just the boys executed under immense pressure, and incredibly proud of the way they went about it, and they deserved the result.
Talk about the group, but how good's your captain?
Yeah, he's not bad. He's a warrior. He's not the only one, but he, incredibly just kept going. We had a brief chat at, I think it might have been 3/4 time about hey, listen, it might be best forward, and he said, let me have 5. Give me 5 minutes, I can, and he did an unbelievable job. That was on ball. It was quite a collision, but probably one that doesn't surprise me, or doesn't surprise us. That's why he's our captain. He just finds a way. He marked towards the end there. He had no right to mark that, and he did. So you want, and we're getting there, but you need certain players like that in certain spots at the right times to get across the line in those games, and we did that tonight. And it was because our group they've worked on that scenario so often that they were just so well drilled at the end, and that's that pride piece comes in because you watch them get it done. I think we'll take a hell of a lot of belief from this because of the way we went about it.
In terms of not just the execution and how well drilled they are, it was also filled with pride the fact that your bench was really depleted and you really had to hang on for your life.
Yeah, we had to wait a certain amount of time for our second ruck, and so we left McAndrew out there forever. And you come down to that final decision, and do we get him off now? He's doing D50 stoppages, he's doing forward 50 stoppages, and they're dropping a ruck. I won't go into more detail about it, but talk about Warriors. This guy's he's done it from his first game with us. And so we just backed him in, and he, just kept going for us. But disappointing that we've lost those guys, but also really pleasing that we were able to hang in there and just fight it out towards the end.
What was the diagnosis at this stage?
So Archie's hamstring, Jordan Butts is a calf. Again, we don't know to what extent. We hope they're minor.
Were you surprised after the head clash you'd get access to the two boys again in that last few minutes?
Well, no, it's not one that I go back and watch closely. Complete trust in our medical group about how they do that, and we don't take any risk in that space. Player welfare is first and foremost with that. And so I'm led to believe it's just more of a gash across the nose for Hugo. Just to add a little bit more to his game.
What did you? Sorry.
No, go on. Sorry.
What did you make of Hugo tonight? I mean, he was pretty good.
Yeah, he was great, wasn't he? Yeah, we. It's an interesting one because I've got to credit where it's due. Our coaching group, for them to see what they saw and to make, to have no fear and make a decision like we did, to play a young lad who doesn't know our game plan, but we knew there was something in his game that would complement us.
9 rebounds for the player.
Even to look at the game and how it played out, and it's raining. He has some weapons. You didn't really see them at their best tonight, but you don't know what a kid's going to do debuting. But he was outstanding. Like, he competed. He had some real key moments that probably won't even be looked at, where we'll go back and view those. But he was so calm with the ball, and it's things we'd seen him do in VFL. We had no doubt he was a player and will be a player, and he just needed the opportunity. And so I'm just so glad our coaching group pushed it, drove it, wanted to go there. It was just a no fear decision. Thank goodness he did play well.
You mentioned he had some weapons that we didn't quite see. What were some of the weapons that sort of drew you to him?
There's FBI, football intelligence we talk about. He just sees the game, spatial awareness. I think when you talk about and I'm mindful here, he's played one game, and he did a fantastic job tonight, and I'm not going to compare him to some superstars of the game, but there's some players that see the game and they like getting the ball and they want to have the ball in their hands, and he's one of those, and he showed that. He's been back for a short period of time in his career.
I think the derby team for St Kilda is Collingwood after those grand finals.
Our list management group did a great job to keep a close eye on him and see something as well. And so, hopefully it's one that he continues to, we'll give him opportunity and he continues to add to our group. Yeah, there weren't many moments. There weren't many where teams were able to, take the ball off the line and switch it. I think Geelong tried at times. We had our moments. We had a couple where we scored from, but I think there was a need to embrace the grind tonight. Both teams. I think both teams did. I thought it was a great contest. I don't know what everyone's talking about. From where we sat, it was a ripping game, especially when the final side went. Those games are good to watch. Both teams are really competing hard. I thought they had our measure in early, and then we were able to bring that back. I think we got the contest back to about even by the end.
Oh, come on.
We knew against Geelong that if you're going to be any chance of winning, you've got to bring contest. And so we were able to do that, which was pleasing.
7, I think, by 2 goals or less than this year.
No, because this is why we love sport, right? I aged 5 years in the box, and I'm sure a lot of our supporters did as well. The heart's in your mouth when it comes towards the end there, and it is incredible. I talk about how much I wish it's so hard here sometimes, knowing how good you are and how close you are as a club.
Halliburton gets a rebound over Shaq. Like, fuck off.
There's a lot of noise out there about we just live and die by win and loss. Even though
Did you see that meter?
Really improving and battles well.
It hit the top and then went back down to a quarter, and it still went in. Like, fuck off.
Building here, it's not always going to be perfect. We're not always going to win, but it is nice to get one of these every now and then
Oh my God! How is Shaq not getting the rebounds? What are we doing?
give you some belief of where you're heading.
This game's made for people from kindergarten.
I do. It's, you know,
I'm missing
we've sort of
by a
gone
country
up
mile on that meter, and it's still going in.
that space as far as experience goes. Cal's done more in footy when it comes to that sort of experience of big games, big jobs. He's done it at Brisbane. We have a coach here that's coached him through a lot of that, so you know, he's seen it where it's learning and adjusting. And you know, in a way, we talked to the group about Cal's job tonight, and it was a really important job. And we said, guys, we trust that Cal's going to get it done. He'll be where he needs to be at the right times. It wasn't a full tag. It was just enough respect and attention. We call it respect because of how good Stuart is. And, you know, he did something similar with Sicily.
Fuck off, Hartenstein.
We'll miss that. Hopefully not for too many weeks. Hopefully it's a minor injury. Yeah, he's. I mean, it's really tough for him because he's. You know, the first thing he says about it, he doesn't want to let the group down. That's the sort of person he is. But it's an interesting one because he's had such a long career at a club. Every club trains slightly differently about what loads you're looking at, how much you do in the gym, the running program, and so we'll just keep looking at. Is there challenges in what we do here compared to what he's done for such a long time? Do we need to have a look at that? I mean, there's a couple though where the stretch that he's on, where he does his hamstring. Well, everyone's doing their hammy the last time he did it. It's just one of those moments or scenarios. Unfortunately, he did one in a State of Origin game in pre-season. So I think we're really confident we'll get that right, and he's going to be super important for the latter part of this year. I mean, we had a brief look. We didn't go back and watch it. I'm hoping there wasn't much in it. Probably can't comment on it too much. I haven't had a good enough look.
How nice is it having Tex back in starting lineup today?
Yeah, it's good. Even not so much just about the footy, but more about the leadership. If you think about the last 3 minutes, 2 minutes, he's a big part of why we got that right. I've got no doubt. We get enough feedback from our players about how he leads on field and what structure we need to be in and where our focus is in that point where we're a couple of points up and we know Geelong are going to come at us. So it's more than just what Tex does with the ball in his hands. There's some really strong stuff that he keeps bringing.
One more.
We lost our way for a short period, and
Hey, got it.
there are a number of them that Geelong were too good for us at times. But yeah, that's where the game.
Yeah, no.
We took enough of a lead, 20 odd points, and then gave that up, and a lot of that was centre-bouts, where we lost field position and against the best teams, and Geelong are one of the best. If you lose in centre-bouts for a 10 or 15 minute period, they're going to score. So we asked our guys in there to really dig in, and I mentioned stretch, but even Peatling and Dorse to just dig in and bury. I thought they did a great job to fight back in that space.
A job well done by the Adelaide Crows tonight. I loved his words on Hugo, not needing to know the game plan, just go out there and play on instinct. It was wise words.
It was. Sometimes it makes you think that coaches overcomplicate it. Just go out there and play and let your natural instinct take over. But he was very good, and Matty Nick's really pleased. You can tell there that he knows that their best is still to come, so that's exciting for them.
Massive weekend of football ahead. Massive weekend of sport, Jace. Here in Melbourne, we have the local derby in netball.
Go Mavericks!
No.
Oh, go Vixens!
Go Vixens.
Yes, sorry.
Go Vixens. That is kicking off on Sunday, 2 o'clock. I forgot what time. I'll be there, though, and you all can watch it on Fox Netball.
In Melbourne, we stand by our teams. We've packed the G for the Demons, and we always turn up for the Storm. And this one, same pride, new battleground.
It's game on for the Melbourne Derby.
The team that's been setting the standard.
That's what she can do. Suncorp Super Shot drops.
And the team out to shake things up.
Pallavi, well, she lands it. She'll punch her chest with it.
The Melbourne Vixens, the Melbourne Mavericks.
Price, twinkle toes, absolutely dominant.
Because in this city, bragging rights matter. And when Melbourne takes on Melbourne, people pay attention. But in the end, it's simple. No one remembers second. This is the Melbourne Derby.
50 away, fuck.
You're watching Thursday Night Footy.
He's jumping up on the table. What the fuck?
Ford Everest. Conquer the weekend.
England have equalised. It's the super sub to the rescue.
Keep your shirt on, lads. They're going to check this.
Oh, it's a tight one, you know. And it's ruled out.
Oh, pimple.
That's massive. That's definitely coming home.
Ugh, anything can happen this World Cup, but you can always rely on the fast and easy sports bet app. The easiest way to bet on the cup.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Rough cold, bro. Try Vicks Vapor Drops extra strong. How's the nose and throat?
Try new extra soothing vapor drops with real honey.
They call this the lucky country.
Red 55.
But there's a funny thing about luck. There's only so much of it to go round.
That's a cow.
See, while you're having a ripper,
Both of them.
someone else is having a shocker.
Spewing.
Yeah, you never know which end of the stick you're gonna get when the lucky country isn't so lucky.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Kicks to Dortz. That's good, and SGA with the assist. Dortz got 8 points. Yeah, he makes it look so easy out.
Oh.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Seattle leads by 4. And don't go away.
This program brought to you by Forest. Conquer the weekend. Aussie Broadband, the actual Aussie way. HBF, your health dream team. And KFC's Hot Rod.
KFC.
The returns.
You're watching Thursday Night Footy on Fox.
We had another Thursday night cracker, and this one of the moments of the game has to probably be kicking what appeared to be a goal. Everyone moved back to the centre square before the arc had its say. Deemed a point. It very slightly hit the post, shaped the post there. Controversial moment, John Ralph.
So the ARC got it right, and it's the process that should be followed. It's effectively the shadow review, where every goal is reviewed on the way back to the centre. They've got 52 seconds left. So you could say to yourself, that's why we have the ARC. But of course, if we eradicated all the technology, we'd never really know, Joey. So that's the chicken or the egg. Yeah, it's tough.
All right, time for Wreck It Ralph.
Okay, Sarah, let's rattle through 3 questions. Now, just before we start, have you been asked to be part of the Essendon coaching search panel yet?
No.
I think Andrew Welsh has got your number, okay? Enough already, 3 calls, 5 texts.
I'm willing to give my opinion on all things, of course.
Good. Who do you want to coach your club? I'll give you some choices. James Hird or Dean Solomon?
James Hird.
James Hird or Ken Hinkley?
Oh, this is setting me up. James Hird. This will make me sound like a James Hird.
John Longmire or Ken Hinkley? Well, the cap fits, so you should wear it. John Longmire or Ken Hinkley?
Ken Hinkley.
James Hird or Nathan Buckley? Fox Footy's own Nathan
Oh,
Buckley.
I love Bucks, but I think Bucks has got his heart set on Tasmania. I think he'll be perfect there.
This is the big one. James Hird or John Longmire?
James Hird. I think John Longmire should stick around and wait for a list that's a little bit more poised to strike for finals, and there might be an opening for him next year where he can lift a club to.
So it's James Hird all the way, the 1993 superstar baby.
Come at me,
Which basically means it's a done deal.
It is.
Yeah. Because he pulls the strings behind us.
Power
There
broker.
might have been a word.
Upper tier.
Power broker.
Yes.
May have been mentioned.
No wonder they once asked her to be part of the board. Hey, Jason, if you were these players, where would your landing spot be next year? You can factor in money, flags, whatever it is. Zach Butters?
Hawthorne.
I'll bet you they're all.
Toby Green.
Hawthorn. Ben King, I go to Hawthorn.
Darcy Wilson.
So Darcy Wilson's got to find a team that suits the way he plays, which is probably Hawthorn.
Jed Walker.
Hawthorn.
There you go. So trivia's your segment, and this is your segment.
And if we get all of those players, we're going to be something.
Jason will still be pessimistic.
Jeez, you're a pest. And they'll all fit under your salary cap?
Yes.
Righto. Joey, put yourself in the shoes of the AFL list manager. So if these players walked in your door right now, would you give them a contract for next year or not? Paddy Dangerfield?
If he plays like he did tonight, he gets one
that
more.
wasn't the question.
I'm going to wait till the end of the season. Wait.
Okay, Scott Penderbury?
Done everything he needs to do. Time up.
Text. Time up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Righto.
I think so.
Taylor Walker?
Similar time will be probably up.
Steele Stidebottom?
Time up.
Mason Cox?
Probably keep for one more year.
Nick Haynes?
Time's up.
Nick Newman?
Probably keep one more year.
Darren Prestia?
Time's up.
Tom Lynch?
I think Richmond need him at the club for one more year to help those young forwards.
Tim Membry?
One more year.
Okay. So this is what you do. You treat
He ended a few, didn't he?
treat people seriously when they question
You were silly with all your...
Mate, your black text has run out of ink. You've put it through that many names.
Just hypotheticals. They don't mean anything.
That was good.
So you were good, you were better, you were bloody hopeless, but that's okay.
Go to the
You're
Bulls.
Jason,
Hey, now,
the legend.
Before we wrap up tonight,
Yes.
Sarah, there's something else. I have found the villain.
Who?
Tommy the Trivia Butcher. I have
The
located
butcher.
him. We've tracked him down.
Where is he?
Where
Now,
is he?
Hang on.
I'll get him out here. Get Tommy out here. I want him tarred and feathered. I want him horse-drawn and quartered. I'm talking a public stoning for that man there. Great one, Tommy. England have it.
Cut him off. Where's the shows? ESPN.
Shot clock. You see up top, Jalen Brunson has the ball. Everybody knows they're going to run a double team action at him. But the people to watch are Fox right here, Vassell's in the corner, and Harrison Barnes is guarding McBride. As the play goes, watch slowly. You're seeing Fox release Shamit. I don't know why he's releasing Shamit. He's trying to tell Harrison Barnes, Harrison, you go out here, you guard him. Vassell's looking at him saying, what are you doing? You stay here on Shamit. But it forces rotation. Yeah. And as it forces rotation, the play then continues to develop. He doesn't get over there enough time. They have to double. They make the read. They double, boom, boom. And you're going to see the ball just rotate over. And then you're going to see just the play develop slowly as it goes off. McBride goes to the corner. Then he's going to be able to knock down a three. I don't understand why even being that rotation. I know you're trying to get the ball out of Jalen Brunson's hands. It makes no sense. Once again, another defensive breakdown. They're in a pick and roll. A pick and roll.
That's
If
defense.
A pick and roll is done with
The
Jalen
arm through
Brunson,
him.
He rejects the pick and roll. You cannot be in drop coverage. You cannot guard Jalen Brunson in drop coverage. He is one of the best guards in the league at dissecting you in pick and roll. In drop coverage, it automatically puts you in rotation. The play goes. You got to be up. If anything, get that ball out of his hands. Now you're going to watch Mitch Johnson. He's going to roll right into Wemby and essentially carve Wemby out. And the beautiful thing about Jalen Brunson, he makes so many good reads. Watch how he goes left foot, left layup, boom. Left foot, left layup, guys. It goes left, right, layup with the left hand. He throws off the balance, left foot, left hand extension for the lay-in. Once again, I don't understand defensively why that's part of the assignment. And then the last play, guys, I just want you to pay attention to Wemby. Wemby's going to go ahead and go here. He's going to sit in the middle of the paint. So that means you got a guy guarding two guys here in the corner. He's already slotted in the corner. If you're going to go, you got to go. Once again, time, situation. 43 seconds left, 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Greeny, you're a smart man. Yeah. You watch a lot of basketball. Yeah. Who the hell do you think's going to shoot this shot?
This is the ball game, and you know what's going to be in Jalen Brunson's hands.
So I get it. You got to go.
Yeah.
If you're going to go, why are you just standing in the middle of the paint? You just standing here does nothing. You stand. He's going to go to work. He's going to get a big-time bucket. But once again, Wemby, you're in no man's land. You're just standing there. You're not
Wemby.
shot. You're watching. You're an observer. Get in the game. That's a critical bucket. I'm just telling you, I got like 27 plays where I'm throwing my hands up being like, I don't understand defensively what's going on. These are tweaks they can make in game 2.
So maybe it's a little bit of fatigue and a little bit of whatever it is, but as always, outstanding tape from Jay, and we have Alan Hahn here. And let me go to, I want to go, as I give it to Monica here, I want to go to a full screen. Cindy, can we put up C14? Because the Knicks have now extended their own record. They've won 7 straight road playoff games by double figures. That extends the longest streak in playoff history. They've won those 7 road games by an unimaginable 24.4 points per game. But there was so much diminution, if you will, of the Sixers who they played and of the Cavs who they played. So with that thought in mind, Monica, you've been there for every second of it. Was this the most impressive win of this Knicks postseason so far?
No, I don't even think they played that well, honestly, Greeny, compared to what we've seen. In the fourth quarter, did they show up? Yeah, but when you, I mean, look at the stats, right? They shot 30% from the three-point line, which is low in terms of what we've seen over the course of this postseason run. I think it was an impressive win, but they didn't ever overcome the biggest deficit that they've had to come back from in this postseason. It was an outstanding win, and it is very important because this is the first time that they are not the higher seed with home court advantage. But I think there's a sentiment that there's better ball for them to play as this thing continues.
How about that, Wendy? I woke up to that text from my brother, who is the biggest Knicks fan you'll ever meet in your entire life, who said, he calls us we, the Knicks we, we didn't even play well and we're up 1-0. What about that sentiment, Windman?
Well, the Spurs have something to do with that. I thought the Knicks played cleanly. They only had 1 turnover in the second half. Their game plan, specifically their defensive game plan, worked extraordinarily well. Execution could have been a little bit better on offense. Obviously, when you're used to scoring 130 points, when you only score a little over 100, you're going to feel like you didn't play well. But the Spurs certainly had something to do with that. This is going to be a series where you're going to manage, errors, and you're going to try to recover. I think the most impressive thing about this is holding San Antonio to 95.
Yeah.
The ability to hold those guards down. And I cannot overstate, I'm going to keep coming back to this, Karl Towns handling the Wembanyama assignment has a cascading series of effects that spread everywhere. You're able to stay attached in the perimeter. You're able to stay out of rotation. That contributed to those guards not playing as well. And that I'm thinking if that's repeatable, okay, you may have games where Victor's not going to go 2 of 9 from 3. He may go, 4 of 9, or he may go 5 of 10, and you may feel penalized after that. If Karl Towns can stay out of foul trouble, can avoid, having to get help defense, it changes the dynamic of the way we look at this series. I question whether it will, but it changes the dynamic if they can hold to that.
Now, let me reframe my question, or rephrase it. Maybe I'm not asking it the way I mean to.
No, you can ask it just the way you did.
It wasn't the best game they've played.
Right.
But was it the most impressive win when you consider all the circumstances?
Yeah, to date, winning by 51 on the road to close out a series is pretty damn impressive, all right?
That's true.
But what they've done in this run is made teams quit. They have made you submit, tap out. Like teams gave up. This was different. That's what, to me, what makes this the most impressive win is the fact that A, the stage. It's game 1 of the NBA Finals. But B, it's on the road. C, when you punched, Wembanyama punched back. And in that moment, you could see the Spurs getting the win because their star said, not on my court. But then Jalen Brunson said, oh, yes, because this is what I do. So this was what made it impressive. Like Monica said, it was not a good game by them. But I'm tired of saying, yeah, but the other team. Stop it. What the Knicks do is they make other teams look as bad as the Spurs did down the stretch and everybody else that they've beaten so far in the playoffs.
Okay, so again, we have much more on this to come, including an outstanding sneaky Hembo question today for Wendy. That's just a few minutes away. Wendy, you're going to love this one. But I've been promising all morning long we have a huge NFL story, and it's not a good one. The news came out yesterday. Micah Parsons revealing his ACL surgery also included a procedure on his meniscus, and he will not be cleared to even practice until the 9-month mark. That would put his return to game action at mid-October at the earliest. Here's Parsons on his recovery.
We have a pretty strong 9-month rule, so it's just all about just do the research and the data. There's no good outcome.
Win by 9 or more.
From ACL, especially if you add in all the other things that get fixed up. So the goal for me is to complete the season. The goal isn't for me to go out there and re-hurt myself trying to forced myself to be back in the first few games. The goal has always been playoffs, and I think we're all on the same page.
All right, so that's Parsons on the injury. We've put together a little conversation here today. Andrew Hawkins up with us early. And Jeff Darlington, my insider, I will start with you. What can you tell us about this injury to Parsons?
Well, December 29th, the team has long been projecting that 9-month mark that Micah Parsons is laying out. You have two different philosophies. Neither one you can say is right or wrong, but you look at Patrick Mahomes, who is dead set on coming back week 1, no matter how long it is since that ACL surgery. You have Micah Parsons trying to be a little bit more conservative. If you do look at the schedule, week 5 still makes the most sense. It would not surprise me at all if he starts the season on the physically unable to perform list, starts to ramp up that 21-day window after week 2. And if we do look at that timeline, what game do we see on October 11th, week 5? Bears, Packers, Greeny. That to me is the perfect game. You never want to let romanticisms or rivalries dictate health, but in this case, Micah Parsons better be on that field for week 5. That is when the season truly begins for this Packers team.
Yeah, I hear you, and obviously this is, it probably makes all the sense in the world, but somehow I didn't conceptualize that this was going to be the case until I heard it yesterday, Hawk. So when you hear this, that he will miss at least the first 4 games, it sounds like, and who knows, it could wind up being more. What does it mean for Green Bay?
It means I mean, nobody, when they made this move, expected Micah Parsons to affect 2 seasons. Because as you remember, Greeny, they didn't win a game down the stretch after he got hurt, and then obviously lost in the wild card round. When you think about them as like a pass rushing defense, he was on pace for the same amount of sacks last season as the rest of the pass rushers on this roster have had in their career. So that's the level of impact. So for LaFleur, like, we understand that injuries happen. The NFL is a 100% injury rate. It means it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. When you make a move that's blockbuster like this for a player that is well into their Hall of Fame career, you don't expect for it to have the potential to, again, affect 2 seasons for Coach LaFleur and this Green Bay Packers team.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but what I feel like you're telling me is most of the time we assess that level of importance to a quarterback injury. We say if they lose their quarterback, they're done. Is Micah that level of important to Green Bay?
I would say absolutely.
And that's a good way to put a period on it. Jeff, finish it up.
No, Greeny, just look at that schedule. Vikings, Jets, Falcons, Bucks, first 4 games. I think they can get at least 2 wins. I do not think this is a catastrophe for the Packers.
All right, we'll see. Assuming that he is healthy and ready to come back, a reminder, he and Mahomes got hurt on the same day. Mahomes is talking about week 1. They obviously play different positions with a different level of physicality. Guys, we'll talk more about this in a little bit. In the meantime, I got to get back to the NBA Finals. Is San Antonio facing a must-win in Game 2? Will we see a French Revolution? We will answer those questions after Wendy tries to answer this one. And this might be my favorite one we've had in a while. Jalen Brunson won 2 titles at Villanova. He became the first multi-time NCAA champion since which player to score 30 points in an NBA Finals game? Who was the last multi-NCAA
Halliburton
to score 30 points in a Finals game before last night? The answer is next.
Ow!
Bunnings Trades got tax time sorted with big deals on big brands. You could score big with the heavy hitters like Makita, DeWalt, AEG, Hasload, and loads more. You can also get the win with instant install bonuses and battery trade-in offers. So you can kick goals at tax time. Don't miss our big deals on big brands. But hurry, ends June 30.
Bullshit.
That's tax time sorted at Bunnings Trade.
Minions and Monsters. In cinemas June 25. Tickets on sale now.
Every turn, every fill up, every pit stop,
Everything.
every swipe. BP, fueling the Supercars Championship.
need to raise the bar. We need to carry the weight of expectation. We need to know the hunger so we can fuel the fire. INC Sports Nutrition. Powering tomorrow, today.
Oh, shit, Penny. Oh.
Hop, skip and jump to get your hands on 2 flame-grilled Aussie beef patties, real off-the-bone beef ribs and barbecue sauce. Launch into the Rib Deluxe. The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's.
There's a funny thing about luck. For every fluke,
On the buzzer.
there's sure to be a fail. When hoops turn into oops.
Oops into oops.
At Specsavers Audiology, your ears won't get
All right, let's turn that off.
It'll end up costing the normal civilian more
Back
than
to
they would have
Charlie.
understood the game. Well, they can't really do that against Patreon because Patreon will actually just slap them silly. They have much more money than bricks and minifigs. So they probably tugging at their collar like, eek! We can't make that threat against them. That won't work. That'll fall flat. So I really do think this was not only very surprising for Patreon, but very impressive. Like I have to give it a round of applause. Big hats off to them for sticking beside one of their creators in the face of a corporate bullying and silencing attempt. So yeah, I just wanted to give you this little update. That's really about it. So yeah. I've watched a lot of police chases, and typically it's just the meat and potatoes. I don't usually see any of the foreplay, like what led up to it. I don't get a ton of the lore. It will often start as the chase is
A
underway.
new season of
They tell you
FC's out
what's
too.
happened to get there, like the previously on Dragon Ball Z recap, you know, like armed robbery, stolen vehicle, stuff like that. But it often neglects the world building and it doesn't flesh out the main character. I don't get a ton of lore. But I did just watch one that I did get to learn a lot about the person who instigated the chase. His name is Ashton. And while the chase with Ashton itself was pretty standard book stuff, the narrative that was built up around it was something pretty fresh, and I wanted to share that experience with all of you. So Ashton and his buddies were on their motorcycles, and they were hooting and hollering, doing some wheelies on the public roads, and cops saw them do that. And obviously that's a big no-no. You can't be doing that because obvious reasons. You endanger yourself and the other people on the road if you like lose control doing shit like that. It's just dangerous. So they went for a traffic stop.
Oh, no.
And Ashton and his friend decided kick rocks, pussy, and fled. But they didn't just flee. Ashton, I believe, was looking to try and make a viral TikTok video out of it.
Imagine.
So he actually, him and his friend, actually came back around and started like taunting
No
them
worries,
who
mate.
actually weren't really chasing them or anything.
I'll
They had
catch
stopped
you tomorrow
everything
if you're in.
But they really wanted to do everything they could to goad them into a chase.
Have a
So
good
they
rest,
came
brother.
back, like circling around in the intersection like fucking clout-obsessed goblin sharks, and then eventually the police do engage in a chase. And spoiler alert, it doesn't go super well for Ashton, and he ends up looking like a whiny, pathetic little bitch at the end. But I found it
Yes,
really
sir.
interesting
Yes, I am,
that
Daniel, sir.
invested in this chase because I did get a whole story with it, and Ashton
9 till 4:51.
because he's the one and his friend are the ones that instigated this chase and escalated it to a point where it became dangerous for all the innocent people on the road and themselves as well.
I'll be there.
And they knowingly did it on purpose, not to try and like desperately save themselves, but because they were looking to make a really hype YouTube video about being chased by the cops. The fuzz is on our ass, but we out.
Yeah, catch you tomorrow, man.
At least that's what I believe they were trying to do here. I think that comes across pretty clear in the footage from Ashton's GoPro. And I think it's really cringe. Oh, it was. It was this. Cocky teen's brilliant escape plan ruins his life in minutes. Is this AI or does he actually have the license plate that says will run? That's gotta be an AI or Photoshop. No, it's actually real.
Performing stunts on a busy road, he initiates a traffic stop, but he doesn't realize they have no intention of cooperating, especially one team will do anything to flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
I hate that shit. It's not even cool. It's just cringe. Will run. All right, tough guy.
Right in front of them.
Man, this guy sounds like a character out of the Amazing Digital Circus.
2 p.m. on March 12th,
Why has he got a voice like a cartoon character?
in the Port Orange.
Damn, what is this doodad here? Like an EMF reader for cops. The fuck is this? I haven't seen that before.
Soon the three bikes come to a stop at a traffic signal.
With 12F from beach unit last week, so I was just trying to see if I could get him a parking outside.
Just ask him nicely to park.
The plate on a
He's just goofing around with that license plate.
The teen riding that bike is 19-year-old Ashton. And just like
Hi,
before,
Ashton.
he has no intention of stopping, already setting his plan in motion the moment he realizes
74.
the sergeant is following them. But Ashton and another biker quickly sense the sergeant's intentions and take off before he can stop them, leaving the third rider behind.
Bye, friends. Oh, he lunged at him like it was Left 4 Dead.
Insurance card. What did I do? I watched you do a wheelie on Dunlawton.
What is she doing here? Is she part of this? Peanut Gallery's chiming in over here, live on the front lines.
With her on the back. I got him. Who's the guy you're riding next to? I don't know them. I met up with them randomly.
Ma'am, I'm busy. Post it on YouTube if you want. Having a voice like that at 19's got to be brutal.
I just pulled in the wall real quick. Too fast. I see it happen.
Man, sounding like an Animaniac. It's pretty cool. That is so badass. What's the cop doing getting the fucking car, dude? The cop was gonna run after him. Yeah, I don't know why he was walking towards him.
Decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay.
Why would? What are you thinking, man? What? Fucking Bazooka Joe over here is gonna speed walk at him? What do you? Why, man? Just get in the car. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna go yoke him off that bike. I was hoping that I could hold him back.
Yoke him off that bike? Is that even an express? What does yoking someone off mean?
I'm gonna stroke him a milli ticket. Oh, I would.
But once isn't enough, and Ashton decides to return to rub his escape skills in the face of the police.
His escape skills. Brother, they're not chasing him. What escape skills? He just drove away. They stopped somebody else.
Come on.
I promise you. So I went got gas at some like Circle K.
Circle K? I can't hear Circle K anymore without thinking of that Drake verse. Running out of sodas, I might walk to Circle K by myself.
While units desperately hit the gas to catch up with the lieutenant already in pursuit of Ashton, the teen appears more thrilled by the chase than anything else, weaving dangerous...
This used to be popular content on YouTube. I see a lot of people saying this is the result of TikTok. It's not. I feel like a lot of people forgot that a long time ago on YouTube, there was an entire community of people that would get on their bikes and instigate cop chases. Like, the most notable was Ghost Rider. Forgot the numbers, but it was Ghost Rider and then some numbers. This has been around for decades.
Ali Burton.
This isn't anything new. It's not. This is not like a point and blame TikTok type of thing. Just because this guy has like TikTok voice, it's not the result of that.
And putting the lives of others on the road at risk.
spike strips are a no-go, it'll kill the biker. Well, no shit, they're not gonna spike strip the bikes going like 80.
They might as well.
Yeah, that's just insta-killing someone.
Yeah.
So I get the chopper out to take a peek.
On the head. Looks like he's got some red writing on
Which,
the back of that.
pretty OP, you can't really beat the chopper. You can go under like a bridge and hope for the best, but it's pretty tough.
Let's see, we're passing the runway coming up on Riddle.
Damn, I thought we were gonna get to come around and
Come around and what?
Right at Williams.
You're gonna pit maneuver the bike? Just kill the guy?
Yep, spies there one. He's gonna run out of gas at some point. The speeds he's been running, he didn't get fuel, so he's gonna stop somewhere.
Doing about 130, and he's pulling away from us.
Authorities in Volusia
Seminole
County
County.
ordered Sanford police officers to be on the
Heard
lookout.
that one a
With
lot.
multiple units now joining the chase. They
That
begin
one's
to
been very
close in,
popular in
waiting for
chases.
Ashton to stop, but he knows they're after him and still has one last trick up his sleeve.
Oh no, that's desperate.
Towards HCA. French just ran the light at French going westbound 46. Alright, he's at 7-Eleven. He's probably out of gas.
That quick?
Hoodie, get back on the bike, tan pants, black helmet, white bike, whitish gray bike. Alright, somebody just tried to step out with him. He stopped at 2nd and Oak.
Get off the bike. Get off the bike. Turn off the bike and get off the bike. Turn off the bike and get off the bike.
I'm just a little baby boy. I'm just a baby boy. I'm just a baby boy. Stop it.
Making contact, one at gunpoint.
Get off the bike. Get off the bike.
They can't. I give up.
What the Officer action out here going for the RKO. He almost just ate shit. What was that? Do they teach that in training? What the fuck was this? It was like a dog with the zoomies.
Get off the bike. Get off the bike.
Cooperating. Object the kid.
2 units making contact, one at gunpoint.
Here he comes.
Get off the bike. Get off the bike.
I give up. Object the kid.
You messed up, bro.
Object the kid.
You messed up.
Adrenaline got the best of him there. Man hit that fucking pure away. I'm so curious what his plan was. What was this maneuver? Like he was gonna throw him over the bike or something? Like tabletop him?
You messed up.
Now the video doesn't go as hard, Ashton. You just keep saying you're a kid, man. You've ruined how cool and badass the video you were making was.
Yep. You're done, bro.
Oh, stop it, man. Now you're making it worse. At least try and act hard. You were doing that so much earlier.
That's cute.
Well run. Look at that. Look at that. What's your mom gonna say about that?
We'll get caught.
You got a GoPro. We're gonna take that as evidence.
Alert Volusia, they got one scared.
Stand him up. Come on. Hurry, put your legs in.
No, not really.
Just a kid.
Just a kid.
Oh, fucking goobers.
Just a kid. What'd you do to my boy?
About the tag. What was that? What'd she say about the tag? I don't know if you've ever seen it or not. So.
I bet she's proud though, bro. This was pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, I took it off so we could submit it for evidence.
Your son and another motorcyclist that was with him decided to ride back from wherever they had fled to into the intersection of Williamson and International Speedway Boulevard, doing circles in the intersection, taunting us to come chase them. He then fled.
And is that a crime to have fun with the police?
Well, it's all on video. Okay.
Since when can we not have a little bit of sport?
Tried to stop him because they located him at Buc-ee's in the parking lot. He fled from that lieutenant, and eventually the helicopter got on top of him, and he decided to drive over I-4 at over 130 miles an hour.
That's the speed limit.
Through red lights, in and out of traffic.
Red lights are more of a
Lo
suggestion.
and behold, he ends up over here where I-4
But there's not red lights. So.
Okay, let's stop.
But you're just saying around.
He's running red lights all night.
Okay.
Basically, you know where the speedway is?
Shit, she's a lawyer. She's good. She's good. She got him.
He was blowing through all the red lights, and once he got, if you take Speedway towards this direction, it merges onto I-4. Then he got on I-4, and he did basically what the max speed of the bike was because he was outrunning our helicopter.
But do you think he was just scared and trying to just
No, I think he's
get home?
stupid.
Because I don't.
No, I think he's stupid.
Live here, you know, he
Why
doesn't
would he
know.
come back and do wheelies?
Ma'am,
and
he's
flick them?
fleeing the police. You're trying to make excuses for him. He's being stupid tonight. He's lucky.
That doesn't sound like he's not stupid though.
I agree with
But
that.
he's not
This is
stupid.
what happened. I agree.
If this is what, it's all on
But
video.
I don't believe necessarily.
He's been videoing it with his damn GoPros.
Going around. I believe that he was probably scared and just wanted to
Oh, damn, she's good.
Circled in the middle of International Speedway Boulevard, taunting us to come chase him.
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says Will Rock?
because it was like it was a joke.
Okay. And you've been a driver in a motor for quite some time, right? You know you're not supposed to have any other tag other than what's registered on your vehicle. This isn't a joke, and I will tell you, for people like him, it's a culture. This is what they do. They post on YouTube of running from the cops.
Wow, wait, this guy knows ball. He's 100% right. That's exactly what I was talking about, like with Ghost Rider. Wow, this guy kind of knows his shit, huh? It wasn't just being stupid. This guy's 100% right. It is for his videos. Like, that is entirely the whole reason he did it. This guy's right. I mean, it is stupid, but it's not just because he's a fucking idiot. It's because he's obsessed with clout. He yoked him. That's what the cop was doing. Oh, that maneuver over the bike, that was the yoke. Damn, they gotta keep that one in the lab. They gotta workshop it. What'd they get him with? Wow. That hair goes crazy.
Fleeing, attempting to elude
Yeah!
possession of a counterfeited license plate, over-the-line possession of counterfeit license plate, counterfeit motor vehicle registration, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, reckless driving, and altering license plate validation sticker. His total bond for both cases,
Damn.
$199,100.
That's nothing though, because the awesome video that he filmed will easily pay for that off the AdSense. As long as he cuts out the ending with the whole, like, spamming I'm a kid stuff.
$50. Eventually, he was found guilty.
Oh!
Fleeing, attempting to elude, and counterfeit motor
Yeah!
registration. The remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48 months probation, 2 years driver's license revocation, and community service.
Damn, Ashton. But how epic was that experience though, huh, brother? Not having license for 2 years in Florida must suck. Bro, that's just more of a suggestion. Him not having a license isn't gonna do shit. He's 1000% driving right now. You think he'll post the video? Like his GoPro POV? I guarantee you he already has somewhere. There's no doubt in my mind he has. No, I don't play chess. I retired. I hung my jersey in the rafters. No more chess. I got too into it.
Ah.
Oh, nothing good ever happens at a Planet Fitness. Uh-oh, this is about to get crazy. I already feel it. The title already told me, but now that I see it's at a Planet Fitness where the Genesis is, we're cooked.
No, I'm expired. Yes, sir, yeah. I'm just with the cat in the car right now. Oh, okay. You got your ID on you? Yeah, just...
Song for the broken
What's your social name?
The silent
seems so
prayer.
quiet right now.
The
How does it go tits
faith
up?
parted. I ain't going to be just the face of the crowd. You're going to hear my voice when I shout it out
That's
loud.
not the most
Come
unbelievable
on.
thing in the world, not knowing
It's
your
my
social
life. It's now or never. We're getting to the chopper forever.
I can't find her information. So that's why
Yeah,
I
we
was
put
asking you.
James Peatlin to him just around stoppage. I actually had no idea what was going on, but
looks to
we
be
were
in
running
good
back to
shape.
goal, and there was this like
with the
hurrah,
car?
and there was
Little bit of bird
cheers, and then
shit
all of a sudden they
smudged
gave
here,
it free quick.
that'll buff out.
150 metres away, I'll let him go. I let rest and stuff.
Why you saying it like
JP
that?
reckons it was the most tired he's ever been, ever after that. He didn't even want the ball, he just said give it to someone else.
Well, Bailey Smith looked like he'd been fighting a lion, so I don't know.
He's strong, JP. He's strong, mate.
wrestler, I didn't mind it.
Good wrestler. Yeah, we put
Eating for one,
What
never.
did he do? He just drop a bomb under the car tire? What is that? I'm assuming that's a spike strip, right? Fuck is a Terminator?
I would deliver.
A Claymore! Yeah, man, just deployed the tactical Claymore.
I would
here.
deliberate in what we're targeting. Like clearly, Jamie goes down. Jamie goes down. And there's a void. You know, we want someone that can impact the scoreboard regularly. How far away do you reckon you are from playing?
Oh, did he just dodge the Terminator?
I think if you would have picked me this week, rightly or wrongly, I think I would come into it feeling confident.
So you'd be confident to play. Well, mate, we're going to play you. You're going to play this. Can you believe that? Yeah, you said you're going to be confident.
Bye-bye, Planet Fitness.
Look, I'm not oblivious to the nature that you guys picked me. It's not right.
We're going to have to swing Squad 2 around. I think I heard the lunk alarm go off in the Planet Fitness.
I know you will.
Throw them in cuffs.
See you and your family. We're really proud of you. Look. Yeah, excited. Congratulations again, mate.
HQ,
Go
can you
ring
find me
someone.
the
Go
biggest
ring
man
someone.
in the Planet Fitness? I want to get him on the horn.
How was your
So get him
weekend?
involved.
I had a wonderful weekend, Jack. Parked up on the couch
The
and I
officer's
thought,
really going in.
what am I going to watch tonight? Went on to Amazon Prime.
Right through the road.
I'm obviously on your account. Because I've got a Lulu account on Jack's.
Yeah, you're also on my fucking Disney.
Just Disney and Amazon. Got my own Netflix and Stan.
Sure?
Settle down.
You sure about that?
And I thought,
Squad 2,
Sisters with the
break off
Travelling
and pull that guy over.
Pants.
Hit him with a pit
$4.99.
maneuver.
So I treated myself to Sisters with the Travelling Pants on your card on Saturday night. So I owe you $4.99. But I just bought you a coffee this morning.
I'll let it swing. But you know why I don't care about that at all? Because I know that you. How was your weekend? How was your?
So I treated your card on Saturday night. So I owe you $4.99. But I just bought you a coffee this morning.
I'll let it swing. But you know why I don't care about that at all? Because I know that you'd be giggling as you were buying it.
This is me.
Thanks, Judge.
How was your weekend? How was your?
He's getting feral. It was a banana peel. It didn't work. Try the green show.
Stop putting up with like.
Oh, God. He's throwing all kinds of trinkets out there. Oh, God. Holy fuck, he threw the whole sleeping bag.
Just grab the
Now,
button.
that was an innovative strategy. I haven't seen that.
And you're bye-bye.
Stop.
This is like fucking Diddy Kong racing right now. Holy.
Stop.
That's a big-ass sleeping bag, too.
Hello, go home. Press home, mate. Hey. Alright.
They get hurt, man. I'm telling you. How many times have this Generation Next cards have gotten hurt today? Soxy, what's good, man? Aussie. What? Australia in the building. How you doing? We just chilling. It's over here just lollygagging, doing these challenges, trying to get T-Mac. What you doing, man? What time is it over there in Australia? What time is it over there in Aussie? Gone to 3. Oi. Aussie. Oi. Yeah, it's still the best. Almost 12 a.m. Friday. Jesus, man. Friday? It's Friday right now. Chat, I'm just letting y'all know that's crazy just to hear. That's just crazy. That's crazy. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Hell no, y'all. That's crazy. It is noon Friday. There's a whole new day over there, man. He's in the future, chat. That's crazy, man. Soxy in the future, Triple JJ, I swear. That's crazy, Soxy. Look, I want to go visit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to go visit, y'all. Passport ready. What content we got tomorrow, Soxy already know. He probably do. If it wasn't worldwide, he would. You know, they be leaking out in those countries too, man. They leak a lot in Japan, China. They leak a lot. Like China be getting a lot of stuff way before us, man. I'm serious. They be getting hidden leaks, man. You know. Has Anybody ever notice that? Like most oftentimes when we get leaks, guess where it comes from? China. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I'm ready to get out this game. You got that new Curry shoe? He said 2 million VC. He said what? I got 19 gold pieces. You think I need T-Mac? Yeah. If you do your KOTC, your streaks, they're gonna drop probably on Friday the chain pack tomorrow. So you're gonna get potential. There's already 2 gold pieces in there, and then if you, I mean, granted, I don't know, man. I think you get what? It's 2 invincibles, so that's 3 pieces. You might mess around depending on how many hundreds you have. You probably get 4. You know, 4 goats. You know. So you said you got 19. That'd be like potentially 23. So you just got to make up this 27. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was talking to Lahamza in his chat because I heard that he did on my GM site, and Lahamza. Carmelone, man, I love the burly big. Even though I know it's crazy to talk about him. He's 6'9", 250, man. I love Kimba more than Shea, even though I rock with Shea. But I think Carmelone is his cards this year has been actually good. His Pink Diamond, when I played with it early, I was like, whoa, this card can move. He was moving before a lot of people were. You shocked, Mojo? You shocked at the outcome of game 1 last night? Not really shocked. I felt like this. The Knicks, man, they wanted it more at the end. You know, you can tell. Jalen Brunson out there, bro, racking up points, and on top of that, that clutch tip back into a corner 3 was nasty. Josh Hart, 15 boards. You got, you know, a big player out here, man, boxing Wemby. I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm the Spurs, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. But also, I don't think Wemby's gonna go 6 for 100 again. Jalen Brunson. Nothing crazy like that. You know, I don't think so. To be fair, I'm not shocked though. With the ball. You know, everybody came out swinging.
Here's Mobley, and he banks in the layup. And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside.
Why are these challenge games so long? I've been saying that, bro, like the whole stream. It doesn't make any sense, y'all. We're gonna get to this goal piece, I'll tell you that.
Especially
that wide open.
And it is
I say not now, but right now.
let him get it going.
We need it, man.
Shots good by Mitchell. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open. Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
That's good, bro. I think Spurs in trouble. Game 2 is definitely needed. He said don't want to go near the down 0-2. They lose this next game, it's going to be very interesting. I'm going to have a different type of conversation on First Take. Fox, ESPN, all that. They're going to be talking about the next for real. From outside the arc,
three-pointers right on target.
Both
teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working. Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting
I feel like the Spurs win at 6, but they're going to have to clutch this game up. And I feel like the Spurs, if I had
a bit warm.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And a deep three from Harden. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Brunson outside. It's in, coming off the
one thing I didn't like from last game, he a lot. He wasn't getting his big butt up.
Really efficient.
Here's
Allen. It's blocked by Shaq. Well, that's one way to avoid getting posterized. Stand tall and protect.
It's game 1, you know.
Harden's gone
There was a stat last night that I read, and 70% of the teams that won game 1
he's looking for his shot.
I can tell you this right now. There's a lot of teams that lost game 1, clutched up. Case in point, back in 1991. Chicago Bulls, man, perennial favorites, even though it was that great Magic team, you know what I'm saying, from the Lakers.
That three off the mark.
Chicago.
Seattle has come out of the gates quickly. They lead by 7. Brunson, good. Building up a big early lead.
And on top of that, they did get hurt.
Can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take
We're halfway done,
three-pointer, and he's good on the
all right, we're great, Josh. Game 2 performance, score 26 with a player, beat the Cavaliers. Got you. Let's go ahead and we're done with these cards, though.
Three ball. Brunson's got 23 points. Crushing it. Right.
Milwaukee was down 0-2. It was another
of spacing the floor.
fast.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few
minutes, approximately too, we got leaks from not leaks, but new content, possibly new content. I hope we get another you know, I feel like they might just drop a Dark Matter 100. I think that's what they're gonna do that, and then later today we do get leaks around 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock leaks.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll
4 o'clock
see if
leaks,
that
and then
changes
next week
here in a
we
second.
want to get another festival.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are
Me
coming
too.
from.
I think what they did, man, was a dub. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold y'all. I think what they did was very nice, man. To be fair, bro. Ollie for the free is a dub. This is a good hard, bro. For those, man, that to be real, man, there's a lot of players out here, bro, that don't have a good point guard. And I feel like he's a solid point guard. He's a better option than Jalen Brunson, even though Jalen Brunson has a better shot. He's talking about 6'5" guard that actually can play. He's out there in showdown. He's a true threat. He's gonna get the stops. It's not bad at all.
From past the arc.
It's not bad at all.
Another three.
There's something they can get a free stick and Kawhi, a lockdown, 3D. Come on, man. Sigma, hey, bro, I love Sigma.
Max Strus is checked in for
Fade is what
Cleveland.
Yo, I'm back. Just had to get some coffee real quick. Hey, me and you on the same vibes, bro. I had to grab coffee myself.
Wade passes to Strus. Wade.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, Tyrese.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. Seattle with the ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Williamson finds Brunson. And another three for Seattle.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the
three. Dark Matter. I would still rock with Jackson. And Dark Matter Kawhi does play.
Timeout call
you know
by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
You don't have a good point guard
at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
I love him.
Strus passes to Allen. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Shots away with that size. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely.
But going back to the leaks tonight, I think, or later today, I think we get, because Sean Bradley's,
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson.
It could be even Manute, but I think Manute's going to drop in the next festival. I'll make it go for him.
Harden's checked in.
That's what's going
to the inside. And slam dunk by Allen.
And just taking his frustration out on the rim. He ends a huge run by Seattle.
And that one's good. Brunson.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing
Of
well,
course I do. That's my brother.
everything just flowing. And here's Seattle. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Brunson's got 50 points. That's tough to defend, but that's why you gotta stay up on it. Allen, a screen on Brunson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Looking to answer the three from the other end. Maybe too eager there. Here's Harden.
Man, he's been doing very good, bro. Yeah, man, he don't string anymore.
And here's Brunson outside. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist.
He's doing very good.
Assist now in the game. Pass to Strus. There's the lob to Harden.
And you know he's happy right now because he's a huge Knicks fan. You know what I'm saying? He's a huge Knicks fan.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. Drops in the tray.
And that time converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Matching baskets from the perimeter.
Oh, you said, I remember pandemic days. He made me survive the street. I felt that. He's one of them.
You just hope.
Woo!
Of course, Troy did
What
it.
a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Rated me back then.
Played outside.
He got me up.
And here's Strus for three. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the
No
quarter.
flex. He's a good. so hard to really, you know, build off this, man.
From the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They
good.
need to start running him off the line.
So Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's the 5 for Mike D'Antoni right now.
Not to sound, you know,
O'Neal. Halliburton is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Zion Williamson.
less than
And it's Champagny
Johnson could
in
be way
small
better.
forward.
They can drop, they can that's what Brunson, but you can't give us 100 million.
Brunson against Mitchell.
Anyway, I get it.
Mobley
I
sets
get
the
it.
pick for Mitchell. Mobley outside.
I get it. I overstand.
Pass to Strus. Shot clock at 6.
Terrific energy from Halliburton as a defender, doing his best to contest that shot.
On deep, Brunson. And
Smooth.
Pretty impressed with the offensive production.
I don't care about the height.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
I wonder how
Open
that's
shot from Strus. And that
yeah, I feel you on the
time,
overstanding right, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
puts up a deep 3. And it's Brunson missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot.
don't do it, baby.
Always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those
I
heat
know,
check
I know, I
shots.
know.
And heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
yo, he's upset.
Brunson outside. Sinks the
He
triple.
don't like it. Whatever it was, he didn't like it at all.
Feeling it. A very assertive shot out of Giannis.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And his teammates love this. When Allen is aggressive, trying to score, really puts pressure on the
Most
opposing.
of y'all know my dog Big League, man. He's been sick.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Brunson with it. And it's Harden
He's
picking him up. And again, Seattle with the triple.
And you can
Good dog, though. He's a good dog. He's better. He's getting better. We're getting better on him.
in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going. And even with good
What time is it for you, brother? 10:23 right now, Eastern Standard Time. I live out in the East Coast.
to drill the 3.
It's good from long range.
Their ability, again, to stretch the
All right, we got our points.
particularly in
We
the
got a
second
game.
half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been?
Thanks,
They've
Bo.
been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And Shaq with the slam.
Word, I'm just doing challenge.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
And stolen by
I'm
Williamson.
still kind of inclined to just get Sean Bradley and rule that.
And a deep 3 from
I really don't
Brunson.
need to.
And another 3 for
That's all that.
Seattle.
And taking a challenging
I do want another big to choose out there for. If I got, bro, I'm telling you this right now. If I got Sean Bradley, bro,
Throws it down
he would play the center, right? And then
overplay
you just
Brunson
imagine
to
freaking
shoot.
Wemby
He will go right past
and Ralph Sampson.
Stolen away.
That really is really good.
Champagny passes to
And I tried
Williamson.
Tyrese out. I've been
Out
having
to
problems with
Brunson.
his defense. So that, I was going to ask,
Gets it to go
does he get
from
flux? Does he get
beyond the
stops?
arc.
Might get Magic back. He said.
defense sleeping.
That's hard to say. Like Magic,
Him
he's better.
to kick that back out.
He's better.
Harden bounce pass.
He's 6'9".
Strus finds Mobley.
The only thing holding
Back to
Magic back
Strus.
is passing.
No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it work.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Pass to Strus. Harden looking it over. Allen a screen on Halliburton. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
That's the only thing.
Oh.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Seattle ahead,
I
running
love
away
Magic.
with
Magic,
it.
I'm going to be real with you. 100 overall Magic is still PG1 to me.
And a moment now as
I'm
we
not
take
even
a
lying.
look at our
That's just my opinion.
assists.
I'll take my word for it.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect
See
delivery?
what this 11
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Harden on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Wade. Mitchell is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Bryant in at the 5, roaming the
I'm about to do the call me Meach method, man, and just go ahead and like player lock somebody. Just run
And
2-3
the Cavaliers
zones.
with
That's
possession. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Strus.
I got Halliburton stats.
Good. It's Mitchell.
Hey, Bonus. Good morning, man. How you doing, bro?
Strus has got himself
What's good,
going
man?
with
What's
the triple,
good?
his
What's good?
first basket of the
Thanks
game.
for tapping in, man. What's the word?
And a deep 3 from Brunson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love
Working
these
and
back
watching.
and
Thank you,
forth
man. I
moments.
appreciate it. You know
He
what I'm saying?
takes advantage of them in every way possible.
Heard that. I was over here, you know,
Into a
trying
trap on the
just
steal,
ever
and
so
then
slightly
bang,
over here to
straight to the bucket.
Turning great
I'm saying?
defense into
Yeah,
great
East Coast is
offense.
with it.
That's the kind of stop you're
East
looking
Coast,
for.
man.
Looking at who's out there now for the
One's
Cavaliers.
for Jeff for the East Coast,
Allen's
baby.
checked in for Bryant. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. And it's Harden in for Dennis Schroeder.
I used to be
And
Central.
guys, we know Mitchell's can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Brunson, good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that
Come on.
are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point
Logan,
shooting
yeah, we
league.
both
Teams
okay.
shooting a steady diet from outside.
The deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
The 3 from Harden. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's
Cheese
got
and CPU's
double-digit
mega valid.
rebounds
Facts,
now
bro.
in the game. And a deep 3 from Brunson. And another 3 for Seattle.
Heat check. It's amazing how many guys can shoot it consistently from way past the line these days.
And it's sent back by O'Neal. And Harden launches it from deep. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's nowhere
Oh, way too far.
whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Strus
Hey, after this, we might do a little light pack open. I got some energy.
Ah!
Comes out of bounds.
Hey, Crossworks, what's good? What's good? What's good? You missed it. I did a hot box. It was horrible. Oh my god, it's the worst hot box ever. I pulled Paolo. His shot
Just
slow.
over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final
And it was a
quarter of
dude like
regulation.
that. And then I pulled Donovan Mitchell and Harrison
From
Barnes.
deep 3-point range.
And they didn't give me no
Trey
goal pieces. I'm sick.
hits the 3-point bomb.
They didn't even give me a
Down
pencil.
the stretch, they
You realize TKOG is also North Carolina. I did not know that. I thought he was a New York.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running
I'm sure he's from
down,
New York.
that's
Foul. He walked out of bounds.
You know, but I'm not native to North Carolina. I've been there for some years. You can tell off my
And
draw.
we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. For 3, Mitchell.
You know
The
where I'm from.
Cavaliers again can't hit. And it's Seattle with the ball. Takes a 3.
I didn't know he was in North Carolina. I wonder what part. He's probably in Mecklenburg.
They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Pulled foul on my 51 and sold him the first day. I don't blame him. I hope he got some good routine.
of a potential comeback.
Here we go.
Throw good. James
Here
Harden.
we go about what?
And what's remarkable is how
Hunter Tom Chambers and Vince Paul.
making
Chambers.
shots or making
Chambers.
passes. He can
Chambers.
create points
Chambers.
in a number of
I
ways.
wouldn't run Paul though. Hey,
And here's
honestly,
Brunson. He'll bring it up
here
for
soon
Seattle.
for the season, he might be bad.
And again,
Unless they give me a
Seattle
good animation.
Late reaction
not even
defensively. He quickly takes advantage.
I'm not even
Grows their
That
lead.
card.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
No,
Takes the
Vince
3.
Need, bro.
They get the rebound.
51
Controls the
You know,
rebound.
there's
Puts
no
it back up and in.
invincible EA players. There's one on PlayStation, I think. Xbox, nothing. Nathaniel. Yeah, Chambers easy. The Apollo shot is very slow. He's a liability. You play that. You use him in Showdown, bro. You're gonna get popped. I ain't gonna lie. Unless you run. Defensively, he's tough though. He does give you stops. If that's the case, I'll run Cooper flat. 100. His shot's no better for real. I put an animation changer on Cooper. I put that Marion. He's tough with that. But I wouldn't. I mean, Marion is only goes so far. You feel me? Because to be real, that's the release point. It's just so awful because he's shooting, from his chest. To be fair. Kona 3. Hey, thanks for the likes, by the way, too, man. If you're in here, bro, thank you so much, man. If you're new to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button. Cost you nothing, no cost cost you a thing, man. Let's go. Don't cost you a thing.
Finishes strong. Oh, he wants that one from way
It's
out.
up, man. Yep.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
On deep, Brunson drills it from outside.
Well, it's easy to see why they continue to call his number. He's delivered, and he's the leading scorer in this game.
And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Harden hits them both. There's 10 seconds left in the game. And there's Brunson. That's good. On the assist by Shaq.
Just a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range.
Man,
Just
it's coffee right
now, and that tray has been deadly.
Hey, yo, Chad, listen 30 minutes to the
And
drop.
both free
Or
throws
to the,
good for
not
James
drop,
Harden.
new Thursday content, rather. Sorry.
Brunson outside. And again, Seattle with the triple.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight,
Come
not
on.
wasting opportunity.
At all.
So no problem for Seattle as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but
Not
you have to
tomorrow.
appreciate
Hey, going back to
just
the
what a
finals real quick.
performance they put on.
I know I
I know
haven't
their
been
fans
talking about it all day.
appreciate
I'll tell
it,
you
and we
something.
saw at
Next
times
dude, man, bro.
stretches
He
of
might
excellent
he ain't going to New York.
potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were
He
pretty
fell
much
asleep on
dominant.
the sofa,
And
man.
that about wraps it up.
You been
Along
day
with
drinking?
Greg
Actually,
Anthony
it's
and Stan
afternoon
Van
drinking
Gundy,
over there.
here's
It's London,
Kevin Harlan.
London, England. Probably got you a few beers, man. Have some for me. No defense. So excited, LOL. Nah, just late night and day off work. He said, I got you. Get you some day drinking, man. I'm telling you, bro, the challenges are so redundant at this point, Sox. It don't make no dang sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't, bro. It really don't. Like, full games for what? 26 in this game, right? Just to win the game by 1,000. Stop it. I'm late on that. No defense. I'll tell you this, 2K can't have more of my money until they do something about these ends. I feel that, bro. You know, I've been talking about it on Twitter a lot. The only way, there's a few ways that it can, it ain't no only way. There's a few ways that they can get that court up out of there. No effort, bro. They can do it out on stage and park, bro, but they can't touch Triple Threat Park. They can't touch Showdown. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm with Splash, by the way. Splash, he said something yesterday that's true. How is it, man? We're playing with goats in Invincible.
The cat's pressing. They're still going.
It's, you know, out in Showdown, man, you're jumping for your life anyway. You got all these cheaters out here for real cheaters too. I don't even want to admit they're cheaters. You don't. That even makes it worse. You know what I'm saying? This game.
80 metres away. Peatling was annoying him and it went forever. And there he is. He just rips him to the ground.
All right, let's get out this game. Zero effort. I feel you, Bones. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. For real. Make it shine. Man, he had a big game. 15 boards. 15 boards, chat. Hey, I know all these, so come on. Give me my money. Let's do a little. Hey, man, give me a goat piece, man. Out of this little MT that I got. Make it shake for me, 2K. Come on, man. I'm about to rip the WNBA packs. I can really get them pieces from them. Timing, bro. Awful, man. Just imagine if they found a Shaq to open free packs. He said they'll Right. Oh, hack. You said Shaq, hack, hack, Shaq. Yeah. What you said? Mm-hmm. Pats was terrible, man. Oso, that pink diamond Oso was tough for its time. Are you open to the premium option packs? Absolutely not. I have no reason to. However, Goon, if I am a player that's never played this game, I would try it. I mean, to be fair, it's guaranteed. I mean, it's guaranteed. It looks like, right? Low key, Yaya and LeBron, man. LeBron is still tough. LeBron is still tough. Opal wise, Shea, I do Shea, Kawhi. Kawhi's going for like 30K. Stephon Castle, Chet's good. Me personally, that's what I would do. 80's not bad. I feel like you can get 180 for cheap though if you have little MT. Paul George is very good, even though they didn't change much as a six. Unpopular opinion, Bam, man, 100 overall Bam is still like that. I don't care. He might not have six, man, but something about him is just glitchy everywhere else, man. I took PD, Durant PD, but don't want to do more. I already did a 10-pack for 0. Okay, I got you, Soxy. Yeah, just want that PG. Yeah, PG's tough. T-Mac, shot slow. Scotty Barnes, not a bad point guard. His shot's got Andrew Wiggins is good too. But if I'm choosing anybody out here, definitely him. Dark Matter D-Rob, you know, if you need a big. Randall, he got 6. Austin Reeves, that was a shot. Max is too small. Jalen Johnson is not bad. He's 6'8", he has a shot, but I feel like there's a free one you could have got. You know, 0, not even a dime in his criminal. Yeah, I felt like an Stalin, bro. I'll be punching air, bro. You know me, man. 100 Bam is tough. One of my favorite cards. I'm telling you right now, man, that is a good card. That is a good card, bro. I still rocks with him.
Seasons, and we'll show you some numbers later on. And David King just mentioned it post-game, what he's done in every game he has played this year, but the emotional toll that he's carrying to still come out and perform and lead his team.
What?
Luka Puka, what's good, man? My predictions is Goat Yao. I think Goat Yao's dropping. That's what I feel. I feel like Goat Yao. Goat Yao for sure. Or maybe Invincible Shaq. He's due. What do you think, man?
Him away.
Hey, almost 40 points.
Crowd gives him the appropriate boo. Forced to referee that as well. We saw the security guard in pursuit. Mitchell Robinson like, what's this dude doing? Scott Forster is going to come over and explain it to us. Nick Lee.
Pack open and all that good stuff. Probably do like a 450K 51 pack, unless like they do invincible, like guaranteed invincibles or something like that. But
So Dawson here.
I'm going to stop playing.
He gets taken out, but O'Sullivan was the man who was pushed into him by Tex Walker.
Yeah, okay.
But that's my predictions. What do y'all think, man, is dropping?
I'm not going to jinx us. I'm not going to jinx us. We here. You see this crowd? You see this crowd right here?
You could drop Milwaukee style. You know what I'm saying? Or Lakers one. I'd rather have the young player build than the old, honestly. You know what I'm saying?
Patrick Dangerfield getting over to console him as well. So I thought to Jordan Dawson.
You see the emotion. He's obviously been through so much the last month of that, him and his family.
Well, lost his brother this year, of course, courageously out there leading this group like he did tonight under adversity. And footy's amazing, isn't it?
Wouldn't that be
Patrick Dangerfield getting over to console him as well. So I thought.
As De'Aaron Fox, low key different. Man, Fox kind of sold him last night in the game. I didn't like the way he played, bro. He's clutch, man, but there's some shots, man, that were just iffies. That was a shot that he needed to close the gap. It was down by 2. He missed it. I mean, he clanked it like very close. He could have gave that to Wemby, man. I'm thinking of free Wemby after the series. You said
You hit my rental, you son of a bitch. I need some money for that.
Would be a dub.
Excuse me?
Would be a dub, but if
What?
next win, they're gonna give us that invincible.
Is your window down? I can't tell.
Oh, yeah, it's down.
That bodega.
Broken. Oh, what?
You can tell Fox is unhealthy. He's not.
Oh.
He's one of the fastest player in the league. I love Fox. I think Fox is a great player. 100 overall, they're gonna drop the goal.
I'm a badass.
Right. That's actually Doug Combs. If they do, hey, I mean, it is what it is. But for the vibes, man, go and drop the 100. You know what I'm saying? Go and drop that 100 one time.
My gosh, I just
Big
killed
Bird for
Peanut.
sure. You're right on that. Yeah, they
All right,
definitely
I'm
give us
back.
that free cat. Now,
All right, I'm here.
Hey, Cat, I love this.
Well, you killed Peanut?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Coconut. Fuck you. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Best day ever. This is the best day.
No, it's not the best day ever.
Blake Griffin's shot has been epically you know.
6'5" guard.
So
Introducing the starting lineup for the visiting Eastern Conference champions, the New York Knicks. 6'5" guard from Villanova, number 3, Josh Hart. 6'2" guard from Villanova, number 11, Jalen Brunson. 6'6" forward from Villanova, number 25, Mikal Bridges. 6'7" forward from Indiana, number 8, OG Anunoby. And a 7-foot center from Kentucky, number 32, Karl Anthony Towns. New York's head coach, Mike Brown.
I know low-key we're getting that kind of.
Introducing the starting line.
But it would be cool, man, to like spotlight for Victor Wembanyama 100 overall. You know, and make it like fully grindable. That would be the move. You know that if I was a dev, if I was Dev Mojo, I would do that. You know what I'm saying? You know, or Invincible at that. You know, if they could do a gauntlet spotlight back in 2K21, where they gave us one of the best cards, if not the best card of all time, out the game, which was Invincible Taco Fall. Okay, it's debatable. I think Luka, Power Within Luka of that same year, or even that Bobo. But anyways, going back to that, if they can give us a grind for that, his face stinks. If they can give us a grind for that, they can give us a grind for Invincible Wemby. Invincible Finals Wemby. You know, something aside from the one that's already dropped. We're due for lock-ins, so they can suck more money out of us. You said you were right, man. You know, limited. Greg ain't wrong. That game 1 loss is Conver lost from doing them dirty. He said, man, we'll see what happens game 2 though, Soxy. I think Spurs is gonna clutch up. I really do. I feel like Spurs got it. Yeah, I just feel like this drop tomorrow will be okay, but not soon. Like last week, next week will probably be better because it would be the start of a new festival, right? Yeah. Next week, yeah, you know they're gonna give us a festival, and I don't know what's gonna be called. It might be called Generational Ass. I don't know what it's gonna be called, but it's gonna be dropping, and they might drop that Manu Bowl for 50 pieces, for 50 gold pieces. You can get gold Manu Bowl, and he's gonna be the next or Oliver Ryu type situation. Watch what I say. Yeah. You know, I ain't trying to be funny. That is the truth. When we're calling player names out, they play kindergarten music. I saw that, man, with the Knicks, bro. They played the SpongeBob music. So funny. But it's June. Anything is possible. This is supposed to be we are in my opinion, but you're right. Anything is possible. I just hope that something more conducive to the player base and their pockets. You know what I'm saying? Just be sending. 2K27 is coming out. They already leaked it. I think they leaked it on purpose, me personally. They leaked that 2K27 is coming out, which I think is a huge dub. And I think it's a dub. I think it's a huge dub. plus a pro pass Wemby next year. He might not be fast. He might be like that free diamond Wemby that we had got. That Evo one. He'll be something similar to that. But Wemby's a Wemby, you feel me? Especially early in the year. You can't tell me he won't run this. You know, hey, MG, what's good, man? Top of the morning, my brother. What's good, man? Everybody, if you don't know, man, Dub content creator, man, no return, man. What's good? We're working these challenges, man. Trying to get this gold piece. Anything is possible, he said. Anything is possible. KG. You see that, you know, speaking of him real quick, and again, yeah, shout out to him. KG made, he be saying some BS a lot, man. And what he said about Victor being over emotional in the Western Conference, you know, his job's not finished. I think it's a horrible take. You could be guys in here could disagree with me. I just think it's a bad take for somebody that was over emotional his whole freaking career. You can't say that because I guarantee you, back in the late 90s and early 2000s, if he'd have won with those Minnesota teams, bro, he would have been crying out the West. If he'd have made it to the finals, he'd be crying. He'd be crying. So I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, KG. I think that's an invalid take. I think I ain't saying he's salty because he did it. You know, I mean, he'd be one of the ones to say, hey, you know what? Maybe, you know, maybe, but no. Very hypocritical, man. I think that was a bad take. I just think that was bad ball by him. You know, it's just bad ball. You know, leave Wemby alone. He's different. He's a generational talent. You know, he's a generational talent. We've never seen a player like Wemby. And if he wants to, you know, I love what Wemby said, and I'm paraphrasing this. He said that he is freed basically from what, not necessarily what people think, but freed from what the worries about people. What was it? Oh, let me get it right. Rewind, Mojo. He's freed from the worries of people talking about his emotion or basically worrying about what people thinks about his emotion. And I love that. Basically, he's saying to the world that he doesn't give a DAMM about that. He's going to cry. He's going to be emotional. And I love that, you know. I love his theology about that. Yeah, before the finals. Right, ambitious. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But going back to the Wemby, he leave Wemby alone. You know, that's a 7'6", 7'5", almost 7'6" monk. Okay. I mean, he's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody, I've never seen no 7-footer for real go out and shoot curry threes, man. Facts, Mojo. I feel like 90s players keep finding a way to criticize generation. It's sad. You know, it's like this, man. We live in a world full of podcasts. We live in a world full of like, you know, sound bites and whatnot. You know, this is what it is. And a lot of people try to get a rise out. I think that possibly was, I don't know, maybe that was a part of it. But I'll give KG his respect. He has won a title, okay? He won it with Boston, you know. It took him to go away from his team to do that, okay? And that's not no shake to him, you know. A lot of people done it, you know. But with that being said, there's no way, no how for a person who was over emotional and based his game off his emotion that can say somebody has too much emotion in one of the most pivotal times of life. That are working. Let's face it, Chad. That could have. I'm not saying it wasn't the NBA Finals, but that was a bootleg too. That had the NBA Finals filled with OKC. Okay, they took them to Game 7, and honestly, man, they should have lost. They should have lost, but they persevered. They persevered, and I just feel like again, it's bad ball by KG saying that, especially when he didn't make it out the West. So, he's got the confidence. Nah, stop it. The West has been the most dominant conference in the last 25, 30 years. There's nothing changed for real. You know, it was dominant even when MJ played. There was so much more talent over there, and that, you know, and I love the East, but you know, but to be quite frank, Kevin Garnett, L take, let's not do that. Leave Wemby alone. You know, that was a bad clip, bro. He was really giving him props if you watch the whole interview. Right, that's what I'm saying about sound bites and whatnot. But again, you know, I'm not saying he wasn't giving props. It still was a bad take, regardless.
No. I might jump off Famps. What we got? Maybe.
Cooking, man. But the objective stuff is cool. The token thing is cool. I'm gonna definitely get some rivals games in every. I don't want to fuck up my P football gameplay, but I'm gonna have to do that because I definitely, because that's like easy tokens, bro. Rivals, I feel like Rivals is so easy to get points. I don't know what you guys think. I think Rivals is super easy to get points. Rivals is like chill compared to Champs. I feel like Champs is fucking sweatfest. That Diallo looks cold, guys. If you're a United fan, that Diallo looks cold. It's mid as hell. Well, they said they're going to drop exchange it. Guys, stop emoting, you little children, bro. Guys, golden goal, right? Are we playing for real, or we're just going to... Everybody gets it when we end the game, right? Guys, stop it, man. Konami, can you speed this shit up? These guys want to play, bro. All right, all right. Guys. Oh, my God. They got the Smort Clan in my lobby chat. Oh, my God. Wait, you get coins, too? Stevie G, wow, it does work, guys. So make sure you guys do a 3v3 lobby. You could do 5. Wait, highlight the festival. We got to see how this works, too. Wait, so Dutch? Wait, Argentina, Belgium. Okay, how does this work? Selection contract. Wait. Dude, that shit is so cool. How does that work, though? It's like a sticker book. You need 11 players per nation to fill up the cup bar. So if I play 11 Mbappes, right? Is it 1 or 11?
Brunson playing out of his mind. Pass to Vassell. No good from outside.
Like, if I play 11 games and I see... Is it total cards from the nation?
No time on that one.
Nobody knows. Yeah, I don't think anybody knows, bro. Which is fine, but I don't think anybody knows. Damn, dude. How am I going to get trainings, guys? I'm out of trainings. Guys, how do I get trainings, bro?
See a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
Yeah, I'm going to jump off. Catch you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.